It's time to catch up. You're moving too slowly for this conversation.
Don't feel bad. I didn't know Columbo either. Saying they named him Columbo. They called him Columbo. Nobody freaking. I never heard
Yeah,
of
it's
that.
the big. It's not
Damn
even a
it,
big
Crit.
deal. The only thing that
Son of a
made it
bitch.
funny was that
Telling me I have a
Callie tried to
grade
take the
school
piss
freaking
out.
level education.
No, the thing was that Callie tried to take the piss out of me that I was being uneducated by saying Columbo.
Columbo, no, I know it's a freaking TV show.
Oh yeah, that's
Oh shit.
yeah, that's where it's kind of interesting where you get the name. He's gonna figure it out. I love the shit out of that show. It was great. It's really good because I love the tactic. That's how you could use to get globalists into contradiction. There's just one more thing. How come no one's been to space for 60 years?
That's a malformed question. No one's been to outer space.
It's like you get the globe, like that GIF. You get the globalists. You go like, okay, sure. Invoke your Columbo. Just one more thing. How come they put the blue line in there?
Dude, the same reason they freaking made a fake called whatever the line on the moon. There, well, no, a Terminator line on the freaking Earth when they were freaking floating at high altitude. You know, acting like they're looking back out the window. Instead, they're looking at the round window. Same bullshit.
Hello,
Hey, Deadly, what's going on?
I'm doing good. How are the flat earthers doing today?
Hanging in there. A bunch of big flat Earth victories over at the modern day debate, some debate a thon they had in, I think it was at New York or New Jersey.
You said victories.
Yeah, they wrecked it. They totally some I can't remember the one guy's name. He debated the Apollo program and he won that one. And then Witsit debated another topic, and he won like 96-4. They say who won the debate. 96% said that Witsit won. Is it like was it Alex Stein or Alex something or another? He's a kind of a debate. Yeah, he debated fight the flat Earth on the Apollo program, and dude cracked, man, just cracked him open like a.
That's only because they have not challenged Master Debater.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't challenged me yet, so
Yeah,
because
what
I
do you think,
automatically went
Deadly? What position would you take on the Apollo program?
on the Apollo program. They're right, of course, right? Because they believe in the spherical Earth. They believe in common sense. So I agree with them.
Well, I mean, you got people who also think the Apollo program was fake, who also takes the position that the Earth is a sphere.
That's fine. They obviously don't believe in the spirit if they don't believe in Apollo's, the Apollo program. So yeah.
Well, why would you? How would you connect that? So the Russian space boss, the last one, I always have a hard time pronouncing his name. He said that there's no proof that America landed on the moon. So do you think he doesn't believe the Earth is a sphere?
Yeah, of course, because the Earth did wait. We did land on the moon. So
No, he said like he was being exit interviewed on state television.
okay.
And they asked him, the question was, something along the lines like, "Hey, what do you want all the little boys and girls to know? What was the biggest takeaway as your 12 years as a Russian space boss?" He said, "The biggest takeaway, I can tell you, the biggest thing that I got from being the head of the Russian space program for 12 years is that there is no proof that America landed on the moon.
There's no proof.
No proof. There's none. It's all fake. All of it."
Well, that's incorrect unless they can show actual evidence
Yeah, do you have any proof that America landed on the moon?
that America landed on the moon. I mean, they got to. Well, is there any evidence to prove that we didn't land on the moon?
No, he's asking you to affirm it.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking
I
him
have
what's the proof.
doubts. I
Yeah,
have
so-
doubts that it was even possible. How do you can you demonstrate it's even possible to go to the moon?
Well, can you demonstrate that there's
My
any
God,
proof?
he's doing it again. You don't get to ask reverse questions and try and switch the burden of proof. He's asking you a direct question. Could you answer it without reversing the burden onto us?
Well,
Stupid
I
and
can't
moronic.
answer it.
You're supposed to stop talking. You're supposed to be this great debater. I mean, that's up for fucking question. You don't understand simple questioning. So
Well, I
can
do
you
understand it.
affirm, dickhead? Can you affirm it, please?
Well, I can't affirm it after he gives me
Go
any
on then.
evidence
Go on,
to
affirm it.
prove. Well, he
Affirm
didn't
it.
give me any evidence to prove that America
No,
didn't
he's
land on the
asking you
moon.
to affirm that it did happen.
Well, I never made a claim yet, though. What do you mean I'm switching the burden of proof? I
He
didn't make
asked you
a
to
claim
affirm
yet.
that they went to the moon.
Can you tell me what claim I've made to?
He's asked you a question.
Yeah, and I'm asking him to tell me, and then I'll answer.
He's asking you to affirm they went to the moon.
Well, I didn't make
This
that claim,
literally
though.
happened
Yeah.
no more than 90 seconds ago. Are you silly?
Well, I didn't make a claim yet, though.
He's asked you a question.
Yeah, and
About going
I'm
to the
telling
moon.
him I can't answer it until
You can't
he
answer
answers.
it.
Yeah, I
Can't
can't
answer
answer
it.
until he gives
Until
me.
what? You reverse the burden
How am I reversing the burden? I didn't make
by
a
asking
claim.
us a question and saying something silly like, well, can you prove it didn't happen? That's stupid and moronic.
I didn't make a claim, though. What claim have
He's
I
asked
made?
you a question. Stop spiring around in fucking circles. He's asked you a question.
Yeah, I'm telling him I can't answer it until.
Okay, so
I,
you can't confirm they went to the moon then.
well, no, let me finish. You don't even let me finish. I can't answer it until he gives me any type of evidence to prove that we didn't land on the moon.
And
You
you're an
know,
idiot.
you can't answer it. You're being a fucking douche nozzle. You can give him a yes, I believe, or no, I don't. But instead, you're asking him for evidence that they didn't go. Like, you're being a fucking retard.
Yeah, that's a burden of proof.
No, you're being a retard.
It's literally the burden of proof. I don't
He's
know what to tell
asking you a fucking question and you're not answering it, dipshit.
you. I'm telling him I can't answer it until he, gives
Well,
me.
I have a
why this
question.
land.
I have a question for Master of.
You don't have more than 10 brain cells rolling around up there. That's why you can't answer a simple fucking question with a yes or a no.
Well, here I think I can. Let me see if I can follow his logic here. So, let's say it's possible to go to the moon.
Okay. Okay.
They can't now today. They can't because here's the news article. They're canceling the moon mission. The risk is too high. Okay, so if that's true, how was it less risky 60 years ago? Can you help me out with that? Do you know the answer to that?
Well, because 60 years ago, Gen X, or whatever you want to call it, were more, riskier. Back then, they used to do more risky stuff. But now that we're in like the Gen Z, era.
Health and safety didn't apply then is basically your answer.
Yeah, exactly. I'm right. I'm right. Am I not? Yeah, exactly. Because I'm right.
Health and safety, Crip, that's why.
Yeah, so
Exactly.
60 years ago, 60 years ago, they went there 6 times, there and back, no issues.
Okay.
Like, it was one of the most safest human endeavors of all time. Not barely hiccup. The only hiccup was the Apollo 1, which has a bunch of conspiracy theories tied to it. So outside of Apollo 1, you had a completely hitch-free manned space flight to the moon 6 times there and back. And now, 60 years later, it's simply too risky to try again.
Exactly.
Can you thread that needle for me? What happened?
Well, when did we land on the moon again? The 1960s, right?
Never happened. There was
Well, it did happen. So the 1960s.
They told you it was from 1969 to 1972.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Nixon era is what people like colloquially call it.
Okay.
Is that 6 times in 3 years?
Exactly.
Yeah, with promises of colonies up there by 79. And yet, no, nothing. We're not going back. We lost all the tech. It's too painful a process to build it back. But we're going to go to Mars instead. We lost all the telemetry data for the moon mission. Don't ask about any of that. Screw the homeless. Let's go to Mars.
Exactly.
6
That's more
times.
important than the moon. We already went back in 1969. While we were again.
Could you affirm that?
To complete the fucking bases they promised? How about that? Look, you're being so fucking ingenuous, it's unbelievable. We're telling you they went 6, 7 fucking times within a 3-year span. They promised all types of shit to happen to the moon. None of it came to fruition. Ever since, they've been going back and forth, flip-flopping. We're going to go to Mars. No, we're going to go to the moon. No, we're going to go to Mars. No, we're going to go to the moon. Billions of fucking dollars siphoned from the taxpayers, and all you got for it is lettuce on the ISS and some photos. Fucking Photoshop photos, by the way.
Photoshop.
Good return on investment. Good return on investment. I like it. Let's keep spending.
Yeah, there's video evidence of them faking how in the Earth they are too during the Apollo mission. The video, there's video evidence of them faking. Okay. They make the Earth. They make it look like the Earth is far away from the window, but then they move the little cardboard cutout they had in front of the window, and you see, oh, they're actually like a lot closer.
Okay, yeah, brother, you're preaching to the choir here, brother. That's what I just said. It's such a good expenditure of our tax dollars. Let's keep spending on it. We know they're fucking us over, but let's keep handing them the tube of lube.
Okay, Muse, can you show me this video evidence, please?
Yeah, guys, don't forget that you're speaking to Master Debater, so keep it concise, please, because if not, he's gonna win the debate again.
Yeah, look, man, it's in the documentary. A funny thing happened on the way to the moon. I can link it for you in the side chat.
Go ahead. Can you clip it? Can you show me actually a clip?
He won't watch it. He won't do
No, I will watch it if you give me a clip.
Effort. He won't make no effort
I can do
whatsoever.
that.
Post whatever you want, but
I
he
won't make
bother
effort to watch
checking it out. Just
Well,
shut
I'll
your
make effort to
file,
watch
Linda. I'm fucking talking. Post whatever you
Alright,
want, but he won't look at any
I'm
of it.
gonna I'm gonna
I'll
post
make
it
an
just because
effort.
I said I would. Right, Master of Debates. I just wanted to show you something quickly. Right, can you see the side chat?
Yeah, I'm looking at the side chat right now.
All right, go to 48 after the hour.
Okay.
Right now, I just want you. Like, this isn't proof of anything. I just want you to use your common sense. I want you to be honest. Right, this is actual claimed footage from NASA. Right, tell me if you think it looks ridiculously fake or it looks like realistic.
Okay. Have you sent it yet, or?
Yeah, 48 after the hour.
Wait, is it the one that Jedi sent?
DJ, and 48 after the hour.
Yeah. DJ 48 after the hour. I don't see it in chat yet. Have you sent it already, or should I scroll up?
Yeah, you got to scroll up, right? Because now it's 55 after the hour. Scroll up until you see 48. It says 1:48 for me, but it's probably a different time for you.
So at 48, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. The moon thing right there.
Yeah, bro. This is meant to be footage, actual footage from NASA. Have a
This
look at it.
When they used to go to the moon. Isn't that
Yeah, man.
beautiful? Awesome.
What do you think about this footage?
What do I think about the footage? I'm watching right now. Give me 2 seconds. It looks pretty realistic. I mean, when was this taken, first of all?
During one of the Apollo missions.
Okay, yes. And when was this? In 19 what? Like 1969?
Yeah.
Okay. So, for the time...
This looks realistic. This looks realistic to you.
Of course. This is 1969. You know, the video footage wasn't very good. This is actually pretty high quality for 1969, you know.
All right,
What's
man.
funny
I was just asking for your honest answer. So if that's your honest answer, then that's good.
Yeah, I mean, that's common sense. I mean, if you can't use your common sense to see that's a real video, then I don't know what to tell you. There's something wrong with your brain. Yeah, all right, bro.
Hey, that looks real. You got to be a troll. Look at it. It's fake.
I'm looking at it right now. It is real for the time.
How have you validated that it's real? How do you confirm that?
Well, I can confirm that just by the time period it was taken.
Oh my God.
Footage.
So if I gave you a picture of Bigfoot taken from 1981, because it's in 1981, you'd agree to it?
Well, there's multiple factors to it, but yes.
Sorry, you've only given me one. Give me the other multiple factors.
And you're doing horrible at trolling. We can hear you trying to hide your laughter. Like,
I'm laughing because you can't use your common sense.
You're a fucking troll.
What, the multiple factors that you've used within your common sense to determine that that's actually real?
What do you mean my common sense? It's basic common sense.
Okay, so you said multiple factors. You give me because of the time it was taken. Okay. Any other multiple factors? You've given me one.
Okay, and
multiple's more than one, by the way, you stupid child.
Okay, anyways, right. The camera quality. That's one of them. It is very high quality for the time it was taken. Would you not agree?
This camera from the time it was taken, I could use the same argument.
This was taken in 19...
Dummy. I could use the same argument for my Bigfoot in 1981 because the camera was up to date.
Of course.
My word.
And if you can show me...
dude, just fuck off. Just go and believe in your fucking bull, dude. There's no point speaking to you.
Okay, so you can't use your common sense to decide.
All right, you haven't given me any.
Master Debater wins again.
Of course.
Of course.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Can images be manipulated?
Of course, images can be manipulated.
Okay, so how have you determined that this isn't a manipulated image?
Who said that's an image? That's a video.
Good. My God. Can videos be manipulated?
Yes, of course.
Cool. Okay, so this video, how have you determined that this is actual and not manipulated footage?
Well, by the time period and the video quality.
He's just an idiot.
Well, no, the
Yeah,
time
this-
period. Well, hold on.
Master Debater, tell them this was taken at the moon's surface, so there's no way they had like a lab over there to manipulate videos up there.
Well, the thing is, though, right? The thing is, the time period, there was not very good technology to manipulate video. Would you not agree?
Well, there's verified manipulated video in the chat. Somebody posted it about what I was talking about. Miguel posted it.
They've been
Go to 2001: A Space Odyssey.
sorry. They've been manipulating images taken by cameras since the Victorian ages.
Yeah, but they do that on
Develop
Earth.
cameras
They
and
don't do
films.
that on the
We're
moon.
manipulating cameras and films. It's kind of easy to dismantle your shit.
Okay,
So-
Jedi, where's the evidence of this claim that you've given me?
Can you look at 2001: Space Odyssey? It was filmed by Stanley Kubrick before they went to the space.
Dude never saw a movie. Well, I didn't say movies. Movies are different. I don't know what you're talking about, but
video.
Yeah,
2001. I want you to look up the trailer. Go to YouTube. Look up the trailer for 2001: Space Odyssey. This was filmed before they went to space.
Yeah, but
2001 Space
this was
Odyssey.
done on Earth, and then they went to the moon and filmed the other one. So there's a difference.
Yeah,
Exactly.
basically, Linda. Whoa, hold on. Basically, they're asking you this: do you have enough brain cells to realize Hollywood fakes space better than NASA does, or do you think NASA does a better job at faking it?
Well, they're not faking it. I mean, movies, of course, they're faking it, but NASA wouldn't fake that. Nor can they, because, it's NASA.
Sorry, nor
Mic
can
drop.
they. Why can't they?
Well, because they don't, have that type of technology in the first place to do that. Because
Sorry,
they're not
NASA
faking it.
has better audio-visual technology than Hollywood does.
Yeah, of course. So they don't
Yeah,
need
of
it.
course. So now they do have better technology.
Well,
Just a
I
moment
never
ago,
said
they
that. I don't think
wouldn't.
you're understanding.
Caught you out in your fucking bullshit
No,
again.
no, you didn't.
Yourself.
Yeah. Master Debater, are you aware that NASA has the largest green screen?
Of course.
Yeah, but
Cool.
this green screen is on
I
Earth.
mean, they need the green screen to go to space. Of course they have it.
Well, of course, but that's on Earth. That's not in space.
Exactly. The other footage is on the moon. They don't have a big screen on the moon.
Exactly. And he understands it too. He has common sense, basic common sense to decipher that.
Obviously.
What's common sense?
Well, it's common sense. Why would I need to explain common sense?
Sorry. It's a word or phrase that requires a definition. You can't say, well, common sense is common sense.
Yeah. Well, I
Stupid.
can, though.
Definition, child, of common sense.
Well, common sense is common sense.
So circular logic.
Yeah, I don't need to elaborate on that.
You don't need to define the term you're using.
Of course. And common
Of course
sense.
you do, or don't. Sorry, you're starting to become abhorrent to me. Define the term you are using. Don't use the words common sense when defining the term common sense.
So you want me to go into the definition of common sense because you want to know, or you don't know?
It's something that you keep saying, but at the moment, I don't even think you know what it is.
Well, I do. It's a good sense.
Then define it.
Of course I do. You want me to define it for you?
Yeah.
Okay, good sense and sound judgment and practical matters.
Good. So I gave you enough time to Google the dictionary definition that comes up on the first fucking page. Wasn't I?
Yeah, he has to. Bro, he's master debater, not master definator.
You didn't ask me to give my own definition. You just told me to give you the definition.
Yeah, and
So
I
even if I
gave you
did-
enough time to go and Google it. Wasn't I kind to you? Because that's
I didn't
literally
Google
word for word the first thing that comes up on the Google search. Thanks.
I didn't Google it, but okay.
So where's your sound judgment?
That's my sound judgment. I'm giving you basic common knowledge. That
Sorry,
is
common knowledge. No, it's not the same thing. Sound judgment. What judgment have you used?
my judgment of your messed up logic that
Sorry, we haven't provided you with any logic. We're just questioning your paradigm at the moment. You
well
have
no
provided us with. Sorry, you haven't provided us with any logic. You've literally said, "Well, because the cameras were good, and it was back then, and this was the technology they had." I asked you if films can be manipulated. You said yes. I asked you to, with your sound logic and judgment, how have you determined that this image has not been manipulated?
Yeah, and guess what I told you? Because of the time period and the
He's doing it again. Fuck me. It's just why? How do you deal with daily life, mate? It's just fucking retarded.
It's common sense because you use your senses, your eyes, and you look at the GIF that DJ posted, and you're looking at it, and using your eyes, your sense, your vision. Right, Master Debater? He got muted. He wins again.
He deafened himself.
He's doing some serious mathematical equations. Serious stuff, guys.
He's like a giggle earther. He's always giggling every word he says. That's how you know he's confident. That's why he always wins every debate. Master Debater.
Well, he's got Google at his fingertips. Obviously, he's a debater master.
He's not Master Definator. He's Master Debater. So even if he doesn't know what he's talking about, still he wins.
So basically, what he said that NASA's so clever to build spaceships that can go through 12 to negative 12 tall vacuum, but they weren't clever enough to edit a video.
What evidence do you have we went on the moon? Everybody knows we went to the moon. So there, we went.
DJ posted the evidence. Didn't you look at it?
Yeah, that was quite inspiring.
You don't accept it, you're just denying it.
I actually love that one. I heard many times, like, who panned up to watch it leave the moon? Well, you see, brother man, you just go to space, and then you see the curve of the Earth, man. You think that's possible, Robert? You really think you could? Yes, yes, I could go to space. Yes, I could sign up right now. I could go.
Any flat earther who believes in any one specific map without wraparound effect is ignorant.
Obviously, it's called refraction.
No,
You
refraction
know that
can't save.
percentage, right?
Refraction can't save
The
different
Pac-Man
things.
model is refraction, bro.
No, you can't refract land, bro.
What you mean? You're looking at the sky. The sun is refracting.
No, the land too. You yourself you're like wrapping around, so it's not refraction only.
How is the land set up?
That's what the people like that try to like reconcile,
land set
the
up?
broken azimuthal equidistant thing. They say, oh, the sun is refracting in a weird way, magical sun stuff.
Yeah, how is the land set up?
How's what set up?
How is the land set up?
You mean like how does it map out? It doesn't matter what map you use, bro. It's just the ends are connected. That's all that matters.
I mean, you're trying to have like some kind of knowledge. I thought you had knowledge about it since you want to make
I
claims.
do have knowledge. Yeah.
Okay. How
Like
did you
with
get this?
real
How
world
did you acquire
data.
this knowledge?
Oh, just deduction. It's a
Oh,
deductive
so
argument.
it's beliefs, not
No,
actual knowledge.
it's logic.
No, it's
So
belief.
number one, we don't have any curvature measured, right? So Earth
And you-
is flat.
100%.
That's number one. That's necessary condition. Number one. Number two is that all of the data that we have in terms of like real world observations and stuff like that, and this is like emphasized by the recent trip in Antarctica. It shows us that you can't have a singular map that works. There's no singular map that works, whether it's azimuthal equidistant or the dipole or whatever it is. It without wraparound does not work. Each of these have been debunked. That's why it doesn't matter which map you use. You just have to have the wraparound effect, which explains the real world data while maintaining Earth being flat. I'd go so far as to say any flat earther who doesn't believe in wraparound effect at this point is a dumb flat earther.
Obviously.
Explain the wraparound effect for us.
That's a dumb globe earther right there.
You guys know what it is. It's just that the
It's
ends
a
are
dumb,
connected.
no,
Whatever map you
don't explain it. Because that's just a dumb globe earther.
Nah, DJ not a globe earther, man.
Wait, how can you wrap something around if it's not curving?
It's like, it's I don't know how Allah does it. I don't know the exact way he does it, but it's just like, it's seamless. It's imperceivable. It's miraculous. It's a miracle from the Lord.
I was just asking him to explain it so I could see how many assumptions had to be made in the explanation.
Doesn't the Quran say it's flat?
He just told you it's an inexplainable phenomena that is seamless. So that's how you know.
Percentage is another pretender clown. He's like Robert 2.0.
Yo, is anyone here?
Yeah.
No,
Maybe.
I mean,
possibly.
I was gonna watch Black Panther. No, not Black Panther. Captain America today because it's like Black History Month. So I want to give back to the community, like the Black community. So I'm gonna go watch the
You're in
movie
the
today.
wrong
And I
room
feel
there.
like it's a good.
You're
I'm
in the
trying
wrong
to
room.
watch like Black
What's the
creations.
black community? What's that?
No, because like Captain America, like he's black now, so it's a black movie. That's like the whole point of the movie.
Wait, Captain America. I think he's blue, red, and white, isn't he?
Bro, I'm actually gonna shoot myself.
Okay.
Oh,
When he gets beat up, he's black and blue, and red and white.
when he says black, he means like crayons. The black color on a crayon.
Those are your favorite flavor, hey Gemsy?
It
Charcoal.
says yes, that's natural flavor. Crayon, black crayon.
Charcoal's the best flavor.
You guys are funny.
That's how you know it's a globe because it's hilarious.
This place die without me?
Yes, we need you, man. Please.
I know. I'm here. I'm here to save the day.
Hallelujah.
Crit tried really hard to quote unquote bully me before. It was
I did. Well, what
it
would
was
that
kind of
look like?
pathetic.
What would that look like if I tried to bully you?
Oh, you could just rewind the tape.
Okay, yeah. What would be the result?
Well, yeah, you unleashed and lashed out all your anger at once.
Okay, and that would look like what? What would you be able to do here if that was the case?
It looked like exactly what happened, dude.
Which you ran away?
What happened is you screaming and freaking out.
That you contradicted yourself and ran away.
Well, you don't have a defense for the flat Earth.
Then why would you ask for one?
I'm just making the point that you really don't have an argument. It's either because you're
then
very dumb,
you asked
or
for
you
one.
know that it's fake and that you're LARPing.
If you think I don't have something, why ask for it?
I know you don't have something because you never present anything.
Okay, so then why ask for it?
I'm just proving to everybody in the room watching that you're a liar.
Okay, then why ask a question?
All right, so you're proving me right.
No, trying to figure out troubleshooting your broken epistemology. That's what's going on right now. See, you call it.
You spend so
bullying.
much time. You spend so much time on a computer. You refer to things as troubleshooting.
Yeah, trying to figure out why you are so broken, mentally, physically, and spiritually, that you would ask for things that you don't think exist. You try to prove a point you think is already being proven to people who don't care what you have to say at all to begin with. And then, after you think you've done so, you'd come back again to do it all over again, day in, day out, no change, nothing new under the sun, perfectly demonstrating the flat earth.
Yeah, day and night, almost
No
24/7. You
No
almost
change.
24/7. You've been
Day in,
spitting into the mic, disgusting
day in,
spit,
day out.
not making arguments, but spitting.
Day in, day out, you come in and do exactly the same thing. It doesn't matter how many photographs from space they show you. It doesn't matter how many times you're explained something. Nothing sinks in, no change, no effect. You just drive on with invincible, weaponized ignorance, and nothing will change that. Welcome to Flat Earth, population you. You are the best demonstration I could ever give for a flat stationary Earth. You.
You think
You are my argument.
You
You
think
are.
me is an argument for flat Earth?
Nothing
retarded.
nothing new under the sun. My showcase, check this dude out.
Why does it always sound like you have spit in your teeth, dude? Like, do you have a speech impediment?
Same answer.
What?
Same answer as before.
What? You mean not actually give an answer?
Same exact question, same exact answer. Nothing new under the sun. Check this dude out. He thinks the Earth is a globe, but he acts like he says a flat earther acts because he's broken. This topic
Yeah, it's got you pretty upset. That's
fractured
the point.
his mind. His mind is broken into 1,000 pieces. He can't even follow his own thinking inside his own worldview and come to a full logical conclusion. You're gone. You're gone.
You really don't have an argument for anything.
You're my argument.
I am not an argument.
Nothing new under the sun. No
But maybe
change.
you're really spent and you just don't know
No
that.
change, no effect. This conversation will happen today, tomorrow,
Hey, do you pay your own
and
bills?
exactly the same time at any point in the past. Nothing new happens around here. The exact
You spend a lot of
same
time on the
Callie,
computer. Do you pay bills?
the exact same you will be you, and nothing will change that. No change, no effect.
Crit,
Nothing
are you
new.
listening? I'm
Nothing
asking
new
you.
under the
Stop
sun.
trying to drown out the questions.
Yeah, the
Do you
same
pay bills?
question.
Don't fucking distract from the fucking topic.
The same question.
Whether he
Crit.
pays bills or not
Yeah,
has
Crit, what are you
nothing to do
talking
with the
about?
shape of the fucking earth, retard.
Same question, same answer.
So with all that spit in your mouth, can you tell me if you have a job?
Exactly the same question, exactly the same answer. Now
All
try
right, so
to
you're
use it.
absolutely incapable of engaging like a normal human being.
I'm using your worldview here. Why are
No,
you
the truth
asking?
is, dude, everyone, including flat earthers, know that you have brain damage of some sort.
Why would you ask at all then?
I mean, you're clearly the most retarded flat earther of them all. You're like king of the retards.
Then why did you ask?
With all that spit in your mouth and the Dungeons and Dragons and being on here 24/7 and you not having a job, yeah,
So
you
you're
got
here
it.
to attack Crit's character and not deal with the topic at hand. Interesting.
He's bricked. Yeah, he's bricked. He's going to stay bricked. He's going to stay bricked forever. He is that character right there, an online persona that is. He's probably like this in real life. That's what the final experiment. People ask me, what did the final experiment do for me? It showed you that these guys are just as awful and retarded in real life as they are on Discord.
Crit not smart equal Earth globe. What a fucking dipshit.
Yeah, or just continue. Just continue to. So, something about me, therefore, don't ask me, therefore, actually ask me, therefore, come back tomorrow and ask again. Over and over and over. I mean, why would I try with somebody who still can't figure out that he learned today Christopher Colombo? He's still, if you asked him, he'd still would be just as retarded. The guy's gone. I mean, he can't even figure out. He likes to pretend he's in some framework of science. He can't even figure out why he does what he does, knowing what he thinks he knows. See, I know.
Why do you do this?
I know Callie is bricked. I know he's dumb. I know he can't answer any questions. I've seen this on multiple servers, Globe and Flat Earth. So it's not just this one space with these one type of moderators. I've seen it spread across Discord, many spaces, many different moderators. So I know he has some deep-seated cognitive issues. Demonstrated again here today. So I know not to ask him anything or even try to present something. Even something as simple as Christopher Colombo, and you bricked him.
I'm pretty sure I remember him saying, I'm not here to learn anything.
It sounds like another guy you're living rent-free in his head.
It's absolutely glorious.
Yeah.
Complete ignorance. Other weaponized ignorance. And I'm fine with it. Just do you, boo, and do it over there as far away from me as possible. And if you happen to come in here and try again, I'll remind you. So here you can make the prediction. In 2 days, he'll be back. What will he do?
The same shit.
Which model predicts that? Nothing new under the sun? And which model predicts endless perpetual change? Every day's a new you. Every minute's a new second. Only limit is your imagination. He's a bigger flat earther than I am.
We have any good, interesting speculations? Anybody have any speculative ideas?
Good call, I guess. Get them in while we can before the bell strikes midnight.
So I'll get the mood going here, hit my soundboard.
I know that one. That's coffee in the morning.
Yeah. You have to have the correct kind of pick-me-up for Speculation Sunday. Hit the soundboard again. So, why is it the celestial sphere? Like we look above and it's a celestial sphere. Doesn't mean that we're on a sphere.
Mhm.
but the sky seems like a sphere.
Yep.
And there's two axes of rotation. So how do you think about that over a flat plane?
I can give you my personal
Kind of a
opinion. I
mind
mean, yeah, but when you look, like, you can see the same distance in all directions, right? So you're seeing in a circle,
Yeah.
and the celestial bodies are projected into your, you could call it your azimuthal grid of vision or your dome of perspective or something like that, right? That's pretty much how it's explained with the celestial sphere as well. So depending on where you're standing on the Earth, you'll see the sky in like a dome type shaped way, right? The same thing during the day, right? You look around, you see clouds 360 degrees around you. It looks like you're standing in a dome, but it's just due to perspective, right? You know,
So the dome isn't an aspect of physical reality. It's more that the way your senses work, it's just perceived this way as like a circular dome-ish type.
Yeah, you could even think of it like a diamond shape as well. I mean, yeah, I'll post. I'll go over what I mean, right? Like, picture this in your head, right? Picture. Okay, so you can see a plane coming towards you from the horizon, right? And you watch the plane go up, 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 and then over your head, right? And then it goes over you, and then it'll go down towards the other horizon, right? Now, picture that plane going around you 360 different like degrees all around you, right? It's going to form a particular shape. We can confirm that that's due to perspective, right? And that's kind of like a dome in a way, right? So the clouds are doing the same thing, and the other objects in the sky are pretty much doing the same thing. Does that make sense, right? Now I'll read out the definition of the celestial sphere here. astroschool.org. One second. So it says here, celestial sphere. The celestial sphere is an imaginary dome upon which the stars and planets are projected. You can imagine this as the dome of a gigantic planetarium in which you're at the center, right? It also assumes a flat plane under your feet as well, even on the way it's described on the globe model. So I'll just post that citation in the side chat.
Yeah, so this dome of perception is obviously just gonna go with you're always at the center of that dome. So it wouldn't be possible for you to see it in any other way.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo.
Then you got the circular motion that the stars make. That doesn't imply a dome, but it does. That's what kind of more implies the shape of the Earth, because you could say, oh, well, that makes sense on a ball, but you could also say, well, it doesn't mean it's a ball, and it could be flat, and it just works in a more non-intuitive way. Like, there's two axes rotating. The stars are moving east to west. It's all happening above a plane. We just view it this way. It could be like some weird.
Yeah, like you could explain it on both, right? But even on the globe, they're still assuming that the ground is a plane, even in the globe explanation for it. But depending on where you're standing, I mean,
you can explain it on the globe, but you can you explain it on a flat? You can say there could be an explanation, but I I don't
Oh
know
yeah,
of
yeah.
an
I mean,
explanation.
you can explain why you're seeing in a dome shape, right? But we don't know exactly how the true location or what the objects or whatever we're looking at behave and exactly how it works up there, what medium they're in, how it all works. We don't know that, right? But what we observe, right, in relation to our personal dome of vision or whatever you want to call it, right, that can be explained. Right? Just because
Yeah.
we see in a dome shape, that doesn't mean that the Earth is spherical.
No. Yeah.
Um, like, have a look in the side chat. Right, that's like how you'll see the stars, right? If you're standing at the equator.
What are you
It
talking
matches
about?
up
Okay,
with,
I see.
yeah, it's like that little animation. That's exactly how you would see the stars if you're standing at the equator. Matches up with like time lapse photography,
Oh yeah, that's
right?
a
And then
cool little visual there. I like that.
yeah, yeah, and then I've got a couple more here. That as you move closer to the north, right? I mean, that North Star will start going higher and higher. And then the same thing will happen in the south. But yeah, exactly what's going on. Yeah, I don't think anyone really knows exactly how the sky works.
I will say this about the sky. Regardless of whether we'll figure out how it all works or not, I truly appreciate it. It is magical and beautiful. It provides, for me, a lot of interesting stuff to observe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's basically the coolest shit we got is stars. That's all anybody had to look at for a long time. We're just staring at the stars.
Yeah, man. I mean, when you take like what's it called? Long exposure photography. It's crazy how much stuff's up there. You leave the shutter open for like 30 to 60 seconds. It's like just unlimited stars. But locally, it's more like perspective isn't so much a dome. It's more like have a look at that image I just posted. It's got the grid and it shows the horizon at the beach. It's more like converging lines meeting at like a sharp vanishing point. Or a horizon, I guess, the line between vanishing points.
I just watched QE's treatment of the debate between T-Jump and Witsit. Man, it was one of the most hilarious fucking reviews I've ever fucking seen. It was so funny.
I'll have to check that out, man.
Oh yeah, yeah. If he just even just the first hour of it, because like, he went for like 4 or 5 hours or something. And if you can just get through the first hour, just the hilarity, just the shit that comes out of that guy's mouth, and the way QE responds to it's just hilarious. Man.
Mutter, mutter, mutter.
Had me in stitches the whole time. Yeah, mutter, mutter, mutter. Mutters every time.
Did anybody count how many times he replayed the facepalm? Because it had to have been in excess of 12 times.
Oh my gosh. Yes, he did. I bet it was closer to 20.
Yeah.
Somebody got a link to that?
Yeah, I'll post it.
I got it if you want.
If you've got it there, yeah, can you post it?
Done did.
Oh, she beat me to it.
Good stuff.
By the way, Bear Pelagic, I even got QE to endorse your coffee. One of the, maybe it was the, not tonight's treatment, but maybe Tuesday, he gave you a good shout out on his show.
I don't know. Did you just hear that? Did you hear what I said, Classy? Yeah, I heard it. Did I unmute to say thank you? I heard it
didn't
on
hear you.
the live, but yeah, I heard it on the live. Yeah, I already thanked QE privately.
Good, awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome. I told him it wasn't necessary, but yeah.
Yes, it is necessary because it's
He's
the
like, I
best
don't give a shit
coffee.
about coffee. He's like, I don't give a shit about coffee. It's funny.
But he trusts that I know that it's the best coffee. It's fine.
I double that. It is the best coffee ever discovered by science.
Good one, Jimsy.
Who's that? Oh, it's just rolling. Never mind.
Hey, Extra finally showed up. Oh, there goes Extra.
Extra, read all about it. There is no proof of the globe.
Anybody talk to Shaggy yet? Shaggy, you got your ears on, bro?
Shaggy 420s. Whatever.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just working and listening, mate.
No problem, as you were.
That's 10-4 over.
Where's the new people? You got any questions? You can direct them to says who. Go ahead. Oh, Rolling My Boulder is here. I know he has questions. Go ahead. You can direct your question to Flatsy. Go ahead. Casio. How you doing, Casio?
Busy, actually. I said I'm a bit busy, actually.
Wait, what was that, Casio?
I said I'm busy.
Busy. You putting a clock together? A Casio one?
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. Casio is busy putting a watch together. Whenever you're not busy anymore, if you have any questions, you can direct them to Demok or to Flatsy Klein. You're welcome.
Let's see here. Take questions.
Mr. 100.
Go ahead if you have any questions about any topic. You can ask Creed.
Let me think. What about business?
What about what?
Business.
I can barely hear you. Can you get closer to your mic?
1 second.
Let me move my volume up.
Nah, I have a problem with my microphone.
Let me fix my Discord.
No, it's not you. It's
Yeah, Casso, you're pretty quiet, bro.
I know I can't fix it. I put my microphone to the highest possible setting and it's still low.
Okay, fixed it. If you have any questions about any topic, go ahead.
My question is about business. Does anybody run a business?
Business.
Yeah.
What is your business?
Because I'm thinking about launching a business. And I need some advice about my business.
Oh, just keep it real. Good for business.
Yeah. But I need some advice about the business.
Don't do fraud like the Globe.
No, it's... Do I have to register my business as soon as I make money? Or can I make money for the first 6 months, see how it goes, and then register the business? That's a question.
You can do that.
They didn't...
depend on the regulations and laws of your own area, your own state, country, whatever.
Yeah, but there's too much to research on business. So maybe I should ask ChatGPT.
Where are you? Are you in Australia?
If you're North Korea, you have to ask the supreme leader if you can do any business.
I'm in the United Kingdom.
Or you have to ask the queen or the king.
Yeah. But they'll like my business. They will like my business. But anyway, what are you flat earthers up to? Anything interesting? You guys be flattening the earth 24/7 in this chat room?
If you want to open a business and you want to, put a structure together to do services in your business or maybe work in a place, you're going to require a horizontal frame of reference, because at the end of the day, you're going to be on the table doing business, and that table cannot be on the side of a ball or under it. You need it horizontally.
What do you mean?
To do business.
What do you mean with the horizontal and vertical?
The first break of your business, the business place, the first break is people use a water level.
It's not a physical business. It's a
Not a physical business?
Yeah.
Oh, but the computer is on a table, isn't it?
Yeah, but that's my desk.
Yeah, the desk. The desk is above a floor. That floor, the foundations of it, it's maybe bricks. And that stuff is horizontal, all of it.
No, because when the
You mean no?
when the business gets flowing, all I need is my phone, and I could travel the world running my business just from my phone.
You've been watching way too many YouTube videos about doing that.
No, you don't understand. I built software. It's 95% finished. I'm ironing out the creases, and it's a
Oh yeah,
subscription model business.
if someone buys it, that's someone pays you for that software. That sounds good.
Exactly. It's a platform as a service, and
Oh, platform. Those cannot be balls. You cannot have balls as platforms. You need a horizontal frame of reference for that too. So your business requires the motionless, horizontal, and closed dynamic system that you live in. So that debunks your business debunks the globe.
Oh, you're talking about flat Earth, about my business? I'm
Huh?
talking about traveling the world. I didn't realize. Sorry.
Oh, travel, yeah. If you get on an airplane, that also debunks the globe.
Yeah, I hope to get on an aeroplane around the world, traveling, and run my business.
And when you go around a round flat table, and you didn't go under any ball.
No, because when I'm on the aeroplane, I could see the curvature of the planet when I'm in the sky.
What?
And I'll be,
Now you fantasy talking, bro.
now, I've seen it. I've been on an aeroplane. Maybe you have never been on an aeroplane, but I have been on an aeroplane.
I've been in many airplanes, many times, many regions of the world,
You don't
all
take the
across
window
it.
seat. You take the aisle seat, so you never looked. But I always take the window seat, and I always look at.
I always take the window seat.
Yeah, well,
Always. Because I travel with multiple people, and I always take the window seat.
and the world is round.
Round like a flat table, like your desk.
Nope, round like a big, massive planet. Because that's what
Planet.
it is.
Do you know planet means, bro, planet means wandering star.
Which language is that? Swahili?
That's the actual meaning of the word planet.
Nah.
Yeah, don't you know that? Hey, you learned something today then.
That's a lie.
Lie?
All over my eyes. That's a lie, yeah. Give me the dictionary definition.
You might have the real East level meaning of the word, and then you might be thinking about the fiction version of it, and you think that you live on a cartoon that you call a planet, and that's just fiction. But the real East level meaning, context, definition, etymology of that word means wandering star. But you might be thinking fiction when you think planet. When you think planet, what are you seeing in your head, in your mind?
The solar system, I think the orbit, I think the galaxy, I think our universe. It's a wonderful thing.
Is Casio talking? Because I don't hear shit. And I just checked if I had him muted.
No, he
you
got
talking to
away
a
from
ghost?
his mic. No, I'm talking to Casio.
Yeah, let me be back. I'm gonna come back. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go on my phone.
Casio, when you think solar system, you think in the cartoon that you draw in school.
Alright, let me come back on my mobile phone. Be right back.
Okay.
How
You
the
messed.
frick are you hearing him? I don't hear shit. I better drop out.
I put my ear and I hear. Whoopsie.
Hello, can you hear me now? Is my microphone better now?
Much better, much better.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out if it's my microphone from my Bluetooth headset or my microphone from my mobile phone. Don't
I
know.
hear you way better now.
Okay, alright, okay. But anyway, see, what you guys don't understand is our universe is a magnificent creation, not by God, but by billions and trillions and gazillions of years.
Okay, Casio, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, remember when you said solar system?
Yeah.
From your perspective, the realist level, well, your business and real stuff happens, right? When you look at a planet, you look up to the sky, right? And you see the wandering stars that travel in transit between the sun and the moon, wandering across those positions of the sky, moving east to west across the sky. Then you could say that's the observed phenomena, but then you're saying solar system. You call in solar system the thing that you draw on a cartoon, right? This you draw the sun, you draw Mercury, Venus, then you draw the Earth, and when you draw the Earth and paint it blue and green, you call in that a planet. But that's not what you're standing on. You don't even have that perspective in reality.
This planet is not a wandering star. This planet is a rock. We live on a rock with living organisms on it. A wandering star is something completely different.
First, you live in your
You don't
body.
understand.
Casio, first, you live in your body and you're standing on the floor, right? And you can move across the land and travel across the water, right? But the
Yes.
planet, the thing
Because
that
we
you
have
call the planet,
gravity.
it's up in the sky, up. Not below your feet, not below your feet. It's up in the sky. Or go fiction, you draw it, you draw a circle, right? And then you paint it blue, green, and brown, and you label it Earth. But that's just fiction.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not what you're standing on.
No, I am standing on a huge rock. I'm standing on a gigantic rock with a core and a mantle and a burning hot surface because the volcano, when it erupts, the lava comes from under our feet in the layers between the rocks and the tectonic plates of planet Earth. And when there's friction between the tectonic plates from the core of this planet, then the volcano erupts. And that's
You know
how we
where
get lava.
you know where you got the core idea? You got it from a cartoon.
Oh yeah, I didn't get it from science? Oh, okay.
You know, the deepest hole ever dug by mankind was 7.8 miles, and they spent over 10 years trying to dig beyond 7.8 miles. They never made it beyond that point.
Yeah, because 7.8 miles is nothing in comparison to the size
You know
of
what
this
else?
planet.
All the predictions that they made, when you say the core, whatever, they were all wrong. Everything was wrong about their predictions. So when they draw a cartoon and they draw a core, that's wrong too.
Anyway, when I
You
go
see,
onto a plane,
the core, Casio, the core allegedly is 3,959 miles. They only dug 7.8 miles. How do you think they figured what's beyond the 7.8 up to almost 4,000 miles when they only dug less than 8 miles? You see the issue? You see the problem here, Casio?
yeah, because the Earth is too big. That's why. So you're proving my point. I don't understand
Proving
what
your
the
point.
problem is.
You said there's a core when nobody has ever verified that.
No, there is a core. There's been these scientific experiments. This is the core, just like other planets.
There is no
Okay.
science to the core, Casio. There is no science to that.
Jesus. Every time I come to this room, I have to go on ChatGPT. I have to ask them. Let's do quickly Google.
That will be
ChatGPT.
pseudoscience, Casio. Pseudoscience.
How can we verify a core on our planet? A
You're
core
gonna see cartoons now, Casio, and you're gonna see fiction, Casio.
in our planet. What scientific experiments? What scientific experiments have been made to verify this?
Listen, Casio. Science deals with cause and effect relationships. The core will be a what is question, not a how is question. A what is, you will measure it or dig into it, right? Like the hole that I told you, the deepest borehole ever dug. So you
Okay,
don't
I have the
science. When you
answers.
dig in a hole, listen, when you dig in a hole, you're not doing science. You're digging a hole.
I have the science now. There's these. ChatGPT has told me the answer. There is 5
Can you copy
examples.
paste it in the chat?
Oh God! Now you want me to copy and paste? Okay, let me do that.
Yeah. But that wouldn't be science.
Let me copy and pasting it now. Paste. Bish bash bosh. It says your message is too long. You have hit 2,000. I have to upgrade to get nitro.
Copy half of it.
Oh my God!
2 paragraphs. Let's see what it says in the first or second paragraph.
Okay. Anyway, let me just read it for 1 second. Give me a moment. So anyway, 1 is seismic surveys. Geologists use seismic waves generated by earthquakes to study the Earth's interior. By measuring these waves travel through different layers, scientists can infer the density and composition of the mantle. Another one. Geochemical analysis, analyzing the chemical composition of mantle-derived rocks, such as those brought to the surface by volcanic activity, provides insight into the mantle's makeup. Another one, laboratory experiments.
The mantle, not the core.
Researchers simulate mantle conditions in the lab using high-pressure devices like multi-anvil presses. These experiments help scientists understand how mantle materials behave under extreme conditions. Another one. Scientists have drilled deep into the Earth's crust to obtain samples of mantle material. For example, the JOIDS Resolution research vessel drilled 4,160 feet into the seabed to retrieve mantle rock samples. Joids. That's Joides.
That's the surface of the sea.
Anyway,
I mean, that's
fine.
under the water, right? 12,000 feet. That's not the core, though.
No. It says 4,160 feet into the seabed to retrieve mantle rock samples.
Okay, so that's like I told you. That's what? How many miles? No more than 8 miles.
Yeah. So anyway, the
core that you're talking about is 3,000 miles away, bro. 3,000.
I am talking about the seismic surveys, which they measure the waves that travel through different layers. Scientists can infer the density and composition of the mantle through seismic surveys. They can check the waves and they can measure the waves that
About the
go through
core. Why are you talking about the mantle?
the mantle is a layer of the core. The core is nothing but a burning ball of flame.
Surrounds the core.
Exactly.
So we were
It's
asking
around
about
the
the core.
Well, if you figure out the mantle, then you know what the core is anyway.
Wow.
So there you go.
So if you check the surface, then you know you're not on a planet then.
Yeah, the mantle is nothing but an outer crust of the core anyway. So there you go.
Can you post images of things, like photographs?
Good God. What kind of photographs do you want?
You know, like the realist level stuff. No cartoons. Or whatever you got. Go ahead. The cartoons, post the cartoons.
Let me check. Pictures
of the core.
Of the core.
I don't think you're going to get any pictures of that. Wait, do you think we can get pictures of that, Casio? Do you think we can see that?
Yeah.
Wait,
by
really?
volcanic eruption. Yeah. By volcanic eruption.
He's saying that when lava comes out of volcanoes, that's evidence of the core 3,000 miles away.
So there you go.
4,000.
But anyway, the seismic surveys measure the waves that travel through the different crusts of the Earth's layers, and they measure the wavelengths to differ the density of the Earth. And when it goes through the core, it becomes more dense. The wavelengths become more dense. But if it's closer together, it becomes less dense.
Goes through. Isn't it supposed to be bouncing off and coming back?
No, because that's earthquake. If you do an earthquake from China, if you measure an earthquake from London that happened in China, you're not going to measure it very well, are you? But you still get some wavelengths. But if you do one from China to Vietnam, you get a wavelength that's higher. So because the density, because that travels through the Earth from London to China, is far more denser, the wavelengths become more dense. Do you understand? That's a scientific laboratory experiment they have done. Oh, God.
Where did they manipulate the core again? Which experiment?
What?
You know, an experiment, you have to manipulate the variables, right?
No, they don't.
Exactly.
They don't manipulate.
Exactly. They didn't, right? They didn't manipulate the variables that you're claiming. So therefore, not science.
You don't know what you're talking about.
You think that they manipulated the core of the Earth and you get evidence of it, and that's just nonsense.
No, you don't have a clue what you're talking about.
Do you have a clue?
Yeah, because in science, you don't do manipulations. In science, variables are variables and constants are constants. Why would you purposefully manipulate a variable when you obviously can, when you can obviously use a constant so it doesn't change the data? You're not supposed to change the data, you're supposed to measure the data. Measuring the data becomes a conclusion.
What are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment?
Go ahead, Casio. That was for you.
What? Say that again.
What are the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment?
I am not a scientist. I'm not a Harvard University scientist, okay?
You know all about it. You were just talking like you know all about it. Now you're not a scientist, so you can't comment.
I don't need to be a rocket scientist to tell you what an experiment is. I don't need a PhD.
You don't need to be, but I just asked you about it, and you said you're not a scientist.
Yeah, exactly, because I'm not lying.
You're contradicting yourself.
How am I double speaking?
Because I
I'm
said
not
what are the
lying.
three constituent parts of a scientific experiment. That would be knowing what a scientific experiment is. And you said, I'm not a scientist. Then you just turned around and said, I don't need to be a scientist to know what a scientific experiment is.
I don't need to know anything about what a scientific experiment is to know what a fucking
Do
experiment
you know why I
is.
started talking louder? Because you spoke over the top of me. That's why.
Yeah, because you're asking stupid questions. You're asking
I was
stupid,
I wasn't
irrelevant.
asking you a question just then. I was
Irrelevant.
telling you what you did.
Irrelevant.
You contradicted yourself.
Irrelevant. Irrelevant. But anyway.
Still, you're not standing up.
What was the inflection in his voice? What was the inflection in your voice when you were getting your ass handed to you?
I would never get my ass handed to me by a flat earther in a million years. In a million light years. In a million light years, I would never get my ass handed to me by a goddamn flat earther.
What is a light year, Casio? What's a light year?
So why do I keep getting irrelevant questions posed to me? Just because I believe the earth is round? I'm being interrogated. I'm being interrogated because I believe the earth.
You called something an experiment. And then
I don't need to be interrogated.
You don't need to manipulate variables in a scientific experiment. And I asked you what the three constituent parts of a scientific experiment are, and you said, I'm not a scientist. And then you said, I don't need to be a scientist to know what a
These are
scientific
irrelevant
experiment is.
questions. You just
Like a total dumbass that got his fucking ass handed
what a
back to him.
scientific experiment is to understand the conclusion or the premise of the experiment. So there you go.
So, Casio, even though you believe in the pseudoscience you're speaking about, you still not standing on a light in the sky, a planet, a wandering star. You're not there. You're on the ground, Casio.
Where, in which dictionary does it say a planet is a wandering star? Can you please explain that one to me?
In the realist level dictionaries, not in the fiction ones.
Yeah, but where did you get that from? Which shop did you buy that dictionary from? The realist dictionary from? Which shop did you get that the realist dictionary? Who wrote the realist dictionary? Where did you get that from? You don't know, you're just making shit up, bro. Just making stuff up in your imaginary head.
You remember when you said that you were in a planet? You were making stuff up.
No, because we have had hundreds and maybe thousands of years of humans that have studied the galaxies and the planets and the solar system and galaxies.
Hey, Casio, do you know that outer space and the globe, those things were never discovered. Those are inventions. They were invented.
So what is a shoot? If I interrogated you, like, what's a shooting star? Oh, a shooting star is just a moving star. Why is it moving? What's making it move? Oh, we don't know. So if you interrogate me, but when I interrogate you,
What's wrong with that? We didn't claim to know. So why should
yeah,
we
but
be interrogated about
people
it?
do know. People do know. People, scientists and astrophysicists have
Claim to
studied
know,
what
and then we
shooting
ask for
stars
the
are.
evidence, and they don't have it. Just like you don't have the evidence.
Science is not about tangible evidence. When the
Oh, so you just make
theories
shit up, and that's true.
theories are often proven.
Oh, theories
Theories are often proven. Yes, they are.
That's what we're asking for. The proof.
You can have a theory and prove it in different ways, which are also applied. That same theory is also applied
I'm
to
not
a
a
shooting
scientist, but here's
star.
what science is. Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Hey, did you know that Earth, by by the modern definition or the ancient definition, it's not a planet. Earth is not a planet because it doesn't meet the criteria of either definition. Read out the modern definition of planet for us.
You're a moron. You don't need to read anything out to you. You're a moronic imbecile.
Okay, yeah. I'm the imbecile who I don't know what an experiment is because I'm not a scientist, but I'm going to tell you all about what science is and what an experiment is.
Casio, you know the irony of this thing is that do you know that a Casio watch, you can put all of the pieces together inside a box, all of the components of a Casio watch, and you can shake the box and it will never give you a Casio watch that in working form. You need the watchmaker to put all of the pieces together in order to have the Casio watch. Do you know that?
But I already have a Casio watch. I don't need to put it in a box and shake it all about and then take it back out. I already
Yeah,
have
you need
one
a
that's been
watchmaker.
manufactured
You
by
need a designer
robots.
for that.
Manufactured by a goddamn manufacturer. AI will design watches. AI can manufacture shit. We can design. We can create human consciousness. We can do things.
He's an
There's no
AI
God
earther.
creation. There's no God creation. There's no God creation. The God story is the Hammurabi.
There is no
It's from
watchmaker.
Mesopotamia. It comes from the Babylonian Empire times. And then the Abrahamic religions came out of that. And then it's just human evolution, human culture, and religion just evolved over time. So there you go. So there you go.
So do you realize already that you're not standing on a wandering star? You're not standing on a wandering light?
It's just a Zoroastrian invention.
Casio, just relax, dude. Just relax. It's okay. You're gonna be okay, bro. Just relax.
Well, don't interrogate me with stupid, irrelevant questions there.
Okay, Casio. The surface of the Earth and the physics of water do not curve in the outside of a spinning ball. You hear me?
It does when there's goddamn gravity on the goddamn motherfucking planet that we're on because it's a huge fucking goddamn rock with a gravitational force pulling everything down.
That's again fiction, bro. You're speaking fiction now.
Wait. Who told you from your globers that gravity's
Oh, no,
force pulling
gravitational
down?
force doesn't exist. Now he's going to tell me gravitational force.
Casio, just relax,
I'm
bro.
asking,
Just relax.
I'm saying specifically, who told you it's a force pulling down? Because you should look at what you believe, because that's not even what like globers think. So yeah, gravity's not a force pulling down, bro. Like even if you're a glober, you shouldn't think that.
Okay, whatever.
Casio, you're parroting the wrong pseudoscience, man.
What do you mean? So everything's a pseudoscience to you?
Well, you think gravity's force pulling down, bro. So you're you're far off the mark with that one.
I don't need the 1 percentile truthful definition of a goddamn theory of Isaac Newton.
Well, you don't know what it is. So why are you arguing a point you don't understand?
The thing is that I spoke about the thing is that I spoke. Listen, I spoke about water from the realist level, and he went to a fantasy, and now he's saying that his fantasy supersedes water.
Room where people don't believe in gravity right now. Am I in a room where people don't believe in gravity?
That's the thing. You're the one that believes in it. Casio, you're the one that holds the belief, a religious one. Casio, you are the one that believes as a religious person on that word, and you believe that that word that you're parroting causes effects in reality. That's the issue that you're having. Casio?
He left.
Did he leave? Good, honestly.
The way he was talking was so funny.
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't getting
I don't
anywhere,
give a
bro, because
crap
he's just
how
gonna
big the
make it up.
planet is. Because I'm just going to freaking do this. Makes me sound like I'm right.
Of all time.
Gravity's a force pulling downwards, even though none of us globers believe that. Like, literally so slow, bro.
The Earth is not flat.
Earth
I just
is
won the
Earth.
debate. That was pretty easy.
Earth is Earth.
Profound.
Yo, the Earth isn't flat.
What is it, round?
Yeah.
Do you know that you have round, flat tables in your house? Maybe.
Why are you equating a table to the diameter of the Earth? Dude, that doesn't
Yeah,
really
exactly.
make sense.
Well, you're equating an aspect to
Okay,
what
so you
something
just-
is.
So you're wrong. At the beginning of your sentence, you are wrong.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. That was the beginning of your sentence. You're wrong.
I think what the more serious conversation should be about, you're on Discord 400 hours a month.
And
Nothing.
you're on diapers 24/7.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
And
Yeah,
you
you're
believe you
normal.
live in a cartoon, so
You're normal,
imagine
bro.
that.
You're normal. You're normal.
Imagine you don't believe in real water. You have an issue with reality.
Definitely, bro. Yeah. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, you think that cartoon water in a cartoon, that's real.
Yeah. 400 hours is crazy, but like, do you get
Crazy.
money at least from the shit?
Of course.
What do you got, punk? What do you got?
Oh my god, this is concerning.
Your God? Is he gonna
God
help
is
you?
real. The Earth is round because when you look at it from like the perspective of NASA, like how they looked at it, it was
You
like
mean
round.
like a pizza or like a coin? A
Like
frisbee?
NASA.
Frisbee? Round like a frisbee?
Are you talking to me or talking to the guy beside me?
You said round, so I'm
Round.
just wondering what you mean.
Round like
Like
let me Google the definition of round. Shaped approximately like a circle or a
a
cylinder.
circle. 2D. So you're saying the reality is 2D. Wow.
No,
Amazing. Deep.
no, it doesn't have to be. Things that are round don't have to be 2D.
You said circle, dude. Like a circle, you
round,
said.
like a round table.
Oh, round table. Okay, so you believe Earth is flat and round. Wow, amazing.
I'm saying from like the top.
That's deep, dude.
Well, like, instead of the top, it's also the bottom. Like it's like think about it of a
You have any
sphere
evidence?
ball.
Holy shit, bro!
That you
you have any
see
evidence?
How do
outside.
you just blah 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 like this long, dude?
This long, everybody, you're on Discord for 400 hours a month. I'm pretty sure you can take this.
I don't know your nasally ass. Who the fuck are you talking to?
400 hours a month? Get a fucking job, loser.
Okay, I mute the stupid white kid living in
Yeah,
this
you better
fucking
mute
space.
me. Fucking unemployed retard. Fucking welfare baby with no girlfriend. Anyways, I fucking own this VC, bitch. Let's go.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a great argument.
400. You're on Discord 400 hours a month, bro. That's more concerning. Get
You're a
fucking life.
fucking genius, Linda.
Get
What do you
What do you
got?
care?
What do you got? What do
I
you
might
got,
be on there
Fitz?
more than that. I might be on there
What
more
do you-
hours than that, but I'm freaking working
You have
while
other
I'm
loud.
listening.
Oh my god, you guys are
bad.
loud and annoying. Holy shit!
Let's actually see if we're on more than him. Alright, we're gonna test it out. 400 hours. Let's see if you can beat it. No, actually not. Oh my god, dude, you're a rookie compared to his hours. You have 150. He has 400. Jesus fucking Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the loser of the fucking year.
The winner, remember?
400 hours.
Make money?
That's not even a full-time job. That's more than a full-time job. That's like breaking your back every second of the day.
Hey, thanks for caring, bro.
Oh my god.
You care so much that you're here talking to
Dude,
us.
there is 730 hours a month. This guy's literally here all day on Discord.
No. That's all day and night, dude. You got
All
it wrong.
fucking day, dog. No, not
There's
all
night
night.
as well. Yeah,
No,
night as
it's
well.
all day because you're
And
at
night.
450.
And
No,
night.
if it was all nights, you would be here every second.
Yeah, every second. Never clicks the disconnect button.
Dude, I'm just picturing either a very pale or black person with like eye bags with no hair.
Black? There's black people?
Very like this, like hygienic, like never
Hey,
showers.
if there's black people and white people, why isn't there gray people?
When was the last time you
Why do
showered?
you always talk like you have like a sub sandwich hanging out of your bottom lip?
Alright, let's see how productive this guy is. His name is N. Let's see this fucking loser. You're a grown ass man on Discord, that's more concerning. Let's see. This guy has 118 hours, and this guy sounds 40 years old. Kill yourself. Okay, pause. Don't kill yourself. Listen. Guys, love is what we
Hey,
need.
he's a scientist, so what are you talking about?
A scientist who's on Discord 120 hours a fucking month. How do you even get time to go to work?
He has a master's. What do you have?
Well, then is he using his masters? Because obviously not.
You don't have one, so what are you complaining about?
Think about the topic, not the people talking about the topic.
Bear Pelagic, you are hot micing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Holy shit. Freaking banging freaking bean container. Sorry.
You're good. Just letting you know.
See, some people freaking work and listen. Do it all.
Well, Big Smoke, did you bring the big smoke? I'd take that as a no. I was going to say, clown car pulls up, one clown gets out. That's unacceptable. Go back and get your mates.
So as a choice, we've got trolls from other rooms or absolutely nothing happening.
What's wrong with you?
I was saying just because I was in here and there were trolls, going crazy, and then I dipped out and came back, and it's like, yep, if there's no trolls, there's nothing.
Yeah, we thrive on it. You know that.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
So what's going on down your end of the flat brown rock?
Not much. Just trying to get myself a prescription for the old you-know-what. Aside from that, not a lot.
Little blue pills. Hey?
No, not those ones.
Oh, okay. Just the way you sort of said it, that's all.
And guess what time I've got the appointment for? This is quite funny, I think. 4:20.
4:20?
Yeah. And the person who made
Lovely.
the appointment's like, oh, we've got one at 4:20. I was like, what a time for it. And she's like, what? And I was like, never mind. Moving on.
Don't worry, you missed it.
Yeah.
Well, they just book an appointment, so they don't look at what's happening.
Yeah, I don't think they care at all. But, what's new with you on the flat brown rock?
Well, I applied for a job the other day. I went and had an interview the other day
Oh,
for
good
one
stuff.
of the local homesteads, or aged care facilities, as they used to be called.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, all I've got to do now is my police check, my NDIS check, and my medical. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it's pretty good.
Are you a
I've done
nurse or
heaps.
something? Is that like what you
no,
do normally?
It was for the maintenance officer for their facility.
Oh, okay, that's quite cool. But
Yeah,
yeah, they got to
so-
do hella checks on that because that's the one
I
we
know.
often hear about. Like, yeah, people, weaseling their way into someone's life and then getting their put in their will and stuff.
Yeah, I've heard heaps of crazy stories like that. But I've done police checks before, and I've
Did
never
you
had
say
anything to do with.
home, like a nursing home, or did you say homestead?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
said
same
homestead,
thing.
and that's what confused me.
Yeah, that's what they're called now. They're not called nursing homes or anything like that
Oh,
because it's
you
offensive.
know what a
to
homestead in
old
America
people.
is, right?
Oh my fucking god!
Homestead's a
That's
farm.
so annoying.
A
They just
farm.
exactly. That's what I thought. I was like, oh yeah, homestead. Like that's what when I go up to my folks, like the homestead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
the house on
large
the farm.
property. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be taking care
It's
of
so
milking,
annoying they keep
milking,
changing words.
milking equipment and freaking like tractors.
Mm.
That's a homestead. So they call
The-
nursing homes homesteads.
Yep.
Wow.
It's just something that's
Okay.
popped up in the last couple of years. So
Cool.
Very new.
Oh.
Yeah.
if they're paying the bills, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I don't suggest you argue with them, but it just annoys me. There's a thing
It's
called the
frustrating,
semantic. Yeah, there's a guy. What's his name? Talks about semantic treadmill, which is like you have a word, and you go, "Oh, that word's offensive," right? And then you go, "We can't use that word anymore, so we just come up with a new word for it, right?" We used to just say the person's crazy, and then we're like, "Okay, that's offensive," so we'll call it schizophrenia, and then the problem is. It doesn't change the fact that you're crazy. So if being crazy is a bad thing, then relabeling it just means the new label will become a bad word. You'll now just call that thing schizo. And you're like, that's an insult now. It's like, if you're not fixing the underlying problem that nobody wants to live in a fucking nursing home, changing the word doesn't fix that.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, no worries. If you want to call it
Yeah.
a homestead, I'm good. It actually
Yeah.
sounds better on a resume. Work for such and such homestead. Oh, really? That sounds nice.
Yeah, dude, nursing home. Dude, well, just old people, putting old people. Oh, I know why. Because they're putting old people out to the pasture. I get it. I get it now.
Residents, BC. You can't call them old people.
Put the old people out to the
Residents.
pasture.
Oh,
It
yeah.
makes complete sense. Holy crap.
Yeah. What are some other ones like that I've heard? Because, yeah, basically every job I do, I've got to find, there's some Oh, we don't call them that. Like, yeah, there's.
Well, yeah, you can't call people fat. They're gravitationally impaired. I've always loved that.
Gravitationally impaired is quite good. Yeah, that's the best example of semantic treadmill, the vertically challenged, which I think was a joke right from the get-go, but if it wasn't, it's a pretty funny example where, like, nobody started using it seriously, just everybody immediately was using it as a mocking phrase.
Yeah.
Dude, I love the word cripple. Everybody's like, you can't call him crippled. Like, crippled's great. And then you call everybody who makes fun of you an ableist. So, yeah. There's all kinds of silly bullshit like that. Like, yeah, you're hurting me with words. Like, hey, you got nothing better to do with your time than worry about more words. Like, really?
Yeah, and that's exactly the thing. Like, the problem, like, call it something else. Like, what do they call it? Differently abled. And I'm like, but if the problem is the person stuck in a chair, they're not going to, like, forget that because you've changed the word, right? And it's also weird to call it differently abled because it's like, but it's not. It's lacking in ability. You know, I was talking to a guy I knew about it who was missing a leg, and he used to rant about that stuff. He hated it because he's like, I don't want people to think I'm differently abled. It's like trying to pretend sort of like I'm a child, trying to pretend I'm a secret superpower because I'm missing a leg. Like, I'm not. I'm disabled. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, it does make it sound like it's got a superpower. Hey, look, I can stretch my arms and reach things that are 40 feet in the air.
Yeah. Just imagine seeing somebody stuck on some stairs and being like, because you've said before, Bear, that you're in a wheelchair or sometimes in a wheelchair. Did you say last time?
I'm always in a freaking wheelchair. I'm
And
paralyzed.
so what? And you prefer the word cripple? Is that just if you're using it? Like if somebody in the street was like,
cripple. Cripple's a great word.
Right. So if somebody's like, that guy over there, that cripple, you'd be like, damn straight.
I should put out a new line of coffee called Cripple Coffee. Might
would be pretty good actually.
Piss people off. Like, I can't believe you use that word. I'm like, what do you mean? I'm crippled. Frick. Can't mess. Well, I'd do it. Politically correct. Should always.
I don't mind things that make language more precise. I hate things that make it less precise.
I like it when other people decide what's offensive to other for them. I think that's hilarious.
Yeah, I've decided on behalf of this other person. You're like, I'm often like, if there was a cripple standing in front of me saying, please don't use that word, I would be all ears. I'd be like, oh my goodness, please let me know. How would you like to be addressed? But yeah, when it's like, because that was one of the ones recently, I got in a debate with somebody about this where it was about the word retard. And I was like, but it's never any actual retards who are complaining about it, right? Like, in order for an actually retarded person, because I think retarded is definitionally like below 80 IQ or something, isn't it? But it's like barely can read and write. I'm like, in order for a retard to be offended by me using the word retard, you would have to explain to them why it's offensive. Like, you would have to deliberately upset them by having them understand what the word means, so you could just so you could make a point to me.
Just switch to imbecile. Imbecile sounds way better, doesn't it?
Imbecile's
like, you like the word imbecile instead. Yeah, okay, we'll start using imbecile again.
Yeah. Ba-ba-ba.
You did a pretty good job flat smacking that dude yesterday, Eggshells.
Oh my god, that guy was fucking retarded.
Yeah.
He was an imbecile.
He thought he was like, I don't know, he thought he was a very smart guy, but he didn't know what science was. And he was very good at getting off the topic.
But I think
kept
people
trying to
do
get
that
him
when
back
they...
to
Yeah.
Tried to get him back on Aristophanes, and he's like, and then he started talking about something else, planes or something.
Yeah. And then he went from Eratosthenes. I think it was... Oh, yeah, what was the second one? And yes, I've seen the curvature out of plane window when I flew to India.
Yeah, that's it.
I was like, well,
Like,
you
hang
can
on,
fly
hang
at
on,
that
hang
height. And then he was on to like third point, and I'm like, it kind of seems like you are running away from any of these points.
Yeah. And then you got into talking about charities and stuff, and
it
was like the 7:30,
fair enough.
7:30 report.
But I had said right before, I'd like said twice, should we just get back to the topic? And then he was like, or somebody else was like, no, I'm enjoying this. I was like, oh, nobody's going to speak up on the...
I was busy. I was just about to say something, and then I got busy. But yeah, I was going to challenge him on what science is, because he thought it was science. He thought Aristophanes was doing science. Dumpty.
Well, bold Utah Joe, he says that telling somebody something is science. I'm pretty sure he said that to Mickey. Where I ain't seen Mickey for a minute. He told Mickey that one night. If you tell somebody something, that's science.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Woke science. It's like whatever you feel like you like science to be, it's okay.
I like
Well,
Matrix.
I hear that
Matrix
a bit
new
too
one.
sometimes. Like people have a very specific idea of what science is here, and that nothing fits in it. And then I'm like, does anybody here do science? And a number of times I've heard people go, yeah, I boiled water. And I'm like, if boiling water is science, then we don't need to tie ourselves in knots about all these dependent, independent variables.
No, I like Matrix new one. What physics was involved in measuring the Earth? What part of physics was employed? He gave that question to somebody, and they were just like,
That's because that was a follow-up to when he said it was science. It's like, okay, what form of science would you have used to prove this curvature? And physics. Excellent. What part of physics would you use to have proved this curve? And I think we got about 6 seconds of silence. And then and it was somewhat entertaining.
I think you can use physics for the rotation.
Well, he was going to use physics to prove the curve. So
Yeah, I'm struggling to think of how you could possibly do that.
I think he realised he stuffed up too.
Right roll. Mind you, I also had fun with QE saying shapes have nothing to do with science, and then running away from questions about X-ray crystallography, which is about as squarely in the natural sciences as a pursuit can get. Can't think of anything more.
It's synthetic. You're shooting radiation at crystals.
The requirement of natural science isn't that the test be natural, it's that the phenomena that you're testing be natural.
Okay, so where do I witness in reality crystals giving off images of what shape they are?
With your eyes, when you see a crystal. When you dig up a quartz crystal, it's got a shape, and that's reaching your eyes.
But hang on.
No, you told me it wasn't. That wasn't the goal of the experiment to figure out the shape. That's already figured out.
No, it is. It's to figure out the shape. You're just using X-rays. It's a very precise way to do it. But like,
that's not what you described to me in the text chat.
Oh, it's what I mean. It's how I understand it to work. So if I didn't,
you told me they were using the shape of those things to figure something else out.
Yeah. So you use X-rays to figure out the shape, and the shape will give you an idea of what the underlying atomic structure is. So the theory or the hypothesis that's being tested is that you can work out the shape of a molecule because a crystal is a lattice of that molecule. It's like
still a what is question. Together. So it's not a hypothesis.
No, it's a cause. Yeah. It's a cause. It's absolutely a cause. The cause
of
shape
what?
Of the molecule.
What are you trying to figure out the cause of?
You're trying to figure out the cause of the shape of the crystal. Crystals grow in specific. Crystals grow in specific shapes.
See? So you already know the shape.
Crystals grow in specific shapes. What shape that is.
So you already know your shape. You're using your shape to construct a crystalline or a lattice, molecular lattice. That's what they're doing. They'll go, hey, look, we've got a cube, therefore it's either 2 by 2, 3 by 3 by 3, or 4 by 4 by 4 to create a cube, or whatever their so-called molecular structure of that thing is. That's what they'd be doing. You've already got your shape. If you say,
you're not trying to work out
molecules and we don't know what the shape is and we're assessing these to get a shape because we've got no fucking idea what it is, then what are you looking at in your first place?
I don't understand the question.
You have to observe this in nature. So let's just hand you a piece of quartz. You already know what shape it is.
You don't know what the shape of the underlying molecule is.
Cause of a shape is not a natural phenomenon. A shape is not a natural phenomenon.
It's a weird way to get out of it. Yeah, it is.
It's not.
They grow. They're caused.
What did you see happen? What did you see happen?
Crystals form.
You saw crystals form, and you want to know what causes the formation of crystals.
What causes them to form into a particular shape?
No,
different shape based upon
no.
You're just saying no. Or are you going to rebut it?
Yeah, because that's not what you said. You said I saw crystals form.
Sure.
You didn't say into a specific shape. Is it one shape versus another shape? Why don't they form into triangles? Why don't they form into cylinders? What the heck, dude?
Yeah,
you saw crystals form, right? Natural phenomenon. Saw crystals form. Why does that happen? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. What causes them to form into particular?
Now you're adding into something, into this specific shape, which is a what is question. The shape is a what is question.
It's not that just because you can say what is about something vaguely related to it, therefore it's not science, right? The argument about the scientific method when it comes to natural science is
so you're not trying to figure out
cause and effect.
What shape it is. You're trying to figure out why it formed into a particular shape.
Can you tell me something that is a natural science?
So you already know the shape. So it's not like it can be that cannot, even if that was a scientific experiment, it cannot be analogous to trying to figure out the shape of the Earth. Because otherwise, what would be analogous? What would be analogous to that, right? Right. What would be analogous is knowing that the shape of the Earth is a sphere and going, why did it form into a sphere? Then that would be analogous, even if it was a scientific experiment, which it's not.
But I'm not even talking about the shape of the Earth. You're bringing that into it, and it doesn't need to be there.
Yeah, you're trying to sell it as a natural observation. So, what is your natural observation?
As a natural science, like here's the challenge. Here's the challenge for you guys.
So, what is your natural observation?
The crystals form. Crystals form. Crystals are a particular.
So that's just it. Crystals form.
Yeah,
we know crystals form. So try again.
There you go. Now
what
you want to
causes-
add in
what causes
later,
them-
why does it form into this particular shape? Which isn't the contention, right? Because people come in here saying that they can use science to figure out the shape of the Earth. You're
I'm
not
not even
trying to figure
responding
out.
to that
You're
point.
not trying to figure out the shape of the crystals using the scientific method. You've examined the shape of the crystals, and now you're wondering why they form into that particular shape. Like I said, to be analogous with people coming in saying science is used to figure out the shape of the Earth. Well, no, it's not. It would be, why did the Earth form into a sphere? Why do things form into spheres shapes, right? But then it's still not a fucking scientific experiment,
what is a
nor a
science?
naturally
What
observed
is-
phenomenon.
What is a natural science? Like, because to me, I think if you throw out X-ray crystallography, based on this objection, I don't understand at all. It sounds like you're both saying slightly different things. But if that's not science, what is? Can you point at a field that is? At a specific, and I mean like a specific kind of test. Don't just say physics. I mean like what in physics or what in geology or what in biology is part of natural science if this one isn't. Because I couldn't conceive of anything more natural sciencey than noticing that crystals form into specific shapes in nature and then investigating those shapes in order to work out the shape of the molecule that caused them to form into that shape. Like that's
Go and buy
ticks
yourself
all of the natural science
geology
boxes. But it's the challenge is for you. What's something that is natural science? Are there any left once you've done this winnowing process of getting rid of stuff that isn't science? I feel like you're just going to be left with an empty bag that's nothing goes into. And then
Well, you seem to have done your usual red herring thing. Personally, we don't care. The fact of the matter is, this kid was trying to use science, and I'll do me meat hook thing, to prove a shape.
Which kid? What are you talking about?
That's what this whole thing is about.
Right, and I agree with you guys that when people say we've scientifically proven the shape of the Earth, I think it is valid to reject it, but it's not valid to reject it by saying shapes have nothing to do with science. Geometry recurs in science with staggering frequency. This isn't the only example. Like vector addition, which is physics, which is very, very robust science in my view, is about direct straight lines and angles in 3D space. Right, in an X, Y, Z coordinate system, you draw straight lines, find the angles between them and get the magnitudes. That is geometry. You can absolutely make shapes from that. Like same with centrifugal or centripetal forces necessitate geometry because it requires a circle with a radius and then something going around that circle at a certain speed. It's in biology when you're looking at why do bees always form hexagonal honeycomb structures. Why aren't some 7-sided and some 8-sided and some 4-sided and some 3-sided? Why are they always 6-sided? That's a geometry question. Like shapes turn up in science all the time. And the point I'm making is not about the shape of the Earth. It's about the fact that QE says this, can't defend it, and all it's doing, the only purpose it
He
serves
did defend it. He shut you straight down. It's
Well,
not...
yeah, he shut me down. He swore at me and muted me. That's not defending the point.
Just so you know, QE does not have mute powers in this
Oh,
room.
come off it.
I shit you not, he does not have...
That's only true
Hey,
by
Eggshells,
the
listen.
most dishonest of
Eggshells,
margins.
listen. The conditions that he was allowed back in here is he is not to have mute abilities. Full stop.
Right. But what is the correct thing to say is he isn't a mod.
He's also not a mod.
I'm tired of it.
You said he muted you, and we're pointing out that he doesn't have that ability. So that is the correct thing to say.
Vector addition. Mathematical foundation. While studied in physics, the mathematical framework for vector addition comes from linear algebra. Now, an independent variable is exactly what it sounds like. It's a variable that stands alone and does not respond to other variables. I didn't hear any cause and effect anything when he was talking, right? Math isn't science. Mathematics is not a science from our point of view in the sense that it is not a natural science. The test of its validity is not experiment. Richard Feynman. in mathematics, which is really not science. Dr. Kerry Mullis, that's the whole point about physics. It's not mathematics, so it's not a set of axioms from which you derive results. The rules of the game you prepare to change and subsume in an even broader framework. Venkataraman Balakrishna, Professor of Physics. Math is not science, you numpty. Stop trying to pull that shit in here. Just a bunch of science deniers. They don't like what science is, so they redefine what it is. Dweebs.
Trying to reinvent the wheel so they can shoehorn their agenda or their narrative into it. And by doing so, they totally undermine science in the process. Pathetic.
Hello, flat earthers. How are you doing today?
Fuck off.
What did I do?
Other than being a numpty dipshit, I don't know.
Matrix, would you believe me if I said I was a flat earther?
No.
I wouldn't believe you if you said you could tie your shoelaces.
But why wouldn't you believe me if I said I changed my ways and said I was a flat earther?
Alrighty then. What's your 3 top flat Earth proofs?
First of all, you can't measure the Earth with triangles. Yeah, you can't measure the Earth with triangles if it was a sphere, right? That's the first thing. Second of all, uh, the horizon proves that the Earth is flat, and of course, when you look at the ocean, there's no curvature, right?
You
And
know
then
what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to unlock Eggshells, and Eggshells is going to flat smack the shit out of you for saying this.
wait, you're gonna flash smack the shit out of me for showing you evidence on why the Earth is flat?
Eggshells, have you been listening to this?
I didn't hear his evidence. No, I was typing to Platter.
Oh, fair enough.
What's your evidence? Why do you think the Earth's flat? Why do you
First
lie
of
and
all,
pretend you think the Earth's flat?
First of all, we can't measure a spherical Earth with triangles. That's the first thing. It's not possible to measure a spherical Earth with triangles. Right, that's the first thing. So yeah, there's no possible way that the Earth could be, a sphere. Second of
So
all,
an argument from incompetence first up. Okay, what's next?
okay, wait, are you a flat earther?
We'll figure that out at the end once we've clearly demonstrated that you aren't one. So what's your next reason you think the Earth's flat?
So you don't think I'm a flat earther?
No, I'm very confident you're not a flat earther.
Well, no, I just recently became one, so I'm very new to this topic.
Yeah. Did you recently become a liar, or you always?
Did I recently become a liar? So wait, so you're associating me being a flat earther with being a liar?
I'm associating you lying with being a liar. That's my main.
Okay, well, no, you're associating, me being a flat earther with being a liar. So
Incorrect. That's not what he said. He's associating your lies with you being a liar.
So you believe that flat earthers are liars, Andy?
Oh my god, are we actually entertaining this prick? Yeah, fucking mute yourself.
Gary Busters.
So Andy, why don't you think I'm a flat earther?
Because you're a freaking troll. That's why.
How am I a troll?
Because you've got multiple accounts to sidestep being banned just for the privilege of coming back in here. You're a known troll.
How am I a troll?
And you talk like this.
I'm gonna do exactly what you're doing right now, even though I don't speak like that. I'm a flat earther. I have no evidence on my flat earth.
And there we go.
Fucking cover. There you go. That's why we don't trust you. Took you about 3 minutes.
That was a good impression. That was good.
Didn't take real long, did it?
Yeah, it
Never
wasn't
does.
great.
He's a cheeky little devil.
Golly gosh darn it. Oh, forgot to my glasses again. Little blue pills. Matrix straight away assumes I've got erectile dysfunction.
You're the one that said you were going for a prescription of you know what.
And you're immediately like, yeah, I know what. You sound like
Well,
a
I just
soft
thought you were
dick.
trying to be polite and shit and not say it online. And I just thought,
Oh.
that's fair enough. Little blue pills, I'm going to wind him up here.
No. I have tried those before, but they are, particularly if you don't need them, they are verging on dangerous.
Yeah, one of my friends said exactly the same thing.
They are
He
just...
was a very short distance away from being put in hospital.
Yeah. Yeah. You're like, yeah. I won't go
Wait,
into it.
there's all kinds of little blue pills.
There's only one called a little blue pill.
I can name 3 different kinds of blue pills.
Right, but there's only one that people mean
You
when
got
they say little
Oxys,
blue
you got
pills.
Xanax, and you got freaking Viagra.
Xannies are bars. We're talking about the last one.
Xannies are 1 milligram. Valiums are 10 milligrams if they're blue.
Yeah, but like what I mean is like the colloquial thing. People, if they're talking about Xannies, they talk about bars, right?
No,
And
bars
if they're talking
are 2
about
milligrams.
Viagra, they're talking about little blue
not
pills.
that I know anything about
Anyways.
this. A friend told me that.
Anyway, I still want to know what science, science, but I won't badger on it because I'll get muted again. But I'd like to know one.
Thank you.
One that I know of is medical science.
Medical science?
Yeah.
That's a natural science?
Synthetic.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, what's the observed phenomenon?
Ailments. Illness is the observed
Okay, but isn't that humans?
Just because it occurs in my body doesn't mean I made it, like as in synthetically. It's a natural, a natural occurrence, right? It's a natural occurrence. My nose is running, right? My eyes are sore. My ears hurt, right? Like it's a natural phenomenon. It could happen to a human, can happen to a dog, can happen. Animals get sick. People get sick.
So what's a like thing within it? Are you saying like immunology? Are you saying like pharmacology, like creating drug compounds that treat these conditions?
I don't know if I get that far. I'd say
like,
it
I'm not just saying
leads to those things, investigation into those, which helps develop, treatments. But it's more so what's causing this to happen. Right? See if we can identify why this person is suffering from this ailment.
Right, but I'm picking a very specific kind of like, because if you can say medical science and I can just say geology, right, which is one of the many fields that X-ray crystallography touches on, or I could just say chemistry, but I'm specifically saying this particular method of investigating those things. I think medical science, just saying medical science is a cop-out in that it's far too broad.
Yeah, okay, I don't know. I'd tap out. I don't know, man. I don't know what specifically to call that finite area of study.
Right, because there'd be lots within it.
I'm not sure if it's like a biochemistry or something like that. I don't know. Don't know.
Yeah, so my brother does biochemistry. I'd consider that a science too, but I mean, I think there are lots of sciences.
I'm not sure that it even it necessarily you will always, like if you're a biochemist, you won't always be applying the scientific method. So you won't always be doing natural science, right? So it's involved in some of what they do. Like I mean, like this guy went, okay, why are people getting ulcers, right? And like, what's causing these ulcers? Like they identified, okay, people have got ulcers, stomach ulcers or intestinal ulcers, right? What's causing that? So they did some investigation and identified bacteria, blah 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 blah. Isolated one, and then performed experiment to see if it actually produced that effect, and it did. So it was a breakthrough in medical science because it was for a long time it was thought to be stress or too much acidy foods, whatever. Like all these different theories about or ideas about why people were getting ulcers. Nobody had pinpointed why the direct cause, and they found it was Helicobacter pylori bacteria, specific bacteria. So that involved employing the scientific method to discover why a certain thing occurs in naturally, like in nature. It's an occurrence. And I don't know what that guy's expertise was. He's just a doctor, I think. I don't know. I don't know what his particular. I can't remember. I read about him, but I can't. He was Australian, by the way. But yeah, I can't remember exactly what his his certificates say about his expertise.
Yeah, I think I don't think that would pass the same test that's being applied to exclude X-ray crystallography. I mean, the first problem is every time I point at something that has any kind of human intervention, I'm told that's not natural. And so something occurring in humans, potentially because of the choices they're making in life, would necessarily be through human intervention. So couldn't meet that standard. So I think it's a science, but I don't think it meets the standard we're setting for what is and isn't science. So I think the standards as it's set ends up becoming a no true Scotsman fallacy, where there's nothing left.
Well, something either follows the scientific method, or it doesn't. I mean, it's just as simple as that.
Right, but I just think nothing does. If X-ray crystallography doesn't, then nothing does.
What are you going for there? An all or nothing?
What do you mean? Am I going for an all or nothing? I'm saying that when the
Well, you're saying if
heuristic
that
is a
particular thing is not science, then nothing is. All or nothing.
Sure, yeah. All right. I mean, medical science doesn't meet the first requirement that it occur naturally outside of human intervention, because it's a human doing it. Right, so it needs to be a naturally occurring phenomenon. The very specific rule that's put on that in these rooms is that means humans haven't had any cause to it, right? That's the one I've kept hearing. If it's got anything to do with humans, then humans caused it. It's like, well, yeah, but then you just would be able to fairly reliably say, well, a human caused their own stomach ulcer.
It's ingested. The bacteria is usually ingested, and it can even be ingested in the womb. That's what doctor told me.
Babies can get
it. Doctor told me I was more than likely born with it in my stomach. Yeah, and then I ingested it inside the womb. But you can just ingest it. Yeah. I'll tell you what, it was so good to be able to eat chili again. Yeah, it was without feeling like I was going to die.
That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that.
So so the employment of the scientific method to identify the cause of ulcers was a breakthrough in the ability to be able to then develop a treatment for it. Like, some say it's even a cure, but I'm not so sure about that part. But it's definitely great treatment. Which is just simply antibiotics, right? Yeah.
Is it?
I wouldn't say that part is science. That's just like, well, I don't know. I don't know. Because if you say, because that's a cause and effect relationship too, but like, where did you observe antibiotics falling on a bacteria and killing it? I mean, like.
Oh no, that did come from something. What was it? It starts off with bread. And he's got bread and he notices something. I forget. But it was some thing where somebody notices that something's not growing where this bread is. I forget. But I mean, I never know. To me, it never bothers. I don't care who first did it or how. The story of an apple falling on Newton's head, like, they're fanciful. It doesn't matter where it came from. It matters if it's true. And if it's true, you can check it again. And to me, the scientific method or scientific inquiry doesn't require that it be natural or outside human intervention. It just requires that you do a meaningful test. Because, I think aeronautics is a applied science. Alloys that go into car engines to make engines more effective are, a whole mixture of sciences from natural to applied. The question to me only needs to be, why
that's
apply?
Just information. Sorry, go on.
It just needs to be like, why apply that rule that it needs to be this particular version of science, unless at the end of that we go, because this is a way of reaching truth, where, like, let's say I discover something, but I don't do the naturally observed phenomenon, I don't make a hypothesis, but I do a really good test, and I find that aerating fuel mixtures, just because I guessed, let's say, I did guess that aerating fuel would mean that it burns more quickly and gets more power out of an engine. And there's no naturally observed phenomenon that stacks up with that. Is that still a useful thing that tells me something that is true about reality? And I would say yes. And that's the only question to me is, does this lead us to a conclusion that is, more likely true than not?
No, nobody's saying that that's not the case. It's just not natural science. Like, because you can use similar method, like a mechanic can use a similar method, try and figure out why a car is doing a particular thing or not doing a particular thing that it's supposed to.
Yeah,
they can go through a similar process, similar to the scientific method, and figure it out. Right? It doesn't mean they're doing natural science.
Yeah, just a sec, sorry.
And certain information that was garnered from application of the scientific method could be then used, and an understanding of something and how something works or why something happens can then be exploited and synthesized, copied, whatever you want to call it, engineered, blah 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 blah. Right? So, because they understand the principles of it.
Yeah, and so where I agree with you guys is, like, when the Globers come in and go, it's a scientific fact that the Earth is a globe, then fine, hit them with the whole science and what is science gambit and roast them on it. Great, I agree with that. But then, if somebody just describes a test in the natural world, somebody else goes, that's not a science, what's your independent variable? It's like, well, why ask that question? If we agree that one doesn't have to have One doesn't need to just use this tiny little walled garden that is natural sciences, and they can still discover things that are true. Why are we only looking in that walled garden? And a walled garden that I still contend contains nothing. It's a desert. And I think it's only used because then we can reject answers. We can reject certain observations because they are quote unquote not science.
I just think it's just a matter of misnomer, really. Like, there's some admirable fields of study out there that are living under the umbrella or guise of being of natural science or whatever, and it's not. But they're still learning things and discovering things, and that information is being applied and advancing us or whatever, like in certain ways, helping us. I mean,
yeah, exactly. I think we're both agreeing. Yeah, I realise we're both actually agreeing on that point. But all I'm saying is just then when I say, for example, some people have tried it when I bring up the mechanical gyro compass, and they go, "What's your independent variable?" I'm like, "What? Why is that relevant? If a device works because of this, we just need to talk about the device and the principles behind it and the physics that makes it work. It doesn't need to follow the scientific method."
Unless you're claiming it to be natural science.
That's the thing. I'm saying I'm not. If somebody is, then great, solid rebuttal. But if I'm just saying the mechanical gyro compass is a device that works based upon the principle of Earth's rotation, and then end up stymied in a conversation about, but that's not science. It's like, well, it doesn't need to be. It just needs to be.
But if you're saying there's a certain things occurring because of this other thing in nature, then you really are invoking a cause and effect relationship in nature, right?
But saying that natural sciences rely on a cause and effect relationship may be true, but that doesn't mean that everything that is a cause and effect relationship is therefore science, and therefore must stand to the scientific method, right? Because applied sciences, like the aeration of fuel, causes a piston to move more quickly. That doesn't mean it's natural. It doesn't fit the definition of natural science, but it's still true.
Right, but if you're saying that there's a certain thing occurring because of Earth being a rotating sphere, so the rotating sphere part, I guess, would be the thing that's the natural part of the physical and natural world. You're saying it's the cause of something. I don't know. Yeah. So then I guess, but then it's affecting a man-made device. But then see that. But then you're like stepping on, you're stepping on eggshells. You're stepping on some stuff where because you've got to justify. You got to what's proving which is the knowledge of the Earth being a rotating sphere explaining how the gyro compass works, or is it that the gyro compass does what it does that tells you that the Earth is a rotating sphere? So which way around are you going with it, and how are you going to justify having that knowledge, right? How are you working that out? What's giving you that information?
But that's the bit I'm not understanding. That's the bit that I'm struggling with, is if it is true that the Earth is rotating and somebody becomes so convinced of that they build a device that should be able to detect that rotation, and they suppose before they build the device they can find something that will align with geographic north-south, there's no chicken or egg, right? There would be if it was science, right? There would be if it was a natural science and you were trying to say, I need to know this, but I'm presuming it to be true, then you'd be stuck in a problem. But if you're just saying, I've got a device that can do it, then it just matters, how does the device work? Right? And that's again where I feel like you're trying to shoehorn it back into natural science in order that we can play the no true Scotsman game and say, okay, but it's not science. It's like, it doesn't matter. You and I agree we can discover things that are true without necessarily using that method.
Wouldn't matter if it's science or not. You still have to justify the claims of your knowledge-based claims.
Absolutely,
Like,
yeah,
yeah.
definitely. But yeah, I think I can. I think we like the principle of gyros is based on fairly robust and testable principles of gyroscopic precession and conservation of momentum. Blah 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 blah.
What I'm told is that these gyro compasses, like without these extra parts, don't work.
Yeah, lots of people say that, but none of them are right, nor can they show that that's
Also,
the
they do. They don't need dampeners, and they don't need these
What do
other
you mean,
things.
dampeners? What are you talking about?
These other. Yeah, there's like a pendulous pendulous things are added to it, and apparently
that's
this
a
is
different
because just left to their own device, they don't work. Apparently, the so-called rotation of the Earth, it doesn't work. Like it doesn't pick it up, doesn't detect it, doesn't do anything based on it. They need to add these other things to it, right? And then it works, like as if the Earth is spinning.
But I don't get that argument. It's like saying cars don't work based on petrol because they also have wheels, and if you take the wheels off, the car doesn't run. It's like, yeah. Firstly, it seems like you might be mixing two things where, on the one hand, there is a gyroscopic heading indicator and a gyroscopic artificial horizon. That's the one that's got the pendulous vanes, and that one's designed to be set on the ground and then maintain level on the ground, but it doesn't. In any case, it doesn't detect the rotation of the Earth. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a mechanical gyro compass. But it's got all sorts of things in it. It's a complex device. It's got motors and bearings and wheels and adjustments, calibrations that you make based upon the speed of the ship and the latitude you're at. But I mean, I can't think of a precise device that doesn't have many moving parts and
if you're
doesn't
saying
require
that it was
calibration.
pre-knowledge, if you're saying it's pre-knowledge of the Earth being a rotating sphere, right, that led to this device's creation, you're going to have to go ahead and justify that knowledge claim. Because if you can't, then you don't have a basis for saying that that thing works according to that knowledge.
Say again? I'm not following that. Are you saying if I already presume the Earth is
if I recall
turning-
correctly, you presented it as if it is proof that the Earth is
I don't use that word.
sphere.
I don't use that word. I think it's very, very strong evidence that the Earth is
Which would indicate that they developed this thing and it did this certain thing, which showed us, and we then that gave us the understanding that Earth was rotating.
Yeah, that's the bit I'm not. That doesn't
But
make
just
any
a while
sense to me
ago,
at all.
Well, just
But
a while
that
ago, you
logic
said
doesn't
it was
make any sense.
understanding of the Earth being a rotating sphere existing already, which led to the device's creation. The inspiration for the
Sure,
for its
I still
invention.
stand by that. We were already very confident that the Earth turned before Sperry.
Right, so it's not proof then.
But I
So
didn't
it's not
say it was proof. But you're chasing.
So
your tail.
why
You're
present it when
arguing
people say, "What's your evidence that the Earth is rotating?" And you present that
But why is that wrong? That's the bit I'm not getting.
because it's the
great
other way
evidence that the Earth's
round, according to you just now.
What do you mean it's the other way round? If something's
It's
true, it's true both ways.
It didn't confirm the Earth was a rotating sphere. That part was already confirmed, which led to the invention of the gyro compass.
Makes no sense at all, man. That's not logical at all.
Well, are you going to use circular
you're
reasoning?
just-
Because I agree. It doesn't make
Yours
any
is the
sense because you're
circular
going to
reasoning.
employ circular. No, you are. You're going to say
hang on, what's the
one confirms
requirement?
the other and the other way around. So the Earth being a rotating sphere confirms the way that it was the gyro compass works, and the fact that the gyro compass works confirms that the Earth is a rotating sphere. Which one proves the other?
But that's like saying, I think my car is diesel.
Which one
Right.
proves the other?
But it's just a nonsensical question. If I think my car runs on
But
diesel,
that's what you're putting towards us. That's
Let me
why we
finish-
need
let me
you
finish
to
my
confirm
sentence.
Which one confirms the other?
Let me finish my sentence. If I say I think my car runs on diesel, I have other reasons to think it runs on diesel, and then you said, give me some evidence that your car runs on diesel, and I say, well, I put diesel in it and it runs, and are you saying it would be logical to go, but you already knew it ran on diesel? It's like, well, yeah, like people already thought the Earth was turning, but if they build a device based upon the assumption that the Earth is turning that would only work on a turning Earth, and that device works, then that device goes along with all of the many other things that make you go, well, it's probably turning then. Yes, you would need a very good reason to think the Earth is turning before you build the device. But like, it's just very circular and weird to say, if I build something based upon
what if they're mistaken? What if it's something else? See, that's the problem. So, because it's simplified to this, right? It's simplified to this.
It's just an appeal to possibility, though. So what other thing make it go? Earth
rotation, therefore mechanical gyro. Mechanical gyro, therefore Earth rotation. It's circular. It's a classic form of begging the question.
No, it's not. It's not at all.
Yeah, it is.
No,
it's that's a textbook example.
No, it's not.
It is. It's circular reasoning.
It just isn't. It's showing a mechanism that shows you that this is a most probable cause, right? And if you say it could be something else,
So
fine,
most
I
probable,
agree.
not defined.
If you say it could be something else, I agree. It could be something else. But if you don't have that something else, then all you're doing is an appeal to possibility. The worst form of appeal to possibility, because you're not even presenting what that possibility could be. Just going,
no, I don't need to. I can just point out how your argument's invalid.
You don't. No, you haven't, though. You think you have, because you're stuck in the room.
It's circular reasoning.
It's not. It's not circular reasoning. Circular reasoning would be to say, I think the Earth is turning because the Earth is turning. But if you say, I think the Earth is turning because there are devices that are built that would only work if the Earth's turned, and those devices
because we've got the
do
device,
not fail.
the Earth turns. So which one proves the
No, I said the opposite. I said the opposite of that. I deliberately
Because
turned it
that's
into
what
a
you've got.
contrapositive so you didn't play that game.
So don't ever, when somebody says, do you have any evidence of Earth rotation, don't present your mechanical gyro.
No, it's still good evidence. These arguments aren't valid.
Present the Earth turning as proof of why the gyro is working the way it does.
Yeah, you could do that if you want.
Yeah, but that's not what people are asked. You ask, what is your evidence that the Earth is in motion, is rotating?
It is evidence because it's a measurement. A pendulum is measuring acceleration. It's a measurement. It's not just some device doing something. It's a measurement.
It's going to be the exact same thing with the Foucault's pendulum. Yeah, it's going to be the exact same argument with the Foucault's pendulum.
Yeah, Foucault's pendulum's a bad one in my opinion because they're very difficult to set up precisely and they don't really tell you anything meaningful and they don't always work and yeah, I mean the gyro was invented by the same chap. But to me, that something has a practical application.
It's not the ones that you don't build right don't work. It's not that they don't work.
Well, you want it to be an affirming the consequent?
I just don't think they're very robust. I just don't think
you want it to be affirming the consequent? Because did he say, I know the Earth is rotating, therefore I'm going to build this pendulum and it is going to work exactly this way, right? Because of my understanding of motion and Coriolis and all that good stuff, right? And he built it and just went and didn't need to go, oh, I was right. He just knew it was going to work, right? Or did he go, well, what if the Earth is turning and I do this thing, I'll observe it behave a certain way. Look, it behaved a certain way. Therefore, I know that the Earth is spinning. Come on, get it straight. What is it exactly? How is it fucking evidence?
Because if Earth is rotating, that means it has angular velocity, acceleration. So you can measure
and it will
that.
have this certain. It'll produce a certain effect in your mechanical pendulum, right? I observe this effect in the mechanical pendulum. Therefore, I know that the Earth is in rotation. That's affirming the consequent formal logical fallacy. It's an invalid argument. You haven't ruled out other possibilities.
What are the other possibilities, though? That's the question.
I don't need to present any. I just need to show how your argument and your logical reasoning is faulty. That's all
Then
I
it's an
need to
appeal
do.
possibility. That's
That's all I need to do. It's not an appeal to anything but your invalid argument.
Do you know what an appeal to
I'm
possibility
not saying
is?
it's wrong at this stage or anything like that. I'm just pointing out the logical fallaciousness of the argument. That's it. That's all I need to do. And you don't have an argument. You can throw it out. Try again.
Yeah, for me, I go for it simply because it is practically applied that way. So that makes it stronger because, as we spend in time in here talking about endlessly, science is iffy, where practical applications are. And that's why flat earthers say it's used practically as flat. The reason people are saying that is to give credence to the flat earth, which would still fall into this affirming the consequent, and all the stuff you're saying would be valid, and it's not science, da-da-da-da. But the strength of the argument when they say it's used as flat is if everybody uses it as flat, doesn't that add credibility to the probability?
No, we say it's used as flat because it's not used as a ball. That's pretty easy.
But why does that add credibility to the flat earth? That's what I'm talking about. And
Because
I
it's
think
not
you
used
say it.
as a ball. Because if we were building houses and shit around the ball, they would all be splayed. As in, if you look at images of New York City and very vast expanses of Tokyo and shit like that, the buildings aren't splayed. They are all vertical across that expanse.
Well, that's getting
so
into a different.
It's not built around a ball. Therefore, used practically, sailed across, flown across, navigated across as flat.
And that's what I mean. The sailed across, flown across, navigated across as flat is making an argument from
what? Practicality?
Yeah. I'm forgetting the term for it, but I like them. That's why I go with them, because where a scientific experiment might get repeated, a couple of times, the practical use of something means you get hundreds of thousands, millions of uses of that thing, and you end up then with multiple devices that can detect it, and then you've got access to those devices, and then you can also interrogate how they work, and there are mechanics that work on them, blah, 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 and it takes it out of this ridiculous ivory tower that the scientists live in, where they put on their lab coats and they don't show you their actual raw data, and they, oh no, trust us, I've got the results. And that stuff, I'm probably side a lot closer to many people in here. I'm skeptical of it. Whereas if you can build a device that has a spinning mass, and that device can reliably point geographic north or geographic south, and there is no known way to do that. There is no known, to say that could be a different effect, I would say, yes, it could be, but that effect would be outside classical science. That would be some metaphysical, magical, etheric.
Well, gyroscopes, the only way gyroscopes work is the same way a pendulum works. It's the precession. So if you try to take away the pendulum, yes, it is. It's based on the precession.
It's not based
That's how
on the
they work.
precession.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
They also have an electric field on them through the spinning mass, which would cause it to operate the same as a compass. That's why it tracks to north. It just does it at an exceptionally slow rate.
Compasses don't find north.
Gyroscopes are directly related to the precession of pendulums. That's how they were invented. It's because he made the pendulum, and then he was like, "Oh shit, this applies in this way too." It's just a different application of the same
thing. With these pendulums, that every second fucking one doesn't work. You've got some that spin at 7 degrees, some that spin at 28 degrees, some that clock up to 32 degrees. Why do they all operate at different ranges? If it's a set spin of this earth tard that you believe that these pendulums prove, they would all do the exact same boring thing. Some of them even go the wrong fucking way.
Gyroscopes and pendulums?
Pendulums, you do know that much, Kane. You do understand that some of them go the wrong way.
Yeah. I agree with you on the pendulum one. They are very mushy.
They're all over the place.
They work on the same principles.
Don't get me wrong. If they were all doing the same thing, if every single one of them spun clockwise, every single one of them put out 15 degrees an hour, I'd go, you know what, you fucking got me. But they're all different.
Okay.
Sitting here talking about gyroscopes and then you don't understand pendulums. I don't get it. What the fuck?
Can we apply that though? What you just said, Matrix. If they all did the same thing, you'd think it was, okay, you've got me.
You'd have a stronger leg to stand on. Put it that way.
Okay, that's why I think the mechanical gyro compass is such a strong leg to stand on, because they are so reliably align with north-south that they are on every commercial shipping vessel. So if you pulled up Shipfinder or whatever that website is right now and narrowed it down to
just stop for a second. Other than the fact that you keep telling me,
right now.
Other than the fact that you keep telling me these things align north-south, do you know how they work? Yes or no?
Yeah, absolutely. Make a lot.
How do they work?
Spinning masses apply a torque until the axis of their rotation is aligned with the axis of rotation of Earth.
That's horseshit. You don't know what a fucking gyro compass is. You're a moron.
Okay, correct me. Where did I get it wrong?
You're a fucking moron. Well, a gyro compass is spun up at port, right? And you use a magnetic compass. Shut the fuck up. You use a magnetic compass to get magnetic north, and then what they do is they add the declination to get geographic north. So it's all based on magnetic north. And on long trips, shut your fucking mouth. Just shut the fuck up.
You're just totally 100% wrong.
Yeah, really. So prove me wrong.
Sure.
All the ones
they don't have to be. They don't have to be spun up at port, nor do they have to be pointed north. Some will be.
All the
Some will
ones
be
I've
pointed
looked
north.
up, eggshells, have compasses attached to
this is
and mechanically
fucking
retract
eggshells.
back too.
You dumbass.
So where I can agree with what you're saying, Matrix,
Shut
is
the fuck up.
In order to speed up the locking process, you can point it towards north, and then it will do the sort of waggles.
Your ass is itchy.
Yeah, that's cat, bro.
Moron.
So
citation, please. Citation. Citation.
You just don't want me to speak. He's just that fearful of me speaking. He's just going to interrupt the whole way through.
Give me a citation.
Bro, you're Yappuccino right now.
He's a little yappy.
Citation, please.
No, you, bro.
I mean, I'm answering the question. You obviously
No, you're not. You're making shit up. I want a citation on the gyro compass.
Put it in the chat, Eggy.
Yep.
What would you like? What would satisfy you? Would it be FE Core getting one of these themselves?
How a gyro compass, how it functions.
Sure.
Then go through it and explain every single step.
Yeah, we'll wait.
Oh, which one do you want? Should I get the original one? I found the manual for that.
Just get the fucking thing. And
yeah, just put it in the chat, bro. We'll take a look. Man, QE, bro, they're on the Yappuccino tonight, dude.
Yeah, they're fucking full of shit. He's a dumb fuck.
Hold on a minute. CB, QE. I'm just going to mute up.
Why?
No, you're not.
Didn't you want to have a little chat
there
to
you
it?
go.
Oh, wait for it.
This one's quite good because they've got the photo of exactly the one that FE Core used, where they tested these, tested exactly the same compass.
Yeah, sure.
And they didn't do what QE's saying. They didn't align it with north. They deliberately tried to confound it by turning it around and not knowing which way north was, and it still kept pointing north. So you were 100%
still kept
wrong.
pointing north, magnetic north or geographic north?
Geographic north.
You can't.
They do not find magnetic north.
Geographic north is a fucking concept, you dumbass.
Well, how does a spinning mass find it
can
then?
a mechanical... Shut your dumb fuck mouth. How the fuck can a mechanical apparatus point to a concept? You moron.
Well, it might be the axis of rotation of Earth. That's the
axis of rotation.
Right?
Well, you have yet to demonstrate that. Of course, I got a citation right here. Let's see. How stuff works.
How compasses work.
Let's see. Shut your fucking mouth. A spinning gyro compass, if supported in a gimbal frame and spun up, will maintain the direction it is pointing toward, even if the frame moves or rotates. In a gyro compass, this tendency is used to emulate a magnetic compass. At the start of the trip, glue sniffer, the axis of the gyro compass is pointed toward north using a magnetic compass as a reference, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, you're wrong. That's
wrong. No, I'm not wrong. It's how
your
it
link,
works.
Your link goes to magnetic compasses. So your link doesn't say that, does it?
Yes, it does. It says it right here. Your link, you don't know the difference between a link and a fucking citation, do you, dumbass?
I mean, is it not a link?
I mean, is it
Just
not?
answer the question.
Is it? I just answered the
such a
question, you
pussy.
dumbass.
Such
Shut
a
the fuck up. Okay.
So mechanical
I got
gyro
you
compass
covered.
can find due north, regardless of which
Due
direction
north.
it's
What is
spun up
due
in.
north?
It's the axis of rotation of Earth. It's the spot
it's not.
approximately under Polaris.
Not approximately. How? That's a concept, dude.
It's not. It's a
There's
physical. It's a physical phenomenon you can detect.
It's a physical. Really?
That's cap, bro.
What is it? What are the units?
So let me ask you a direct question.
Shut the fuck up. I got
Don't
a
answer the
citation
question.
here that blows you out of the fucking water. You gyro compass moron.
Well, why don't you read my link?
You got technological apparatuses pointing at concepts. Geographical north is a fucking concept, you moron.
Well, my link from Britannica, Britannica is
your link. Yeah, they're full of shit. It fucking shows it right here, dude.
I just put the text of it in the chat.
Also, periodically, the gyro compass is checked against the magnetic compass to correct any error it might pick up. Why would it do that?
Well, because you're talking about a different device. You're talking about a gyroscope.
No, it's just a gyro compass, you fucking moron. It says a spinning gyroscope.
Well,
in a gyro compass, I don't think you can fucking read, can you? You got
because you've got it from How Stuff Works.
Do you have textual pareidolia? Do you have textual pareidolia? Hey, douchebag. Do you have textual pareidolia?
I mean, why are you using such shit links?
He's got foaming at the mouth syndrome right now, Kiwi. Holy, bro. Yeah, bro. The Yappuccino is
The gyro compass is a type of non-magnetic compass which is based on a fast-spinning disk and the rotation of Earth
because it
or
uses
another planetary body.
Yeah, I know, because it uses
to find let me finish. To find geographic direction automatically. The gyro compass makes use of 7
True north
fundamental ways
is
to determine.
a concept. Shut him up. Shut him up.
That's it. Mute him.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. You're a moron. You're finding a fucking concept with a technological apparatus.
Hello,
You're a
Kiwi.
moron.
Kiwi, I need to warn you about this individual. He, one time I was posting some videos of people on harnesses in NASA, and there was a microphone that was only showing like a third, and he said, "Oh, but what about the microphone? Why is there no harness on that when it's not even fully shown?"
He's a fucking moron.
Like this he's a weasel. He argues like a weasel, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's more dedicated than anybody in the panel, by the way, too.
He's more
here
dedicated.
more than me.
He's more delusional.
Yeah, facts.
What about inertial reference frame moon and star rotation there, dumb fuck?
Just, we're going to get tons of Yappuccino in the
Leave
chat
him
as well.
on mute while I'm in here. He's a fucking moron. I've exposed him more times than Mae West is blushing in the corner. Fucker never looked at a gyro compass in his life. He most assuredly never looked at a compass. We can move on. Next.
Yeah, next, bro. I think we had enough Yappuccino. We're fully caffeinated. Or should I say yappinated? Holy. All right. And just relax with the chat skanking as well, or we'll just move on.
Mushkane ran away. He's like,
Yeah, facts.
Stewie. He was talking about the pendulum.
Fucking pendulum. Yeah. What a moron.
Yeah, facts.
I went over the pendulum today with well, he T-jumped us. So, Foucault pendulum from Plus Mass. Let me go ahead and cite this. Hold on. Take a look at this shit.
Have you been thinking about the definition of natural quantum?
Shut the fuck up. Fucking morons. Once you set one in motion, this is from Plus Mass. Of course, we got right to hand fucking retard in here. You're going to debunk the second law of thermodynamics by stating that a flat tire doesn't spontaneously rotate, you moron. Fucking retard. Tricked Ranty, though. From plusmass.org. Once you set one in motion, we're speaking about a pendulum here. Once you set one in motion, its direction of swing will rotate at a rate of about 0.2 degrees every minute. But in fact, it isn't really the pendulum that's rotating. The pendulum is swinging back and forth in exactly the same direction. It's the Earth which is rotating underneath the pendulum, which makes it appear, that means not actually, that the pendulum is in fact changing direction. So, if that's true, then why couldn't I just hang out in Charlotte, North Carolina in a fucking hovering helicopter and catch a Dodger game in 3 hours?
Well, Quantum Razor, that would be because of conservation of angular momentum.
Really? What's that?
Well, that's the conservation of momentum, but angular.
You can only appeal to conservation of angular momentum in isolated systems. Is the Earth an isolated system? How about the helicopter? And if that's the case, let's go back to Charlotte, North Carolina. We got a runway facing west, east to west. It's taking off east to west. And we're traveling to Los Angeles. Yeah? One-way trip. Plane takes off. It takes approximately 4 hours to get to Los Angeles. Well, if the Earth is spinning underneath, that speed would increase to 1,360 miles an hour ground speed, because you take the 500 miles an hour airspeed of the commercial airliner, plus the 860 miles an hour ground speed, because the Earth's rotating. Yeah? It should get to its destination at 1.5 hours. Why does it take 4.5? So let's take conservation of momentum into account, like a fucking retard. So what they're saying is that if you're in a hovering helicopter, like you're on a newscast, and you're watching that airport from a hovering helicopter, you got the video on the runway, the plane is getting ready to take off. If they appeal to conservation of momentum, because the plane takeoff speed is roughly 175 miles an hour, if the plane is conserving the angular momentum, then when that plane takes off, it's traveling backwards at roughly 600 miles an hour. Does that ever happen?
Bro, we need to cook right to hand, bro. This whole chat skanking shit is just so lame, bro.
Yeah, he's a dumb fuck.
Come off mute, get cooked, or get out of here. Like, I don't know what you're doing here.
Hey, so can you demonstrate the container? No, you can't. Inference, so not a demonstration. Okay.
It's not an inference. The compelling factor of the matter, dumb fuck, is the gas pressure. Just like when somebody slaps a filet mignon down on my plate, I don't have to then confirm where the cow is, the color of the cow, how fat the cow is, the length of its tail. I know for an absolute fact based on necessity that a cow definitely existed because the filet mignon's on my plate. You
don't know, Kiwi.
Of a moron.
Are you sure you can demonstrate that, Kiwi?
Did you hear how quick he come out of the gate? It was like a freaking horse race. And they're off and racing, and I've got to prove there's no container, and you can't, and bzz, gone.
Oh, man.
Moron.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Grisp in the chat. Can you demonstrate the cow? Like, man.
Really?
Bro.
Was he in there, Chris? That's too funny, man. Way to go. Matrix, you get the job.
I've got my pre-employment thing to do. I've got a police check and NDIS check and a medical. So as long as I pass those,
God damn.
I like it.
Well, the police check, you're screwed.
No, actually, not.
He's going to work on a homestead. They call nursing homes homesteads.
Nursing
down
homes.
underland.
Do they?
They
Homestead?
call them homestead.
Well, that's the latest buzzword they use for them. Yeah. But yeah. So pending I pass these my medical, which would be right, police check and NDIS check, which both would be right anyways. I haven't got a criminal record and.
And the old
should be
goats
good.
out to the pasture. That's why they call it a homestead.
I was just mucking waiting there. You're good.
Considering my last job, I don't think having a police check is going to be an issue. So. So my last job, I was actually a correctional officer.
Right? Why is right to hand allowed to even post, you dumb fuck? I just smoked your dumb ass with no
Facts.
effort. I can do it in my sleep for years. You dumb fuck. Why?
But can you?
Just get rid of him.
Get him out bro. Just get out of here, bro. Honestly, we'll talk to Twonger. Honestly, Twonger is more better content. Honestly,
Yeah, get that guy out of here.
Fucking chat skank moron.
The chat skanking, bro. Like, just relax, dude.
They can deal with that chat skanking. They can deal with that shit. Just to let
All
you
right,
know.
I'll show you what we do for chat skanks. Where's that button?
Get the button, Matrix.
Enter. Bye bye, skank.
Yeeted.
Bye.
Later. Oh. Twonger, you're up.
Well, we got rid of right to hand many years ago because he was DMing women and
what the?
Yeah, and he was threatening them.
Oh Lord, beta vibes, sim vibes.
Yep, and then there's a video out there of him. He wanted to do MMA against a woman. She whooped his ass.
Did you? I heard about that. Oh hell no.
She drug him around by his short hairs.
That's fucking embarrassing, bro. What the hell? Nah, we don't want him over here. Just stay over there, dude. He used to be better. I mean, he had some like cool ways about thinking about things.
Yeah, he used to be on Nathan's panel way back there in the day.
Holy shit.
Yep.
All right, guys, I gotta bounce for a bit. I'll be back later.
All right. Later, man. Good to hear from you.
Keep cooking. Shout out to Uncle QE, guys. Put the W in the chat right now for QE. All right. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Uncle QE. What? Uncle Tom?
Hey, that's Uncle QE, man. You already knew that.
What? Uncle Tom?
That's gonna be me in like I don't know, like a couple years. All right, love you guys. I'll be back.
Yeah, later, man.
Huey, that show was so hilarious. Like I loved the whole 4.5 hours. It was great. I was just cackling to myself the whole time.
Oh, I had to do it. I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it because we keep on saying you're T jumping me. right? So no one knew what that meant. Now they do know. So I had to do it. Wits it, sticks it, super glue. Holy shit. That's my word. Shut the fuck up, eggshells, for God's sake. How does it find a concept? Huh? You fucking idiot. I have a numpty clip with this gyro compass, by the way. Let me see if I can get it. Fucking 2015 argument. Oh, there it is. Oh, listen to this one, man. You're gonna fucking laugh your nuts off. Where are you? There you go. I don't have any DMs from you, Crisp. Didn't pop up just yet. It's Moyoc Man, Cert, and a fucking left lane. You don't have to watch it now. Just watch it in your own time. You're welcome. Fry, it's been a while, man. You've been sitting in here I've been back here for about 3 weeks. You've been sitting in here for a while. Have you got a clue yet?
I thought I was flying under the radar.
Second?
I thought I was flying under the radar, man. You guys
Nah, you posted down here and I seen you.
It is both nonsense.
Fry is a flat Earth sympathizer.
I'm the flat Earth simp.
Gimp.
Simp. Do you know what a simp is? Simp.
Yeah, sympathizer. Yeah, but you're the flat Earth gimp. You know what that means?
I don't know what that is. Hang on. Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Maybe.
He thinks everything about flat Earth is cool.
Heretic jump off a
Dude, I ordered a flat Earth T-shirt. I'm gonna wear it.
You want to be a flat Earther, but you don't think the Earth is flat. That's the problem.
But I can still wear a flat Earth T-shirt though.
You
in
can.
case of my friends.
Sure.
Yeah.
Don't they call that a troll? Isn't that troll behavior?
I just like to annoy my friends.
I mean, that's an actual troll behavior where Yeah, exactly, Platter. That's exactly where I was getting it from. Bring out the gimp. But anyway, isn't that the definition of a troll, where you don't believe in what you're saying or what you're advertising, and you're just trying to drive people crazy, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. My only intention here is, yeah, if you see the Joker, like the Batman, I'm the Joker, man. I like when the world is in chaos.
Chris, weren't you a friend a long time ago? What the hell's up, man? What do you mean accept friend request? Although I don't look at these. Weren't you old? Oh, there you are. All right, I accepted you. Oh, there it is. There, I waved to you. Just resending this since you don't check DMs. I'm really bad at that, man. Weren't you? Weren't you a Patreon back in the day? Did you lose your account and then come back in? Oh, thanks. Appreciate that, Grisp. Thank you, man. It expires in 47 hours. What if I already have Nitro?
Then you give it to me.
Will that add on to my previous subscription?
Yeah, it will extend it if you accept it.
Okay. Woohoo! Accept gift. Sweet. Thanks, man. Appreciate
Whoever's ending at Nitros, there's 28 more of us in here, so go ahead.
I said he'd be a homeless flat earther over a millionaire glober. That's some bullshit.
I'd believe the Earth is concave for $1 million.
Yeah, too funny. Good one, Fry.
Hey, hello everyone.
Hello.
May I ask a question?
Sure.
Why, why
You've been drinking?
is the government lying to us regarding the shape of the Earth? And what I mean by that is, like, how are they benefiting from it? I mean, I understand the vaccines, they're making a lot of money, etc., etc. But what is it that they get out of lying to us about the shape of the Earth?
Sure.
Don't use the V word. That's a no-no.
Yeah, that's if for somebody new. I mean, that's an approach. Are you new?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that's an appropriate question. I mean, we've been laughing about it for about 7 years. Why would they lie? The reason why we laugh at it is at its basis, it's an appeal to motivation fallacy. Go ahead and look that up. But it's still, I would say, somewhat an important question. I don't think the government is lying. However, if you look at NASA, right, they're getting so much money, but that's not the real game here. It's the NASA subcontractors, Lockheed Martin, Boeing. Look up their subcontractors. There's many. So it's sort of like a siphoning of money from the U.S. taxpayer. I mean, billions upon billions of dollars to their subcontractors.
Wait, you're telling me Lockheed Martin is money of NASA? What the hell?
I'm telling you what?
I was not aware that Lockheed Martin has some sort of contracts with NASA. That's ridiculous.
Oh, of course they fucking do.
Oh shit, this explains a lot.
Now, I'm not saying that everyone in Lockheed Martin is evil Satanist. I'm not saying that. But you have to look at the money trail. Well, I mean, that's one part of it, besides the appeal to motive fallacy. So, I don't know. Look up NASA subcontractors. Who are they? I could do it right here, but I'm too fucking lazy. But there's a pretty good... I bet Lockheed Martin's on that list.
$5 billion. Ooh.
So it's more of like extortion, like a legalized like a racket.
Lockheed Martin is the #1 contributor.
Really?
The most, yes.
Yeah. Well, I called
They
that one
receive
right.
billions of dollars for spacecraft development and mission support.
Yeah, like I said, that all these subcontractors. I'm talking. If you work for Lockheed Martin, I'm not indicting you. Listen, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying that there's a lot of money out there, and I think I heard a great sage say that money is the root of all evil. I heard that somewhere. I'm pretty sure. So that's one of the reasons they can siphon a lot of money off. That's for sure.
So
like I said, it's appeal to motive fallacy. It's rather irrelevant. Let me give you a scenario. You got Alice, Bob, and Victor, right? They've been great friends ever since childhood. And Alice, she never spoke a bad word about anyone, man. She was just a peach. And Bob and Victor turned out to be FBI agents. Yeah. One day they get a call. There is a dead woman, and it turns out to be Alice's address. So they rush over there and find Alice strangled. So they sit there and for 2 hours, and they contemplate, what the fuck? I mean, like I said, Alice never had a bad word against anyone. They're saying, who could have done this to Alice? And over 2 hours, they go through every single scenario they can think of, because they had mutual friends and stuff. And they track down every lead. And at the end of the 2 hours, they couldn't find a single authentic motive that anyone would ever had to kill Alice. So at the end of the 2 hours, after they were done going through all the motives and they didn't find anything, they concluded that Alice wasn't dead. You get it? Doesn't matter their motive. Doesn't matter at all.
Thank you very much. Thank
Yep.
you.
Yep. The confirming factor is Alice is dead. That's it. Yep.
I miss Alice.
Hope that helped.
Why can't we just all gather and like kill the CIA? I mean,
Yeah, I think it's against TOS to wish harm on people. I'm gonna have to boot you out now. Sorry. As much as a lot of us disagree with the CIA, we disagree with governments. We disagree with quite a few things. Who am I kidding? To wish harm on someone is a TOS violation. So please don't.
Not a group
you
of
left.
people,
All
like
right.
an organization.
I'm sorry. I stepped away to get something out of the dresser. Did somebody say something was against TOS?
Yeah.
Inflicting harm on people or wishing of harm on people. Yes.
Yeah, but in organizations, okay. Like you can say, like, I wish Microsoft dies. I don't think that's a problem.
Did somebody say something about the CIA? I don't know. I wouldn't be messing around in that territory. That's for sure.
No, the CIA is like an independent government operating in a government. They have like such an authoritarian body. The government's always scared of the three-letter bodies.
I wouldn't be messing around in that area. That's for sure. Not that I know anything. I don't know anything about that, but it's. Yeah, I would steer clear.
Well, you saw what happened when Trump tried to challenge them.
Here we go. Now, I would just steer clear and leave it off. I mean, we were talking about NASA and their subcontractors. That's a little different game.
Apparently, $30 billion Lockheed has received since 2000s.
Really? How much?
$30 billion.
30 billion.
Yep.
Those are rookie numbers. We got to pump those up.
Those are rookie numbers, right? Yeah, but I'm sure Lockheed
That's what we
Martin.
know.
Yeah, Lockheed Martin may be number one, but there's probably hundreds of subcontractors, right?
Yeah, you got SpaceX, Boeing, Northrop Grumman,
Yep.
Aerojet Rocketdyne, the ULA, bunch of companies that do literally nothing and get billions of dollars for it.
Yep. I'm not indicting those employees for those companies. Let's make that perfectly clear.
Well, I don't think any employees for any company have anything to do with anything, right? I don't think anyone's blaming the NASA engineers.
Work there your whole life and think you're building something that's really going somewhere. If you never looked into it, it's like, oh, yeah, it's going to Narnia. I mean, you would know it's Narnia.
No, they're just, they're hard at work and they're doing what they're contracted to do. Nothing wrong with that. They ain't going to Narnia. I'll tell you that shit right now. Why is that topic so difficult to understand about the vacuum of space and what they say it is and the air pressure on Earth being in an open system? Why is that so difficult? I'm having a hard time understanding how other people aren't understting that.
Because you're
Dude,
taking
their
fantasies away
freaking
from
baseball card collection away. You're taking all their good shit. You're taking away the shit.
I enjoy space movies still.
That's what I don't get. I enjoy watching Star Wars and Star Trek and all that shit, but it's a movie.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I loved Alien. I love all the Alien movies. It doesn't affect it one bit. I was looking through the movies yesterday. I come across Alien. I was just about to hit that sumbitch, but I watched it a month ago. Give me 2 more months. I'm going to be on that sumbitch again.
I first watched Alien when it was released on television, and I was about 10-year-old. And myself and Dad sat in my bedroom because Mum and Dad had purchased a new TV, and I got their old Panasonic National, and it was this tiny little box, and it's in my room, and I thought my shit didn't stink. It was that fucking good to have a TV in my bedroom. Anyways, myself and Dad sitting side by side watching this fucking movie and fair income. I don't think I slept for about 4 fucking nights.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. 10-year-olds should not be watching that.
Did you? Is it the one with the Colonial Marines?
Alien is Sigourney Weaver.
Yeah,
The first
I know
one, the
Sigourney
79 one,
Weaver.
yeah.
What was it with Bill Paxton and the Colonial Marines? That's the best one.
Yeah, the first one.
That's
Yep.
two. That's two.
That's number 2. That's number 2, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, that's the best one by far.
Game over, man. Game
That's
over.
exactly right, man. I love
We're
that
not
movie.
gonna last. We're not gonna last 17 seconds. He's all crying like a little bitch.
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Mostly.
Why don't you put her in charge? That is my favorite line of all time. Bill Paxton, I miss him. That was some funny shit. Yeah, so back to the topic. I mean, that doesn't affect me. There's certain space movies. It doesn't come into I don't factor it in.
Did you watch Dune, the new Dune movies?
I don't like Dune. I never liked the first Dune. I didn't like it. I thought it was fucking stupid.
Oh,
So,
man.
me personally, that doesn't mean other people can't. That's fine if you like Dune. I'm not coming down on you.
Yeah, I watched the first Dune movie. I've never read any of the books or played any of the Dune PC games or anything, so I sort of went in as a clean slate for that one. I thought it was all right. Like, I haven't gone back and seen it 14 times, but like the movie The Matrix, I saw that the day it was released. I saw it 3 times. It was just fucking fantastic, and I had to go back for more.
Oh yeah, there's no
Just
yeah.
Brilliant.
People talk about how great the book Dune was, but dude, that one with frickin' what's his name, Star frickin' man, what the hell, Bowie. Bowie was in the first, and that was a horrible movie. Horrible.
Wait, are you guys talking about the old Dune movie or the new ones?
Fucking disaster.
The new ones are pretty good.
Well, I'm talking about the new one.
Okay.
I thought Dune was actually in Australia.
That's probably why I haven't gone back to see it 14 times, because I live it most days.
The sandworms, that's got to be in Australia, man. Only Australia would have those sandworms.
I thought sandworms were in Beetlejuice.
I don't know. I'm wondering why the hero in the new one has such a big nose. It's freaking hilarious.
Honestly, the parallels between Dune's, prophecies and all, kind of similar to how Flat Earth and Globe Earth works, I guess. Thought you guys would be into it. Because, a small, controlling, powerful group of people are, pulling the strings of the masses.
In Dune?
Yep.
Yeah, you notice those horizons, those far off, distant views of the horizon, all flat. Amazing.
No, not that part. The part about the green paradise and,
Yeah, I get it. I was just kind of pulling your chain. I get it.
Okay.
So are you calling the sand people flat earthers, or who's the flat earther?
So the sand people would be the Globers, right? Because they're just following the Messiah without.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
so the others are the flat earth. Or sorry, the others are the flat earther.
Yeah, the resistance. Yep.
So the villains are the flat earthers.
They're the good people. They're the.
Why not? Let's go with that. Hey, there's some cool bad guys, okay?
Yeah.
I just did a Google search. What I searched for was, which group of people in the Dune movies are flat earthers? And it says, here's the AI response says, it doesn't look like there are any flat earthers in the Dune movies, but here are some related information about the Freemen from the Dune universe. It says the Freemen are fictional alien race in Frank Herbert's Dune novels. They live on the deserted planet Arrakis, also known as Dune, which is the only source of the spice melange. Melange? Freemen worship
The
the goddess
spice is like you stumbling upon flat Earth videos and like becoming awakened to reality. That's
Wild, man.
They're
That is
getting
wild.
high. They're getting high on a drug like crack, and instead of their eyes getting red, they get blue. Weird.
I mean, they say they need the spice to control the universe, right? So maybe the globalist propaganda or the globe Earth propaganda is being funneled by spice. Just a lot of spice that makes people believe that the world is a globe and not flat.
Well, here's what they say about the Freemen. I'll end with this. It says the Freemen are portrayed as a group of anti-authoritarian rebels. Thank you very much. I guess that's why they're more like flat earthers.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the intention was to make like a colonial kind of play with Dune's plot. You know, spices and the spice war, the spice trade, and yeah, all that.
It's a lot denser than that, dude. If you read the books, it's so stupid.
I haven't read the books. What does it say in the books?
If you read the books, it's like turning hexadecimal code into language. It's so many themes in it.
What? So
no spoilers.
No, spoil it, please spoil it, because I can't be bothered to read the book.
I don't know. It just like sounded like you were trying to define the movie, and the movies filter down a lot more content, and a lot more concepts.
Yeah, I mean, someone who's read it, like, please give the exact interpretation, because movies probably have one narrative, and the books are filled with like 1,000. Yeah.
Really know how it serves the whatever topic we're discussing. I really just jumped in and heard the word Freeman. So.
But what's with the hexadecimal? Are they trying to communicate with computers, or
Just trying to say that, like, if you read like the book, yeah, every chapter starts with this little quote, which is about something that's happening in the subconscious, and it comes out in a group expression, and that part of the book is dealing with how humans are bound to always repeat these behaviors towards each other, and the greater narrative is about shedding that as like the secret burden that has held our species back. But the only way to shed it properly is with hyperfascism, which becomes the jihad of Muad'Dib. So it's much deeper than the movies can get across, because it's meant to imply like the next 4 books. You're meant to see it all planned out, but it deals with more like the key points in the narrative that make it exciting.
Damn, that's compelling.
Yeah, there's like 12 different assassination plots going on that are just left out of every movie they've ever made. There's an in-depth look at how humans arriving at different planets at different times creates vastly different expressing culture. Whereas you get inklings of that in the movie, but it's like 10 minutes that you'll spend in each place, you know? So I'm just saying it's like a veneer that they draw over the books when you get the movies, just because they're so complex.
Wow.
But if you watch the TV series called Children of Dune, they do much better in going into it because they have a longer runtime.
I saw it had a worse rating than the movies, so I never
Sure,
explored
but that's because people don't like minutia. They want to see excitement. They want to see digestible and not have to think about it. But the Sci-Fi Channel did 3 3-hour movies or something like that. So it's really, really big in its scope, and it does the first 3 books.
Wow, that's brilliant. Yeah, I mean, so in every interaction with every let's say, planet, every dune, let's say, is the interaction with the humans some form of fascism? Like they have to go and implant an ideology for lesser people in order for them to,
Well, the people who are doing that are the spiritual force of the human diaspora. So they're like females, the Bene Gesserits, the bald witches. And what they do is anytime humanity arrives somewhere, they create all of these myths and legends. So the myth of Muad'Dib that you see in the movie is Paul Atreides. That was like planted in their culture when humans arrived on that planet, and the witches just started this stuff by being the religion of any planet. And they always knew what they were doing and why they were doing it, because it's part of a breeding program that's using literally the entirety of humanity and how it expresses across all these different planets to get the perfect human who is a male that can use all the witch powers. So you see that in the narrative point where the Dune story begins. But Frank Herbert wrote a whole universe, and his son continued it with another author. So now there's like 26 books or something.
Holy shit, man! And here I thought, like, oh, part 3.
Yeah, part 3 is like getting to the third book is like you're not even out of the scope of one human's lifetime, whereas the whole timeline of the series is like 300,000 years or something.
It's insane, man. That is insane.
Oh, where do people get this unbelievable magic? So the Jesuit, the witches, they never go into detail of how they have achieved that power. Did they go into it in the books?
Well, they do in the books. Yeah, they do. It started like on one planet where they encountered like drugs out of nature, and that planted it into the genetic conditions which had been building from the meditative practices that they engaged. But then there was like a profound leap forward where the meditative stuff became like supernatural, and this started a war for control because they were already embedded into the control structures themselves, and it's like the spiritual body of governance across the galaxy. So this involves how they develop the space travel where they can open wormholes, and it's all done through accessing the same thing which you call melange, the spice, because that opens and activates all the latent human DNA potentials. But it's something that women can tap into, and when men do it, it sends them insane. So they try to perfect the gene for a stable male variant.
And here I thought you explaining things would be like, oh yeah, it makes sense. I don't want to read the books now. But now, the way you're putting it, it's...
What I don't get is like why is like Paul the main guy like going along with the prophecy when he knows that his mom is bullshit?
There's no other alternative, right? Because when you see how he sees control of the entire galaxy, just by saying, I'm the person who says whether or not the spice continues to exist. Because he plants, like, they don't go into it as much, but he plants, like, bombs in every spice production zone. And he says, if I blow all these up and release the sandworms, they're going to transform Arrakis back into, like, a garden, which happens in the timeline. And it's about humans letting go of this, like, need to control things through spice. But in order to break that cycle, he has to go and smash out the power structure of the entire human thing and bring it all under him. But this is because he doesn't want to do that. Like you said, he sees a prophecy. He doesn't see any other alternative, but he still fights against it. And this means that his son has to be the one who does it. And he does it by transforming himself into a fucking sandworm and living for 100,000 years. Or 10,000 years. Sorry.
Holy, did you just reveal a key plot point? Like...
Well, it happens at the end of the TV miniseries, so you can see that on film. But I don't know if they're going to actually make that as the next big movie. But yeah, his son, Leto 2, he lets those little sandworms, the baby ones, he lets them cover his whole body, and they integrate with his DNA. So he's able to like move like they do and have like invulnerable skin. Like even their biggest ordnances can't even dent his fucking skin. He becomes immortal and invincible. So he's becomes a tyrant of the galaxy.
Oh, that is wild. I never thought this is how it's gonna go. I thought like,
we're still talking about books that were written in the 50s when this guy was still alive. And there's been a lot more written, like I said, by his sons, but they didn't even start doing it till like about 20 years ago.
Amazing.
Fuck, man.
So once you get right into the Dune community, you'll find even they're divided on people who like don't like anything that his son wrote.
Yeah, I've heard that.
It seems like you've read all the 26. Do you like what the Sons have written, or what's the idea?
I've read most of them, but I've not been able to finish everything they wrote. I really like them. It's just a profoundly different writing style because it's two authors. It was too big for his son to do on his own, so he involved another best-selling science fiction author, Kevin J. Anderson. And together they came up with this style that flows like a play. Feels like reading a play more than like Frank Herbert's really dense prose. Which is good because for me, I'm a much more visual kind of thinker when I read. And Frank is about concepts that just like you'll finish the book and still be thinking about what he said on page 2, you know?
Yeah.
Frank dealt deep into
understatement. Yeah, when they say it's like comparable to the Lord of the Rings or something like that, like a classic.
Well, it easily stands on its own as a giant in fiction, easily. It's as profound as anything Isaac Asimov wrote.
Wow. All right.
There's a lot of good Asimov fictions that are being made in like the streaming world today. It's not really big cinema material, but they're very profound concepts, and they're a big part of like the CGI updating of cinema. If you think back to things like Bicentennial Man.
Hey, Ludwig, can I ask you a question? I've been very, very curious about this. I've watched the Dune movie, the 1980s Dune movie, when I was a kid, and then I watched the new one, and I was really disgusted of how they treated that one scene where he stuck his hand in the box and was tested by the Bene Gesserit. You remember that scene?
Yeah.
Okay,
What didn't you like about the modern one, was it?
Because when in the 80s movie, he
yeah, you're right. The 80s one was better.
Yeah, he resisted until the Bene Gesserit goes, oh, I cannot tolerate this anymore. No woman child could ever tolerate such pain. You totally passed. Where in the new movie, it's a feminist narrative, and it's like, how dare you even waste your time with this man child?
Yeah, and they brought that into Channy's kind of taking over of a large part of the narrative and screen time and a motivation changing significantly. So yeah, I get the people's problem with that, and it's not my favorite version, the new one. But yeah, in the book, it's like they got that right in the 80s version because after she tests him, Bene Gesserits never reveal everything. They only let you know what they want you to know, when you're in front of them. So later on, you find out what they truly meant anytime they're talking in the book when they're talking to somebody else. And she explains to Jessica, normally I would just have you both fucking executed, but not only did he pass the test, I had no idea that, he could be that close to being the actual 10,000-year plan we've had, which was meant to come in a few generations later through the Harkonnens. And it's about the Atreides hating the Harkonnens that made Jessica act on her own, which, like I say, she should have... That would have maybe saved the galaxy, but no story with that.
So the 80s movie in that scene was more accurate?
Yeah, they captured it really well because you remember that kind of daytime romancy scene where Leto was talking to Jessica and he was like, I know I've never married you because you have to be Gesserit, blah, blah, blah. And you really get how much they fucking cared about each other and that, they went against all conventions and politics. And that gave Jessica the strength to say, Leto's a good enough man that by using his genes, I can create the Kwisatz Haderach. because I'm ready. And she just disagreed with the church, saying, no, we need to wait a few more generations because we'll implant certain triggers through the Harkonnens that we can control them through. And that's what they did really well in the new one, where you see the witch compelling him through, like, you know, humiliating him whilst torturing him. So that's what they wanted to control the universe with. And the Atreides were like, well, that's all we've ever had, so let's try something new. And it took a Bene Gesserit witch acting on her own to do that. So if you read the backstory of Jessica, that's something that could only have been written by his son, and it's really profound. It's like she's her own Joan of Arc in this story. And you know how the Baron has got this, like, disease?
Yeah.
So the Baron is Jessica's father, and he was just roped into this plan to create the ultimate being by Gaius Mohaim, who's Helen's mother, who's her mother. So the one who tests Paul is his actual maternal grandmother, but they leave that out of most of the movie editions and shit. But the story where Mohaim goes and tries this on Harkonnen and is sort of sly to it, so he ends up kind of like pinning her down and raping her, but in the process of raping her, she releases a gene poison that she's got stored in her own body, and she just genetically transfers it into him and gives him an incurable disease, and then says to him, like, because we're the only people who know how to even control this, you're now going to have to do what we say or you'll be dead in 24 hours. So that's why he's in the story the way he is, and they leave all of that out of the films.
Damn. Man, this kind of stuff is so amazing. I think there'll come a time when people will consider, you know, the lore keepers of this universe to be like actual historians. Yeah, just because everything just works. Like if you tell this to a child, the child would be like, "Oh yeah, where's the worm?" You know? Oh, it's in Australia. Okay.
Well,
you know?
Dune is like science fiction as fuck, right? But it's the most true-to-life grounded iteration of, say, condensing the conflicts of nobility through human history. And if you look at all the petty squabbles and how they've used like legal and illegal means of assassinating each other, it's all woven into the story of humans having the same problems on a much bigger scale.
Yeah. Yep. It's very Game of Thrones in that sense.
Yeah. Love it. Like it's probably easier in one timeline to believe the Dune universe as opposed to like Doge or something like that. Being
I think if you guys, and you seem pretty pop culture relative, know much about 40K and how they get around using computing because it represents the threat of AI coming back. And yeah, Dune's got a very similar take on like computing very, very bad, you know?
Does it prophesize like the way that the Arab culture or the Islamic culture is going to evolve? Like, is that the intention behind the whole like the jihad and the way they like form religion?
So. I think what Frank was doing, right, was he was looking at the Earth, yeah, as a single system that expresses a whole range of environments. And then he took all those environments and expressed them as single planets. So when you have a desert culture, he just had a deep respect for their faith, and he could see the power of their faith and the power of a jihad to sweep the whole world into one ideology, and that no other place could generate people of such resilience to their ideology because it's about survival against nature for them. And the forces of nature are where they find the forces of God. So it is all a greater narrative that talks about human experience in the world, but it's because of the nature of how humans leave the world and find the stars that we never deal with our cultural traumas and we start repeating them. That again is hidden in the reason for the entire narrative to exist, which you won't get unless you actually read the books of his son, because he only glosses over those notions that started everything off in the books that he wrote, because it goes back like 10,000 years to where the noble families formed themselves out of resistance to the thinking machine empire, which is where Earth still is. So that's why they banned computers, right? It was during a war.
You're balls deep into the Dune lore, man. Like, holy shit.
Well, you come out the other end of like where we are now in human history and going forward to a point where AI can take over the planet, then leaping forward like about 10,000 years and having the Dune civilization begin way out in space beyond where the machines can reach us. And then the machines reach us and there's a war. And from the end of that war, 10,000 years later, the Dune books begin. And after 10,000 years, the God Emperor dies, who's Paul's son, remember, Leto. And then 10,000 years later, they make contact with a even more distant group of humans who are anti-Bene Gesserit witches. And that's when they work out that the hold on, because this is the end of it. This is the whole end of the whole synopsis, right? It comes down that the machines went so far out with sample humans that they created the ultimate trump card by having a more powerful group of Bene Gesserits leading a civilization that holds their sword to all of humanity's necks and says, deal with the thinking machines, finally. And they finally have a peace with the thinking machines. It's unbelievably epic, and it takes 30,000 years to tell.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Does it even end? Like, is the story
it has an end. It has an end to everything that ties it back to the very beginning, which is just in the near future for us.
No fucking
That profound. That profound.
Okay, does it have time travel? Like I see parallels to like almost every science fiction synopsis that's been written.
There's none of that. There's just like the ability to see the future as predetermined from understanding enough of the past, and it's only through
wait.
psychic awareness that they can do that. But the thinking machines do it too. That's the trick of it.
Wait, so is the future determined or like?
Well, it's determinable. It's not determined, but you can see, like, if I do X, 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 X all in sequence, it'll make this, like, the only path. And if all other pathways lead to chaos and detriment, that's what Paul sees in his first vision when he gains control of the female side of his nature.
Right.
He's the first man to ever do it, right?
That's not really seeing the future. That's more like just, I mean, but I see the point, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not really paranormal like you're saying we can have time travel and all these other things. Frank was very grounded and very scientific.
Dude, I love that. I love that so much.
There was a gene behind everything that happens,
I fucking hate time travel. I hate it so much. It just ruins things for me.
Doesn't it? Destroy
it's like
every film that
people
time travel.
Here time travel, or quantum time travel, some bullshit.
It renders the ending or every point of the film completely irrelevant. You're like, but it doesn't matter what happens in this film. You can just go back further and undo it all. So aside from it being logically retarded, I just can't care about the narrative anymore.
Yep.
But you know what else is really cool, right? How you guys think that Paul Muad'Dib was even the Kwisatz Haderach? He actually isn't. He's an incomplete, imperfect Kwisatz Haderach, and about 5,000 years later you start to see truer ones, and these guys are Supermen. They can move at like close to light speed and just swing their hand through somebody's neck and their head comes off, like nobody can beat them on any battlefield, and the entire points of the universe, like direction of the universe, becomes governed by them, because they can just smash apart planets if they want to.
It's like Gandalf the Grey becoming Gandalf the White in a better way. But
always, I feel like that's such a standard thing in those things is you have the magic person, but you never make them the full magic, right? Like they are insanely powerful, but you're like, oh, they're not. There's even more powerful ones that would just. But if you made a film about a truly like the Kwisatz Haderach, I forget how you say it.
Yeah, but you're right, because it's unsustainable for someone to stay in that state. So the only reason that you get the God Emperor of Paul's son is because he becomes half sandworm. And these other guys that experience it, they're the result of genetic experiments that usually involve high levels of torture that trigger it, kind of like in the Deadpool sequence. So they'll have like a sequence that they go through where they barely remember what they do, and they can see how to tap into that, but they know it'll like drain their life force at like turning on afterburner to all of your telomeres at once. Like it's all explained that it's a very, very bad thing for anybody to actually try to normalize, but you can control the flow of like anything. Like you can change battlefields.
Can I just check?
In the blink of an eye, so.
You're talking about this, and can I just double check we're agreeing that this is fiction?
Of course.
Sounds like you're talking about it. Okay.
It's
you're talking about it slightly. I was like, are you talking about like it's real?
Well, it's extrapolated from science. That's what I'm saying.
Were you there 5,000 years ago?
Inherently
this
paranormal.
feels believable to me.
Sounds believable. It's good enough for me. I mean, if the Earth can be a globe,
It's good enough for me, man.
Spicy.
So, like, one of the ways that it seems like it's paranormal is the way that you'll see if they bring that girl back who just appears in one scene. That's the child that gets the poison of life when she's in the womb, and she comes in and she's insane from like birth. So she develops what seems like schizophrenia. But all the witches and the Kwisatz Haderach, they're all meant to have control over this ability where they can summon up the genetic memory of anybody that's existed in the genetic line before them, so they can have an interaction with them and like probe them for information and like ways of looking at things that they're not able to. But she doesn't have control of that, so she gets like the Baron Harkonnen is living in her head constantly and like slowly making her more psychopathic. So it's another way that you see that they're not ghosts, they're genetic echoes, but they've got agency because it's just one weird way that the genes express themselves when you add in this. I guess that is a supernatural component, but it's just because it's like a super drug, a super duper drug.
So it doesn't have
Has
any
this got anything to
magic.
do with Flat Earth? Has this got anything to do with Flat Earth?
Oh, dude, I asked about that
people
when they
asking
started
whether the,
asking me extended Dune questions, but they've just wanted to know a lot about it, and I know a lot about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just they started going on about the Dune movies and books, and he popped in because he heard the discussion, and he's very knowledgeable because he's read most of them.
Roland, my bowler, you can ask your question. This flat earthers here, I'm sure.
Go, Roland.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, one thing that
My question is to both flat earthers and globbers. So I think Fry is a glober, I think. But my question is to both. Which, okay. In the United States, let's go with the 48. So excluding Hawaii and Alaska. Which state is the flattest? And control-wise, which state is the most conforming to globe?
No idea, man.
And don't just shout out names.
What kind of question is that?
Hold on. Don't just shout out names of states. Give me the data that supports which state is actually the most conforming to flat, and which state is the most conforming to globe.
Well, the second one, none of them, because there's no measured.
Yeah, the second one's a misnomer.
Well, hold on. The second one, there is a state most conforming to globe. Doesn't mean it conforms well, but there is a state most conforming to. That's how math works.
So you're talking about geotopical, not like water, not like
yeah. I'm
water.
talking about
Not like any land. Not like any dirt. Not the mud puddle.
It's talking about mountainous states like Utah, like Colorado.
Yeah, geotopical.
So what about a Grand Canyon?
I'm talking about Maine.
Yeah, you could.
Colorado and Florida and South Carolina. Which one of the surface of the state conforms best to flat Earth, and which state conforms best to
All
globe?
of them. None of them conform to a globe.
DMOC, you're borderline, like actually retarded.
Brother, you think measuring the mud puddle outside
That's true.
helps you?
That is
Roland's always so nice, and then he's just like chose violence.
Well, you're borderline measuring fucking mud puddle curves that go down. And you're
DMOC, if you
measuring a
keep
curve
talking,
in the
I'm just
water
gonna
that
mute
goes
you,
down to the
and it'll be good.
shoreline that goes up above the water. How fucking retarded are you? How are you measuring water to curve down when it has to go to a shoreline
Okay,
that's above
so the
itself?
question was, which state best?
Nothing best does anything for a
Demok, hold
globe that
up.
doesn't
Demok,
exist.
hold.
Such a
Roland.
ridiculous question. I love it.
Yeah, you can wait too. Thank you. Roland, you don't mute anyone in here, so unmute him, or you might stay permanently red flagged. Put a note up in sex chat when you've done this.
It seems like if there was an answer to his question, then the oceans would flow over such a landmass. Hence, there's no globe.
Seems like if his question made any
state
sense,
that's landlocked that's higher in the middle, and that
it
would be the
an
most
answer.
conforming to globe.
It would be an answer, not a question.
Wouldn't mean it's a globe, but it's the least unglobe.
The answer would be globe is here. You can stand on it here, measure it here, prove it here, in this state, on this longitude, on this degree of latitude, on the dirt or water.
Yeah, it's just a really bad question, and I don't want to say it was stupid or retarded or something, but we all know where he's going, and it's a distraction from. It's just a distraction because if you're going to talk about curvature, then you might as well speak about over water.
Right, you might as well just tell us where the curved
I don't
water
know why
is
you think it's a
instead of asking us why.
Which state is the flattest?
The reason for it, Roland, it's not the flattest side of it. That's easy. All of them. It's the one that confirms most
can't say
to
all
the.
of them.
I just did.
okay,
The other part of your question, Roland, is which one conforms mostly to the Baltard. Well, that would lead forward to the idea that you've actually measured it and you have Baltard proof. So it's sort of begging the question.
What? I guess that is true. It is begging the question. I am begging that flat Earth has measured anything.
Yeah, it's measured flat.
Well, that's not true. If you had measured anything, you would be able to sort of discriminate which
It's what your tool does.
surfaces
Brother,
flat Earth and globe. I mean, I guarantee you.
No, you're not
if I
making no
asked
sense.
the Globers which state measured flattest, they would tell me.
You're not making any sense. Listen, the smallest line you can imagine.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, brother. The smallest line you can imagine. Can you hear me? Has you got me muted again?
Which state?
Now, Roland, you told me he was unmuted. The fact that you were speaking straight through Demok would suggest that he is not. So, I'm going to leave you red flagged for a couple of minutes. If any of the other moderators wish to unlock you for their own personal reasons or entertainment, they are more than welcome to do so.
I think I have a better extension to that question. Like, if one, I mean, I want to go back to the Dune thing. You know, if one surface is flat in the universe, it should point to other surfaces. You know, stars, planets, all of that to be flat as well. I don't understand why how can one Earth, you know, be flat and the others be round?
There is no others.
Oh, that's begging the question.
There is no others. There is this
already
Earth. This is the
immediately
only
presuming we are a planet.
No, not like
This
not,
is
not
the only Earth you experience. Can you please tell me when you experience another Earth?
I am asking about the moon, about Saturn.
The
about
moon's
Jupiter.
not Earth.
How do you know they're round?
I know. So is the moon?
Okay, so why are you comparing them to Earth if they're not Earth? Just listen to your own sentence, brother. A bird is not a peanut butter and jelly.
What makes
would you
the Earth
compare
different?
Brother, can you stop for 1 second and let me finish my fucking sentence? Why would you compare peanut butter and jelly to a bird? Go.
because the Earth probably has more in common with Saturn and Jupiter than, let's say, a bird or something. Like
How many people are on
there's still
Saturn and
planets.
Jupiter?
There's
How
still
many fish?
planets.
Brother, hold on. You have to wait. Okay, you said your thing. You say it has more in common with Jupiter. Now I'm going to ask you, where are the fish? Where's the grass? Where are the people? Where are the toys? Where are the trinkets? Where's the where's all the stuff like Earth?
One theory is about the Goldilocks zone, and only planets within that zone will have life. So you would have to compare Earth with those
So
planets.
Earth is the only one like Earth.
No, I'm saying any planet
one's
within
like
a
Earth,
Goldilocks
brother?
zone. What?
Which planet that you're talking about, Jupiter and the planets that we know of, the things
Okay,
that
fair
you're
enough.
calling a planet,
Fair enough.
which one
Fair
of them are Earth?
You would have to go outside the solar system. I think you might find it in the water reservoirs on Mars or something, or
Find what?
like some form of life that
So
if you want to
Mars has-
compare.
So you know what Mars is now?
I mean, it has water reserves. So
Brother, why don't you just find curvature in water on Earth?
because wait, why are we shifting
how
the
big
topic?
is the
I'm just
sun?
saying that if one planet is flat, why are the others round? That's my question.
That's what I'm saying. That begs the question that we are on a planet. What you mean is,
Okay,
if we are on a flat body, when we look up, why do we see planets that are round?
Exactly. You framed it perfectly. Yep.
Well, you're calling twinkling dots planets. I'd like to see how you prove that a twinkling dot is a planet thing, whatever the fuck that means.
I mean, people can observe Jupiter, Mars, the Moon. They are three-dimensional and they are round.
Twinkling light.
How do you know that?
So hold on. You're only looking at the twinkly light from here. You're not all around it. You don't have a God's eye view, not a bird's eye view, let alone a bird's eye view of that. So you're looking at a twinkly light, and now how do you do what with that?
Well, it rotates. That's the beauty of it. The twinkly light is rotating.
A twinkly light rotates?
Yeah, and we can observe all of its sides. I mean, for the moon, it's kind of hard because the moon is rotating with the Earth. So the dark
No,
side of
it's
the moon
not.
exists for a reason.
No.
Yeah.
When does the moon rotate itself? When
The
does
dark
it
side of the moon
rotate?
exists as.
When do you see the dark side?
No, so that's what I'm trying to say. That with the exception of the dark side of the moon,
So everything
other
that
planets
doesn't
are rotating.
do something is
But
like
other planets are
something that
rotating,
does. Brother, hold on. Everything that doesn't do something is like stuff that does something. So the Earth that's not a twinkly light is like twinkly lights in your fucking paradigm. It doesn't make any sense. And then you're saying stuff's rotating, which doesn't make any sense. And I say the moon, and we don't see the dark side. Now you're going to take back that stuff rotates, and you're going to say it's not rotating.
No. The reason
do we
why
see the
it's a
dark
twinkly
side?
light, Demok, the reason
Brother,
why
I
it's a
don't
twinkly light,
want
because it's just
reasons
far
why
away.
it's
It's just
not
far away.
rotating.
That's all.
I want to know when it rotates.
Well, you can observe that by a telescope.
I want to see the dark side of the moon from the ground. We can see the moon from the ground. You know that, right? With our eyes.
Yes, you
We don't need to. Okay, so when do we see it with our eyeballs rotate?
The rotation of the moon on its axis is kind of proportional to the way it rotates around the Earth, and so we never really get to see the dark side of the moon. That's the position of I
So
think.
no rotation of something you don't
Well,
have.
just
and
the moon, and not the other planets.
This is the exact point that I start to have a headache when they tell me that.
So where's the curve on the Earth, though?
No, I'm not. I'm assuming the Earth is flat. I'm just saying, why aren't the other planets
Why
flat?
would you do that? Why would you assume something's flat if you know for a fact it's round and you know for a fact it's curving? Why don't you just point out the fucking curve and get it done with right now? Point us curved water up close and personal, like you're on the boat going down around the fucking curve. Clearly,
I mean,
you
you
can
guys.
look back, brother. Stop, not us guys. You go find the curving fucking water and film it for us while you're going down it, the hump of water in your boat. I'll watch you in the boat, and you'll say, I'll say, look, I can't see half of you. Then you look back, turn your camera on, and look at water.
Yeah.
A hump of water.
And I would love to do this experiment.
No, it's not an experiment.
Okay.
It's just an observation of looking at fucking water. If you look back and see me in the beach and I'm waving at you, there's
Yeah.
no hump of water, Samsung.
I would agree.
Okay, we'll go do
The
that.
reason,
And then
listen,
that's all
the
we need
reason
to
I
do.
don't go down that road because we have
Down
like
what
hammered
road?
that position.
Actual proof and
Yeah, sure.
demonstration
Because
of
we've covered that point
filmable.
like we've discussed it too much. So that's why I'm
that's why
asking
we
these
need
questions.
to stop talking and go film it, and we'll all look at the film and we'll think to ourselves, "Huh? Is this guy looking at a 4-foot fucking hump or an 8-foot hump of water in front of him?"
Fair enough. Fair enough. Agree with you. But you need to prove that all the other planets are not round.
Brother,
Also.
what is a fucking planet?
Is there a three-dimensional spherical
No, that's not what a planet is.
spheroidal structure to other things that shiny objects in the sky? Let me put it that way.
Shiny objects like a UFO?
You keep
No,
saying that you believe the Earth is flat, right? Or
What's
you
that?
assume the Earth is. You keep saying you assume the Earth is flat, yeah?
I do, yeah. I'm making the point of the flat Earth.
Why are you
Why is
assuming
only
that
the Earth
there's
flat?
non-flat? Why are you assuming there's non-flat other places?
Wait, are you saying the sun is flat as well, and the moon is flat, and everything else we see is flat as well?
Based on what you can prove to yourself, that seems more likely, but we don't know.
Why did you jump from stars and other planets to all of a sudden sun and moon? Why the necessity for that? Just out of curiosity.
Because like we are on the Earth,
The
and
reason
so
I
it's
asked
hard
that,
to.
the reason I asked that is you weren't talking about those when you were discussing this with Demok, and all of a sudden you get questioned about it, and you jump straight to sun and moon, as if that's the ultimate defense, sun and moon.
Well, the reason why I do that, Matrix, is because we can't objectively
But you weren't
see
even
in a
discussing
three-dimensional way. Let me just finish, man. We can't objectively see what we're on.
Stop.
And so
I
we
don't
look
care.
outside of
You
ourselves
weren't
and we see the
discussing
other
that.
worlds. Right?
You weren't discussing that. So why the necessity to jump to it? Stick to what you were discussing.
I was discussing that. If you had listened, you would have understood.
You're discussing other planets. You've still got to prove that there
Planets, celestial bodies, sun, whatever, man. Everything.
are. It's not. So now you want to put them all into the same bucket. See, this is what
why are they
we get
spherical?
this daily.
Can you answer that? Why are they spherical? Not spherical exactly, but you understand what I'm trying to say. Why aren't they flat?
No, I don't
They're
understand
just
what
lights
you're
in the
trying
sky
to
at
say,
the
'cause
moment.
you haven't shown us anything that implies a sphere that's not been given to you by a space agency. Not one thing.
I mean, we
I
can
look at
invest
it
in
and
a
I see
telescope.
discs. I
We can
look
invest in a telescope,
further
man.
and I see twinkling lights. So where's the sphere come in for your assumption?
Just get a telescope and you'll see. It's a sphere. It's not flat.
I've used telescopes and they look flatter because they look closer to the eye.
You can observe it over different periods and you will realize something that's flat cannot exhibit over time. It cannot start to change its shape. Like, how is a flat thing? Is it like how is the surface of a flat thing changing? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Over time, over a year, the surface of the planet Jupiter is not going to look uniform. It looks all different. Like, have they engineered the sky? Have these space agencies engineered the sky for us to look at and be like, oh, whoa, that looks spherical, but it's all propaganda because these guys have effectively engineered our telescopes or the sky. They've hung the planets from a little stick, from a little
Let's look
string.
at what we can see, right? We can see the galactic plane, yeah? Keyword plane. It expresses a large, very flat nature over a very long space, and you're the one who keeps asserting balls everywhere. Just because they look like round in some regard doesn't infer the full conjunctive leap that you've made.
I mean, you would have to say that what I'm looking from a telescope, if I have a strong enough telescope, is a fucking lie. You would have to make that position, and you would have to
saying that you're
validate
interpreting it wrong. That's all.
So what I'm looking at, I'm interpreting what I'm looking at as wrong. I'm looking at a sphere. I mean, I know what a marble looks like.
You might
It's
to
not
look
flat.
at the sun or
A
the
marble
moon.
is not
If
flat.
I
So
asked
if I look,
hold on. If I asked you with zero foreknowledge, like you come out of some cave where you've been uncontacted by anybody, and I asked you where you assume the sun was, would you say it's where it is, or would you say it's about 3 million miles away out in space?
obviously without any knowledge or any equations, I would be like, oh, that's the sun, obviously.
Yeah, you'd assume it is where it is, right? So it's a much safer observation to work off. With anything that you want to refer to, it appears to actually lend more to a flat nature.
Agreed, but the problem is, over time, if I keep observing the sun, its surface is actually changing.
Don't see how that has any bearing on the statements that we're making.
No, because if it is flat,
even if we allow for everything that you're saying,
the surface should remain the same, Ludwig.
Look, in the same way that you can have a ball of gas fit inside like a film bubble underwater, we could have these floating balls of gas up in some void. Still doesn't help us out with the shape of the ground and the laws of physics that we're still diverting off into to explain all this other hocus pocus that goes into decrying the evidence of things like assuming the sun is where it is.
But again, my problem is not about the sun where it is. It's about the surface changing over time. If it's flat, then the surface should not change over time. That's just a basic thing about flat things. Like the map of the Earth doesn't change over time, right? If it's flat, then it is.
We are assuming that you totally know and understand. You totally think you know and understand what's going on. Looking through a telescope, you think you know exactly what's happening. You're just assuming.
No, I'm not assuming. I'm just observing. Okay, I'm just observing the change
you observe,
of surface. Right?
Yes.
So when the surface changes, I have to assume that it has to be a non-flat surface. Because how can a flat surface change? Like, if its angle changes, imagine a dish.
Yes, you're assuming.
Let me make another comparison for you. If you have a pressure pocket against like a filled tank, yeah, and there's debris in that pocket, based on how it's moving and the debris inside it's moving, it might look like it's rotated to show you a different face, but what's happened is it's locked in a cycle of, say, a certain flow of pressure that generates everything that we experience as movement beyond the Earth in the non-physical matter, which is another key point for physics.
Damn, that is convincing, man. That is really good. That's a great argument. I can't even argue with that. Like just the atmospheric dynamics are changing so much that it looks as if the surface is changing, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, maybe not completely what I'm saying, but I'm literally been trying to bow out of the conversation and just make a conclusive statement for my position, so that's as best as I can do. I'm preoccupied, sorry.
No, fair enough. No, but that's the best one that I've heard so far in retort. So I really appreciate your Dune thing, though, man. That's something else. Yeah. Hey, the Dune planet is a sphere, by the way. So
it's also a fucking movie. Whoop-de-doo. So it's pretend like everything else that you're trying to push.
A UFO planet in its backyard. Look at that twinkly light. It must be like a horizontal flat Earth.
Look, you got to have either flat everything or sphere everything. I can't accept the idea that
fallacy. Wrong.
That's exactly another thing you said before, and I forgot I was going to speak out on this. You said before it has to be, it must be, and that's exactly like Matrix said. That's an all or nothing fallacy.
It's just consistency. Like,
no,
it's just Why is the exception? Or tell me why is one thing flat and other things spherical, or one thing spherical, other things flat? Is there a reason?
You could ask the same question in many different factors of life, different things in biology, different things in chemistry, and they just don't fucking jive. They don't work. Things aren't linear. They don't always work like that.
But I'm not making a general point. I'm making a specific point, so we can actually invalidate this based on observation. Not even experiment, observation.
Actually, you are making a general statement. That's precisely the definition of general. It must be is a general statement.
Well, I mean, I did say must, but I think what I'm trying to get at is There has to be consistency in the universe.
Why?
I don't know. Like, how else are you supposed to understand things? Why do exceptions exist? You know.
Because you're wrong.
Good question. Think about it.
I don't hear any answers. It just seems like you just stop at the
Exceptions to
question. Like, it is
gravity.
what it is.
Exceptions to the
good enough.
globe. Exceptions to planet lights. Yeah, there's exceptions to all that garbage. Twinkly lights that you don't know what they are exactly that. You don't know. Stop claiming you know shit. Tell me what a UFO is if you know what twinkly lights are.
I mean, at least globers are trying to answer it, Demok, but flat earthers don't even want to answer it.
UFO?
Okay, fair enough.
What's a UFO,
Unidentified
Glober?
flying object. Right. Okay, fair.
Okay,
But
what
at
is
least-
that though? But what is it? It's a twinkly fucking light in your backyard.
Well, yeah, it's a placeholder. I mean, Area
No,
51
it's a
has
twinkly
probably a
light.
lot of them.
No, listen. What's different from a UFO twinkly light from a fucking star? What's the difference?
Well, if a star explodes, and if it's in our range, we're probably gonna fucking die. But if a
Stop.
UFO explodes, we'll be okay. You know.
You don't know what a UFO is.
Story.
So you don't know what a UFO is, but you know what it does if a thing you don't know what is blows up, an unidentified object. You know what it's going to do, and you don't know what it is. It's unidentified. How dumb are you, brother?
Well, a star is our sun is a
No,
star.
a
I don't know if you
UFO.
knew that.
No, the UFO, you said how it's going to blow up and what it's going to do. A star is the same thing as that UFO. It's a twinkly fucking light. They're both unidentified.
I think he's too deep into sci-fi that he's presupposing
astronomy
what a
goes against
UFO
what
is.
you're saying. It's not for no reason people are like, well, that's a
Which
red giant.
astronomer goes to space?
That's a white dwarf. You know, there's reasons why there's
goes on a rocket?
Hey, Barra, you notice how all the things you're clinging to are all shit that can't be verified? Have you ever taken a step back and gone, hang on a minute, how the fuck did they verify the distance to the sun? How do they verify that these particular things are made
frequency.
of gas? How do they verify that these
there's tools,
stars or whatever they are made of diamonds and all this bullshit? Is there someone up there with a little chisel going, tink, 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 tink? Oh, fuck me, it's made of diamonds. That's awesome. How do they verify this? How do they confirm this? Other than, oh, they can't, and it's a really cool story, bro. You're just a believer.
They have equations that are consistent across. So, like, let's say they say 8 minutes. It takes light 8 minutes to get from the sun to the Earth. Then, according to those principles and that mathematics, they apply it to all the other shiny lights in the sky.
Excellent.
And that's
so
why
at
it's
some stage,
consistent.
someone would have had to measure the distance of the sun to the
Yes.
Earth in order
Yes.
to have that speed. Yeah.
Well,
So,
they've identified.
when was this done?
Well, they sent out a guy with a ruler. Okay, I don't know if you know about this history, but he went all the way to the sun.
That's not
I mean, if you think about what you're saying, it literally makes no sense because of an eclipse, because there's not an 8-minute delay from when the moon moves off from obscuring the sun. The sunlight comes instantly.
That was really smart.
Did he just bounce out?
Got a phone call. Got a phone call. Be right back. He's probably gone to Google it.
I mean, that might just be another tricky way they use the math to hide it inside of actual reality. But if you think about what I'm saying, from the first second that the moon moves across from the sun, you'd have a build-up of energy behind it, right? But as soon as the moon is moving across more of the sun that's been obscured, there should be some noticeable delay in noticing that the moon has moved and having the sunlight hit you. But the phenomena is instantaneous, which we know is the speed of light. And once we go beyond light's reach, there's no way for light to be measured. Henceforth, there's no way to be 3 million miles away from a light source.
Yeah, so what I've established with the Baltardia science is light, when it's in space, is infinite, but as soon as it gets into the atmosphere, it has to follow the inverse square law. Oh, I love this shit. Isn't it interesting when pressed about how they come to all these ideas and they verify this stuff? Oh, but we've got equations. It's like, huh? Really? That's awesome.
I mean, I think there might be something a lot deeper and more profound in what I'm saying, that light's an instantaneous phenomena, because they bandy about with notions like the quantum field and things locking themselves into instantaneous synchronicity when they're not being observed, such as the wave-particle duality. So anytime light is created, anywhere that it can be perceived, it's triggered an instantaneous alignment to allow light to be contiguous, if that makes sense to you. God damn, that's so deep, I'm going to have to Twitter post that. Light, therefore, is not a thing that expresses as motion, but rather something that triggers the phenomena we understand to be quantum entanglement or the wave-particle duality state. It triggers a synchronicity of all matter that it's within its resonant framework. So instead of saying the distance that light travels, we'll say the extent of a light wave from its emission point.
Would have made it pretty hard to look back in time and see that Big Bang, you think?
Ludwig, light doesn't travel.
Say again?
Does light travel?
Haha.
Well, apparently it has a speed.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen
Earth is round.
Have you guys seen these videos? These
I love.
The Earth is round like my two nuts.
Oh boy.
I just don't know whether I want to mute it or boot it. Okay, what proof of curvature have you got? Oh, boy.
Okay. Well, this is
Of
kind of a
Earth,
bad
None of
example
your testicles.
because, like, you haven't really seen any curvature in your life, so, you know, can't really go to your mom or something, so I don't know.
Yeah, if your testicles are spherical, you need to go get medical help. That's unusual.
So, yeah.
I bench
Earth curvature.
455.
So, this is your jail call, is it? Your one call a day?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can play too. Some of us have been around a bit longer than others. So, have you got any proof of Earth curvature, or you just need a trial, mate? Look, either way, we don't care because we can fix both of them.
Yeah.
Got him.
Have you been to space?
You been to Narnia?
Yes.
No.
Can't go somewhere that doesn't exist, right?
That's correct.
So you're saying space doesn't exist?
Well,
He catches on
outer
pretty quick.
space, the vacuum of outer space doesn't.
Why not?
That'd violate natural law.
So, like, what do you think of other planets? Are they just there, not real thing, or like satellites put in space by NASA to trick you or something?
Well,
Oh,
look,
wait, no,
space
space doesn't
implies a
exist.
lot of things, so we can just instead say the space above us and say that's all we know about it, really. It's above us.
Okay.
And below us.
Well, I mean, you don't really work off a notion of it being above. It's just like any direction is up, according to heliocentrism.
Exactly. There's no directions in space.
Stop calling us the land down under.
That's... Where women go and men plunder. Can you hear that thunder? You better run. You better take cover. Yeah. Doo-doo-doo. Why do the Globers say it's a vacuum? What does that mean? Vacuum. There's just no air? So it sucks? Why is it...
Low pressure. Low pressure.
Pressure.
Low pressure.
Glow pressure?
Low pressure.
Low pressure. Okay, so like...
Define a vacuum, in other words, right? Like if I pull a vacuum, maximum vacuum I can pull in my vacuum chamber, I personally would call that a vacuum, but others say, well, that's just minute in comparison to what's in space, right? Well, at least what they claim, right? So define which one's a vacuum, right?
When I think of vacuum, I think of like sucking. You know, Why is space sucking?
Okay.
Space is sucking because K?
If you had a tank full of fluid, you had another tank that was empty, and you wanted to transfer the fluid from one tank to another, all of it, you would draw what is referred to as a vacuum or low pressure in one tank, open the valve, and it would completely transfer over. For all practical purposes, we call that a vacuum, but it's really just lower pressure.
Bingo.
You could call it sucking, but it's really not. I mean, okay. I mean, I get it. You could call it sucking because I put my hand over it and it's, I get it. Calling it sucking, but
low pressure.
Yeah. Or you can increase pressure in the tank with the water and open the other tank to atmosphere, and it will push all fluid into the other tank.
What's causing the pressure? Air?
Well, in which instance, right? Like if I pressurize one tank, obviously I'm pressurizing it with air, and it pushes over to the other. But guess what? There's lower pressure in the other tank.
Right.
So is it sucking or being pushed? I say it's being pushed.
Must be pushed.
I say it must be pushed, yeah.
Yeah, the water's getting pushed by the air pressure into the low pressure.
Yeah, so if you pull a vacuum in the other tank, is it sucking? I guess, yes.
No, I get what you mean. So space, there's no pressure.
Well, they call it low pressure because they're actually claiming that there's particles and even air particles towards the moon.
Thank you.
You can find articles where they claim that the Earth's atmosphere reaches out to the moon. It's like, yeah, okay, but it's so sparse that it's spaced so far apart and blah, blah, blah.
Okay. Yo, T-Dub, are you there? Okay.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
people
I'm
say
here.
that.
What's up?
Well, I just wanted. You said the vacuum of space doesn't exist. What? I don't really know what that meant. So Oblivion explained. A vacuum just means low pressure. What's the problem with a low pressure area? Around us.
That would involve more states for matter, particularly the gas that we're breathing, to exist within. So that's a violation of entropy that we could have the gas that we're breathing not expanding into that space like entropy dictates it would.
That makes sense. And what do the Glovers say to that? Because I would say my guess would be like the gravity, maybe the ozone kind of encapsulates it, greenhouse gases. That's what I would think. But what do the Glovers say?
I think the idea is for any pressure to exist at any level, that you would actually need specific gravity in order to explain why the concentration of pressure is towards the bottom. So that's the idea, I think, for the Glober's argument.
You would need to invent an imaginary reason why, natural law is being violated, which it can never do. Entropy can never be violated.
Yeah, but what explains the concentration of things at the bottom? Like, why are things attracted to the bottom? Is it just why is pressure going to the bottom? Why isn't it going to the top?
I don't know.
Well, gravity explains why it's going to the bottom.
Yeah, except for helium balloons. They're a bastard.
Can you explain why there's no curvature measured?
Well, we're talking about gravity right now, so let's stick to one topic.
Well,
Which gravity do you want to stick to?
Well, you're oversimplifying things too, because here on Earth, even at ground level, if you have a tank that's about 10 foot tall and it has a little bit of viscosity in the fluid, we'll say, contained in the tank, and you pull maximum vacuum that we can do here with an ordinary vacuum pump, guess what? It doesn't degas the entire tank. The bottom of the tank still holds gas. You have to agitate the tank. It will not let go of that gas. It just doesn't work. And that's on small scale. Now you want to go on what you're calling global
So
scale.
that's what I'm saying. Like it's small scale. That's why gravitational forces can be ignored. But you look at like gravitational potential energy and things of that nature. Then you get like actual differences, in measurements.
I think you overlooked what I said. A tank that's like maybe 10 foot tall, pull max vacuum that we can pull here on Earth with an ordinary vacuum pump, and we can't degas a tank? Guess what? You're overlooking the fact that the gas is still remaining at the bottom. Why is it remaining at the bottom? You missed the whole point of my whole example. The only way,
I mean, you can theorize a tank that is like as tall as a skyscraper, or tall enough for gravity to actually play a role, because it's such a minuscule force in comparison to the other ones. Then you can start to factor in gravity.
I'm talking about a 10 foot tall tank, and you still can't degas the entire tank without agitating it.
Bigger.
Why?
If it was exposed to a vacuum, it wouldn't go.
Well, you want an observable difference, so it needs to be bigger. Let's make it bigger. Why don't we make it bigger?
Here you go. Now let's make it a 1,000 foot tall tank. Guess what? Your vacuum that you pull on that tank is going to be even less effective. And the taller the tank, the bigger the tank, the even less effective. Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Exactly. That's why I brought it up.
That's what I'm saying. Why? I'm asking you.
The gas would eventually leave the tank. The gas particle finds a way. Take it. Yeah.
What I'm talking about is, let's just say a tank contains a liquid. The viscosity, let's say like ketchup. And you pull maximum vacuum, and I just use the word maximum vacuum. What is it, like 9? Anyway, let's just not get into a convention, but like literally the maximum vacuum you could pull without using like some kind of jet turbo vacuum that costs millions of dollars. And you cannot degas that tank. And this is only a 10 foot tall tank, and it was around 10 foot tall. And the bigger the tank, the less effective your vacuum becomes. I find that interesting. So you asked, why does everything tend to stay to the bottom? Why does gas accumulate to the bottom and stay to the bottom? Good question. I don't have that answer.
Well, apparently specific gravity, and gravity has an answer. So why don't you accept that answer?
If it worked like that, then you could just have. It wouldn't matter what size containing it had, right? You could
specific gravity, density.
You could void it of as much matter as is possible, and then just insert the tiniest amount of gas, right? And it would just form a layer on the bottom, forming a free surface, while the maintaining the the relatively matterless void above it. And that doesn't happen.
Well, he actually gave us an answer. He theorized specific gravity, density. I would tend to agree with him.
Right, but we're just talking about a single type of gas in a container, right? And
Yeah, but
it's on Earth. It's got all your effects of gravity and everything. And if it worked like they're describing, you just insert the tiniest amount of gas, of a single type of gas, into that evacuated space, and it would just form a nice even layer on the bottom, like water. It doesn't do that.
Huh.
I waited like 18 months for my son's 18th birthday, number 18 balloons, right? 1 and 8 balloons to deflate by themselves just due to gravity making the gas inside the balloons not want to bounce around anymore and just settle at the bottom. It didn't happen. How long is it going to take? Do I have to wait 1,000,000 years?
Did you say you waited 18 years?
18 months I waited for those balloons to deflate, and they didn't. I didn't test the pressure on them, but I went up and felt them every now and then, and they didn't feel any more or less squishier than when I'd filled them originally.
Damn, those are some sturdy balloons.
Well, that's another question you should ask yourself about helium, which is why is it the only gas that escapes the Earth?
It's lighter than air.
Yeah. Do you know
it's
about
not
the
the
layers
lightest.
of
It's
the
not the lightest
atmosphere?
molecule. That's the thing. It's heavier than hydrogen, but all the hydrogen hangs around. So, what causes it to reverse gravity?
Because hydrogen is loyal. It doesn't. It's not like my ex-girlfriend's not gonna leave. You know.
Well, it's noble, but that just means it doesn't react with the other gases in the table, like helium. But this creates an inverse flow law that water finds in its downward vector expression. So helium can be thought of to be inverse water. I'm asking you why it's inverse water. So yeah, once again, for globe heliocentric physics, it's a womp womp.
Hey man, I don't know, man. Maybe Roland Boulder knows. Mister, which state is the flattest? Are you here for Boulder? Nah, he's asleep. Plus, Ludwig, I've never seen you around here. How do I even know you were
I used
a
to go by another handle. This is just me realizing that I'm the photo identical likeness of Ludwig van Beethoven.
Oh, that's you. The small part's you.
100%, sir. I shall drop you in the side chat 4 iterations of Beethoven that I'm photo exact to.
Wow.
And there's more to that. I share the birth date and the projected death date, which I know because of science's ability to predict life expectancy based on my particular disease. I'm also a composer. I also reinvented music conventions. I also have a geopolitical voice that's exactly like Beethoven, and I've conducted a symphony over my life with information. This is just one movement.
Huh. You do look a lot like him, that's true. Can you hear?
No, I'm partially deaf in one ear, which set in around the same time, and I believe that Beethoven did it for the same reason that I did it, to hear the inner voices much more acutely, which is the true source of where music inspiration comes from, and also know why he left his symphony unfinished. But let's steer away from me for a moment, please.
Okay.
When he asked, "Could you hear?" you should have said, "What?"
What?
Yo, guys,
Was that a G sharp or an F flat?
Yo, guys, is the earth flat?
Earth flat.
Yes.
Yes, Earth is A flat on the musical scale. That is true, sir.
I thought Earth was round, bro.
No, man, they just told you that, man. Have you ever
Earth is
seen
flat,
the
bro.
Earth? Yeah, have you ever
Yes.
seen the Earth?
Yes.
Who said that?
The Earth is round and not flat.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
What do you mean? Don't say that.
I'm sorry. I'm not actually. I can't really help you in this conversation. Someone else answers questions. I can't help.
Yeah, bro. Show us a picture of Earth that you've taken that's round. Observation you've seen showing curvature.
I can see
Something.
curve through my window when I watch at the sky. I can see the Earth is curving, bro. It's round, bro.
Okay.
I look at the moon, bro. It's round, bro.
What does
you
the
talking
moon
about,
have
bro?
to do with the Earth? I thought we were talking about the Earth.
Then why is the moon round and the Earth flat?
What?
Why is the
Good
moon
question.
round and Earth is flat?
That's a good question.
That's actually a really bad one.
Look,
How
here's
is
a
it
good
bad?
question. Your eyeball, how do you know it's an eyeball?
Well, it's round. I can see it, bro.
Yeah, like when you look at somebody's eyes, though, it kind of looks like the moon. You only ever see one side, and it looks like it's got a bowed dome
Oh
on it,
my
maybe, like we
God,
assert
bro.
the Earth to be. I'm saying, but you know that eyes are balls because you've seen other eyeballs that aren't inside people's heads, yeah? And if you look at, like, oranges on a tree, you see balls. They're always connected to something. As soon as you take away the connection, it's going to try to level
Earth is
itself
round,
out.
bro.
That's what the law of nature is, which is why Earth can't be round and neither can the moon or the sun.
So again,
But Earth is still round, bro.
Yeah, show us, prove it. Give us an example. Besides,
NASA.
I look out my window.
Bro, give me an example why Earth is flat, bro.
I thought I asked you that because that was your claim that it's round, so I asked you to show.
It is round, bro.
I know.
It's not a
you
theory,
keep
bro.
Saying,
It is
yeah, I
round.
know you keep saying that, so we're asking you to back up your claim and show us something.
I don't
I
have
know.
to show you anything, bro.
I
It is
know.
round.
Logic is very hard to understand, but it's a very simple concept. You made a claim, back it up. Show us some evidence of what you're talking about.
I'm not a scientist, bro.
Scientist?
But Earth is round, and I give you already a reason why it's round. I can see through the sky it curves, bro. I can see it, bro.
So you can
And
go
the
to
moon is round, bro.
So you can go to the sun at night, bro?
What does that have to mean, bro? What
You
are
can
you
go to the
talking about?
sun at night, bro.
Man, flat Earth. Come on.
Hey, come on, bro. You really believe that Earth is flat, bro?
No.
We go to the sun at night.
Chat,
What you mean? We can't even go to the sun, bro.
Another claim.
There actually any flat earthers or not?
Oblivion, bro. You have to speak with logic, bro. There's no logic that the Earth is flat, man.
It is flat. I can prove it.
That's impossible, bro.
Can you give me your reasoning?
If it's flat, bro, how is the sun going around us, bro? How is the Earth rotating, bro?
The possible answer is the Matrix.
You just
Oh
said
my
the sun going
God,
around
bro.
Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth, dude. Because that's what we observe, the sun going around us. Not us going around the sun.
No. It's because you have to understand, dude. We haven't went to the moon.
That was well spotted, by the way.
Yeah, he debunked his own globe right there. Talk about, the sun going around us. Yeah, of course, that's what we see, idiot.
Nah, the sun ain't real, man. You don't need the sun.
Guys, if I send the camera up, the camera will see that Earth is round, bro.
If.
Okay.
Awesome. If.
What do you mean if, bro?
You said if.
Yes.
I'm repeating what you said. If.
So I need to prove it for you, bro? I don't need to prove it for you, bro. There's
your
already
claim.
people that have proven it, bro.
Awesome. Show us.
Bro, go search it up, bro. Why should I show you? I'm not your dog, bro.
You are my dog.
Okay, I have a question for you, bro. When you buy a PC...
Shut up, dog.
You don't want to answer my question, bro?
No. You're my dog, remember?
Okay, it's a little weird now. First of all, Mr. Frame, I'm pretty sure you're trolling because you're saying bro after like every sentence, bro.
What's the problem with that, bro?
It just seems like you're not very serious in your inquiry.
Well, I am serious, bro. The Earth is not flat; it's round, bro.
Okay. Well, Oblivion, your dog is pretty dumb, bro.
I know. I know. Whenever my dog,
bro. What you talking about?
Whenever my dog comes around, he brings the overall IQ of the room down.
My dog.
It always happens.
Who is the one that's believing that Earth is not round, bro?
You should be more specific with your terminology because round and flat are not mutually exclusive because you can have like a round penny, right? A wheel.
Oh my
tire,
god, bro.
A lid, a tin lid, right, is round, flat.
Yes.
Oblivion, the Earth is round.
You know anything about like spherical physics inside of waves?
I don't read physics, bro, but Earth is round.
Okay, well, I do, and I can explain a very simple concept to you that'll show you how radio waves and the way that we have the information system couldn't exist on a sphere Earth. Okay, so all of the waves of information, they all layer over each other in the same space over a flat plane. This allows us to resonate the crystal components in our devices to the towers that are emitting them in a straight. Hold on. It's in a straight line. This is why. No, I can explain it why that's important with the next sentence. If you take a steel ball bearing underwater and you project waves on one side of the ball bearing, there's no waves that are on the other side of the ball bearing. See how it's interfered with by the shape of the sphere's ability to carry waves contiguously around it in the manner that they're saying gravity is holding water to a ball. That doesn't happen with radio transmissions for the same reason you can't find the curvature on the water anywhere.
I think you'd have better luck teaching an ant how to make a souffle.
Yeah, quit talking to my dog. You're not going to teach him new tricks.
Earth is round, Oblivion.
You see, I told you. That dog.
Oh, really? Then why is this oil rig that's 3 miles away from this oil rig, the horizon is behind both of them, and the observer is 1 foot off the ground? Explain.
Earth is
refraction. Refraction, bro.
I know, that's what the Globers say. There was like refraction. Yep. But plus we were interrupted. Like, so I think you guys were having a really productive conversation. Then Earth Round Bro came in here.
Yeah, I think we need to like start real basics and just like ask Mr.
I'm right, you're wrong.
Why do you think the Earth is round?
I don't think it's round, bro. It is round.
Round.
Okay, but what makes you say that? What's the reasons behind that statement?
Hey, listen to me, bro. I'm not a scientist, but I know that Earth is round.
My dog has a limited vocabulary. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
Oblivion, you think Earth is round or flat?
I told you, shut up, dog.
What do you think?
Dog.
If you don't think anything, then be quiet, Oblivion.
Look, actually, I'm really biting my tongue. Don't ask me what I think, or I'll freaking tell you. I'm biting my tongue.
Fuck you up.
Dog.
Talking to me?
Answer the question, my dog.
Let him know. Let him know.
Talking to me?
Let me know, because you have so much knowledge, Oblivion. I want to know what you think.
I'll get muted if I start talking.
Start talking, dog.
You think we live in a matrix?
You said my name.
Well, why don't we start with what you go outside and see? Do you see?
When I go outside, I see that the sky is curving. All right.
Really?
Yes, I can see it with my eyes, and I see that the moon is round.
I see that
I
the
look
sky
with
is
telescopes. I see other planets that's
The
round.
moon is round.
So what are you talking about? That Earth is flat?
Well, I thought we were talking about the Earth, not the sky. But
It doesn't matter. You have logic or you don't have logic, bro. If other planets are round, that means Earth is round. Why would Earth be something special and it's not round?
What makes you think
God
Earth
made
is a
it.
planet?
It is a planet, bro.
What makes you say that?
Well, what are we living in then, bro? Tell me right now.
We're living on the Earth.
Yes, that is a planet.
Well, what makes you say that?
Then what do we live in, bro? What is Earth?
No. What makes you say that Earth is a planet?
It's a planet just like other planets, bro.
How do you know that?
How I know that? I know that by people telling me that and scientists, bro.
If there were a minimum
I
aptitude
don't have
test,
to know that, bro.
if there were a minimum aptitude test to speak, I
T-Dub,
guarantee my dog would not be able to enter this room.
Yo, T-Dub.
Yeah. You didn't figure it out
Do you
yourself.
need?
in
Do
other
you?
words.
Do
Someone
do
else
you
had
need?
to tell you.
Alright, T-Dub.
Yeah.
When you buy a PC, do you look at the specifics or you don't look at the specs, bro?
Of course, I want to know the specs. I want to know what it
Of
can
course,
do.
bro. Then you don't even have to try if a PC is bad or good, bro. So that means I don't have to know if the Earth. Get me, bro?
That's a very bad comparison, dude. That's a weak ass comparison. What the fuck, bro?
You're gonna take the Earth home first, try it out, see if it works. It's good. Yeah, it's got a.
Understand what I mean, bro?
I feel dumber.
So you're relying on
He's
somebody
trolling,
else.
bro.
You're relying on someone else to tell you what you live on.
God, my dog always
I
brings the
rely
room
on
down.
people that is smarter than me, bro. I am not a scientist.
How do you know they're smarter? How do you know they're?
Yeah, we all smarter than you.
I am not a scientist, bro.
You know, he just kept saying the whole thing. He relies on people smarter than him. We know that. We know that.
Yeah.
Dog.
Okay. So how
We
you
know
know
it,
if
dog,
Earth is
bro.
flat? Oblivion. How is Earth
Bro,
flat?
we know that. You've made it clear time and time again.
Oblivion.
We
I'm
know.
telling you. You don't even answer me because you're an idiot. I'm answering you. Why is Earth flat?
You can go outside.
Because it's observed as flat. It's measured as flat.
Have you looked up and seen it's flat?
Looked up?
Looked up?
Oh my God!
Yes.
My dog.
Have you been outside space and seen if Earth is flat?
Don't make me beat you again. Don't
Yes
make
or
me beat
no?
you again.
Oblivion. Yes
Not in
or
front
no?
of all these people.
Yes or no?
Value.
Then it's the same concept, bro. You asking me if I have seen if the Earth is round. I don't have to see it, bro. It's already proven it's round. It's already
I've seen
proven.
that the Earth is flat.
How so?
I've seen the Earth is flat.
You haven't seen a shit, bro. You live in Earth. You haven't left Earth, bro. What you
I
talking
don't need
about,
to
man?
leave the Earth. I can just look at it from here.
Yes, I can also look at it from here and see it's round, bro. So what you talking about?
What
it looks
is
flat
Earth?
to me?
Wait,
What is
hold
Earth
on.
to
You
you,
just said you need to go to space to see it's round. Now you're saying you can see it round from the ground?
No, I'm doing the same concept as you guys. You say I need to go to space to see if it's round. I'm telling you, you don't have to
We
do
did
it.
not say that. You said that. Are you paying attention?
No, you guys said that before, but you're not paying
No
it.
one in here told you you need to go to space to figure out the shape of the
You
Earth.
asked me if
No
I
one
had
in
seen
here said
if
that to
the
you.
Earth is round.
You just told
Bro, if I take a camera up, I said it, bro. If I take a camera up, the camera is gonna see that the Earth is round, not flat.
Do it then.
I don't have to do it. Why should I
You mean
do
you
it?
can't afford to do it?
There's already people that have done it, bro.
You're poor.
What's the difference if I do it or other people? Are you dumb?
You're poor.
Stop it.
Yeah, also, you're not a 33-degree Freemason. You haven't joined the club.
If Earth
Guys.
round, why shoes flat?
The Earth is
What did you
not
say,
round.
bro?
It's not flat. The Earth is actually a triangle.
Hey, man, that's just dumb, bro.
Triangles
What
are
you
flat.
mean, man?
Triangles are
Use
two-dimensional
logic,
shape.
bro.
Define flat.
Flat, bro? I
Your
can
mom.
define flat. Your mom says it's flat, bro. That's how I define flat.
So,
Yes.
so we're not.
Beat you
So
to it.
just to be for clarification, right? We're not talking about an overall size or shape, right? We're just talking about the surface quality. And when we say flat,
We're talking about Earth. It's a round ball, bro. That's how simple it is, bro.
So when we
No
say
need to be
flat,
using advanced terms, bro.
I'm not
Don't
using
overthink the
advanced
question,
terms.
bro. And don't
when we
overanalyze it, bro.
Yeah, okay, bro. So when we say flat, we're not saying that it's like literally smooth without indentation, right, or anything like that. We're just saying it's distributed horizontally, right? So overall, it has an average elevation above sea level, which is just a horizontal frame of reference.
You can say whatever you want, bro. Science
Hey, I
have
got a
already
question for you.
proven.
Quick question. Listen to this. Do you believe that we believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space?
I don't know what you guys believe. I don't know, guys. I don't know you. That's why
Why
I
don't you
asked
ask us directly? Why don't you just ask one of us? Do you guys believe that the
asked
Earth is a
1
disk in the
million.
vacuum of space?
Do you guys believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space?
Yes. Do you guys believe that?
No, we don't believe in the vacuum of space at all, and we don't believe that the Earth is a disk in the vacuum of space.
So
Then what is Earth,
Earth
bro?
is the only land everywhere? There's like nothing other.
That we know of, that anyone can ever confirm.
Of course, bro. We only know that we have life in Earth. We don't know life anywhere else.
We don't know of anywhere else that has land apart from here.
What about the other
Or
planets?
ocean.
Are those not real?
What do you say, bro?
The other planets.
Oh,
They
Do you
are
believe
real,
in
bro.
those? No, I'm asking the
say
flat
other-
earther people.
When you say other, right, you're insinuating that
Other
Earth is one of
celestial objects.
Yeah, Earth isn't a celestial object. And by the way, what you're told about those things in the sky, you don't know that. You're just told a story about those things. So I would say Jupiter is not a giant gas.
Then we don't know anything, bro.
Right?
Then how
Mars
do you
is
know
not
anything you
terra
say?
firma with ice,
Okay, how do you know that? How you know that, bro?
etc.
Elon Musk can prove you wrong.
So, like, when you look through a telescope and you see these big circle things in the sky, what are those?
Yeah.
Just
I
a figment of your imagination?
No. We see something. There's something is like obviously we're seeing light, right? Reach our eyeball. Don't know what they are.
Okay.
Yeah, or if you want a little elaboration of that, the stars, we don't know the distance to them, the dimensions of them, the shape of them, or the medium that they reside in. Now, there are people that will tell you that they know these things, and you can believe them if you want, blindly, but I've learned better in recent years.
But, like,
Thanks, man.
you can measure them with math. Like,
With math.
if you use your brain, you can do it.
If you can use your brain, you can measure things.
With
Yes. Yeah.
This guy's the Georgia
it's there.
Bulldogs
That's
for
true.
sure.
Yeah, back-to-back national champs.
Guys, there is proof that Earth is round. You cannot
need
deny
a
proof, bro.
framework, right? To work with. You need some sort of understanding of something about them to be able to say, okay, I'm looking at this thing and it has this certain characteristic. Like, that tells me X, Y, Z about this thing. You can't just say, well, Y equals Z, so to the power of 50,000. So, what are you talking about, man? What do you mean you can measure them with math? What are you actually basing that math on?
Yes, skibbity boppity, whatever your name is. If you see something, you have to know, to judge its distance, you must first know its size. If you know its size, you can judge its distance. Now, if you just see something in the sky and go, oh, I know its size and distance, you're just theorizing. You're just presupposing things. There's no validation. You're not verifying it. Just assuming it based on, like you said, I mathed it. Okay, prove it. Verify it.
Well, Oblivion, surely the Globers don't just say, I think that star is that far away and this big. What is their excuse for how they come to these measurements? What do they say?
Oh, sure, probably like spectroscopy, and we just see and we know and just assume because of all this and that and this and that. It's not verified.
I don't know what spectroscopy is. Study of something.
Put another word in front of it to make it sound fancy. What is it? Stellar or something? Or
Yeah, stellar spectroscopy. So it's just the way that spectroscopy is the study of how light interacts with matter, basically.
Light interacts with matter.
So we can clear this up real quickly. In order for a spectroscopy to work, you have to isolate the thing that you're testing the composition of.
Exactly. Then you can verify it and validate it and go, oh, that's awesome. And you can do that here on Earth, close up, with accuracy.
So they'll like set something on fire. They'll combust, right? It produces light, and that light will like form bands on a like a special plate or whatever, and it forms lines, right, in the spectrum, and it'll have that pattern every time, right? So then they can maybe point something at the sky, at a star or something, and then it'll form similar lines, and they'll say, well, okay, it's similar to this thing that we burnt in the lab, right? So it must be made of the same thing.
Right.
You guys should be searching lunar eclipse, guys. And then you will know that Earth is not flat.
What?
Is that true?
He gets an A for arrogance.
An A.
Go search it up, bro.
Put it in the chat. Copy paste the link.
Never heard of it. What's a lunar eclipse?
Is it like the solar eclipse of the heart? Solar eclipse of the heart.
Guys, go search it up, guys, and read about it.
Well, I'm pretty sure everybody in here has looked at it, saw one or two or three. We watched them. We videotaped them. We observed them. Pretty cool.
Hey, Mr. Frame, do you know what an umbra is? Just curious.
Yes.
You do?
I heard shadow. That's all I heard. What?
I think maybe, bro.
You think? All right. Hold your hand up and tell me, is your shadow of your hand bigger or smaller than your hand?
It's the same size, bro.
Okay, now I would challenge you to put your hand in a position that makes your shadow smaller than your hand. Can you do it? Is it possible?
Not possible, bro.
Oh, shit. You just debunked NASA.
Oh, man.
You debunked Umbra. Yeah, you just fucked up Umbra, bro.
Wait. I challenge you to make your hand shadow smaller than your hand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, you can't do that.
Of course.
Again.
Shit. That's the law.
In fact, it gets bigger.
It's always bigger. Yeah.
Always bigger.
It's the same size, bro. It depends on the distance.
Well, if you back up, it gets bigger.
Wait, well, hold on. Just to clarify here, you can do that with your hand, but don't you just need an outrageously large light bulb? Or am I wrong about that? You need your hand a certain distance from it, and the wall a certain distance from your hand.
Do it.
Like if the light bulb is so big, it's so much larger than your hand, the light source, then you can make a shadow with your hand that's smaller than your hand.
Do it.
Yeah, I'd like to see that, bro.
Do
You just need a really big light bulb.
The sun. Do it with the sun.
You need like one of those special light bulbs they use to grow like, weed plants. They're really expensive.
Better. Go out front in your front yard and do it on your sidewalk or something, or in your driveway. See if you can do it. Just try.
So what's the point with that?
I'm just saying, like, just because you can do that doesn't mean, like, that what the Globers are saying is going on during an eclipse is happening. Like, eclipse is full of shit anyway.
Right. Because, Mr. Frame, I asked you if you knew what an umbra was.
Bro, lunar eclipse and umbra is not the same things, bro.
I just asked you a question if you knew what an umbra was, and I didn't expect you to know what it was, but then I elaborated by saying, show me a shadow that's smaller than your hand. Shadow of your hand that's smaller than your hand, for example. That's all.
Not possible, bro. Not possible. Same size. Always same size.
Or bigger.
Or larger.
Or bigger.
Yeah, exactly. So, therefore, you just fucked Umbra. So you better call NASA, bro.
Yeah, it's weird, man. Sorry.
But the space molecules and the refraction make the shadow smaller of the sun.
That's funny.
So NASA is wrong and you are right, Oblivion.
I'm saying you agreed with me, therefore you think NASA's wrong.
Well, then if I agreed with you, that means I am wrong then. Because we are not smarter than NASA, Oblivion. You are not smarter than NASA, and I am not smarter. That means we are wrong, both.
Wait, how do you know? How do you know you're not? How do you know you're not smarter?
Exactly.
What do you mean how I know I'm not smarter, bro? Well, what is that question?
Well, if you're not smart enough to know, then how would you know if you're smarter than them or not?
Also, you're talking about an organization of people, thousands of people, and you're saying every single one of those thousands of people is smarter than you. Like,
bro, of course, bro. You think anyone can just work there, bro? You think you and me can work there?
Maybe you're smarter than the janitor.
Hey, bro, listen. These are people. They are talented, bro. They are smart people. It's not normal guy that works there.
What have you compared your knowledge with against? Like, what's your comparison? What's your basis? What's your grounds for comparison?
Your mic's clipping a little bit, T-Dub.
Well, I cannot be compared to them, bro. They are way too smart.
All right, bro. All right, the Umbra, which is the shadow of the moon on Earth, is roughly about 80 miles in diameter, where the moon itself is over 2,000 miles in diameter. So there we go. Your shadow is smaller. The moon's shadow is smaller than the moon itself. That's why I asked you to give me an example. Yeah, the moon's shadow.
The moon's shadow is smaller.
Yeah, it's like 80 miles in diameter, where the moon is 2,000 miles.
You're
So
talking about solar eclipse or lunar?
Really?
I told them it's two different things, bro.
I know that, but the solar eclipse casts a shadow on Earth of about 70 miles wide.
Yeah,
that's it.
Absolutely, and it shouldn't cast one smaller than the object. It can't.
That's my whole point.
Exactly.
So I asked him to hold his hand up and show me tell me whether his shadow is bigger or smaller, and he said it's the same. And I'm like, okay, yes, same. Awesome, you debunk NASA. Or it's larger.
Never be
Debunk
smaller. It
NASA.
can never be smaller, and freaking that's why the way they say a freaking lunar eclipse happened.
And then someone said,
absolute horseshit.
Someone said, well, the bulb must be bigger. I said, well, then go outside and do it on your sidewalk or in your driveway.
There's a big bulb outside. I checked it out. Big one.
Yeah, there's a big light bulb out there.
Big light bulb. Huge.
I suppose the moral of this whole thing is question everything.
Exactly.
Question everything, bro.
Or
If you
test
question everything, you're not gonna have a good life, bro. I'm telling you.
Test things
You
for
believe in
yourself.
ghosts also, bro?
You can't just like believe everything, man. You got to test some things for yourself, bro.
Dude, he's
Hey,
like
listen,
the dude
listen.
in the Matrix. He's like the dude in the Matrix. Put me back in. Ignorance is bliss. Dude, put me back in.
Okay, bro.
Let's throw this question out there. What would prove wrong the globe for you? What would you have to see or do that's feasible and doable that would prove wrong the globe for you?
Bring me
I'm
to
just gonna
space
say-
and then let me see the Earth.
Can I say something, guys? I don't have to test.
Well, hold on. Let's just hold on to it for a second. What did the other guy say? Give an answer.
Bring me to space and let me see Earth.
So I said feasible and doable. Let me ask you a quick question. Can you go to a place that does not exist?
Yes.
Oh wow! How do you do that,
Well,
man?
I think this conversation is pretty much over.
It's like playing Minecraft. When you get near it, it generates. You see?
Nah, bro. This is a real life. You have
It's like
to
the
do
Farlands in Minecraft.
real
Does it
life.
exist?
Nah, bro.
So
You
you're
compare
saying you can go
Minecraft
to
to real life,
Hogwarts
bro.
if you really want to?
Holy shit!
I mean, yeah.
No. The fucking hell's
Yes.
wrong with you? You just trolling or what?
That's a Mongo.
No, you're just an idiot.
Bro, use logic, bro.
Mongo troll
Holy-
alert. Mongo troll.
We don't live in Minecraft, bro. We live in real life, bro. It's not
Oh.
Minecraft.
Exactly,
Anybody
man.
could type that.
Exactly. Real
How
life.
do you know we're not in Minecraft?
Oh my god, bro.
You're dumb, man.
Bro, you don't have to question everything in life. You understand? This
What
is
if you're
not
a
the meaning of
Boltzmann
life,
brain?
bro.
Actually, yes, you kind of do.
No, bro.
Yeah, fire's high.
Okay. Let
high.
me speak to you, bro. Let me speak to you.
Ice cold.
If I told you about the PC. If I want to buy a PC, I don't have to test it if it's bad, bro. I read
Yes, you
reviews.
do.
No, bro.
What?
I read reviews what people say, bro, and I gonna buy the PC. I read reviews. This thing is bad. Then I'm not gonna buy it. I don't have to test it, bro. So you have to
So,
test
like,
everything before you get
Say
it,
you
bro.
bought a supposed 4090 from this dude in a garage in the middle of nowhere.
Then
Would
of
you
course
just
I have to test
slam
it,
it in
bro.
your computer and say, "Oh, yep, 4090. Let me boot up Cyberpunk at 4K." Like what?
Bro, of course I have to test it, but I say you don't have to test everything in life. You have to use some logic, and you have to know.
Wait, but that was your example. If you bought a PC, and now all of a sudden you're walking it back, going, "Yes, you have to test it."
Hey, bro, I don't have to
just
test if
said
I
he-
buy PC.
Dude, why did you look up the reviews if you didn't want to test something?
Yes,
Exactly,
this is
you
what I
looked
said.
up the reviews. That's the test.
Oh, that's not for me a test, bro, because this is people testing the PC for me. I don't do the test.
This guy's stupid.
I don't do the test, bro.
Yeah, we all
you're
know.
stupid.
It's clear to everybody. He's just entertaining himself at this point. I think.
What you guys talking about, bro? If you read reviews, you don't test anything, bro. I don't know what you mean, bro. This is why you have reviews, bro. You go look it up. Other people
Reviews
do
is
testing for you,
testing
bro.
something.
How would you buy a car? How would you buy a car? Would you go test drive it, or you like?
No, he just buys it. If it looks like a car, it's a car. And it,
Bro,
it
I
will
don't have
work.
to know if that car is good or not. I'm not into cars, you know. You don't
All
have
right.
to.
All right, Mr. Frame. Let's just say I bought a water flow meter, and it claims to be 0.2 to 2 liters per minute flow rate, and it's adjustable. Am I supposed to just believe it, or should I at least set it up and test it for myself to see if it's accurate? And it's very simple to test if it's accurate, because I will begin introducing flow,
Yes.
and hit a stopwatch timer, measure the volume, and then hit the stopwatch
Okay, but
again, and then I
Oblivion,
would
what if
calculate. Then I would calculate the actual flow rate in real life, and compare whether my flow meter I just bought is indeed accurate.
Okay, but what if this exact thing you buy, people already have tested it? Then why you should test it? If it
I
works.
just said, if I buy a flow meter based on reviews, doesn't matter whether the reviews are good or bad. Actually, if they're bad, I'd probably be stupid to buy it. But
yes,
even if they're good, even if they're reasonably good, would it be unreasonable to test it? To see for
it's good
myself?
to test always. It's always good to test. But you look also at reviews. Sometimes you don't know everything, and then you have to look in the reviews. You have to look what people say, bro. That is smarter than you because you don't know everything.
They're not smarter than me because I test it myself, and I found out for a fact.
But bro, you don't have to test everything in life. This is what I'm telling. This is what I'm trying to.
Yes, actually, you do because shit isn't always as advertised.
Of course, bro. Of
Reviews,
course. You're
and
right.
What if you
reviews,
looked up the reviews? What if you
And
looked up
reviews.
the reviews and you found out that the guys that on the reviews were getting free
Wait,
cars?
what you saying, bro? You're
giving
lagging
good
to me.
reviews.
They're
That's the
artificial.
same thing as like NASA. That's the same thing as NASA, dude. They
Reviews
get
are
freaking 80 mil a
artificial.
day. They're
Yeah.
getting paid to freaking tell you whatever bullshit.
Reviews are artificial in many cases.
80 million a day? 80 million?
Hey, Mr. Frame, would you say that extraordinary claims should be presented with extraordinary evidence? Otherwise, they should be dismissed?
Yes and no, bro. Yes and no.
Uh-oh. Flip-flop.
I'm funny
You
answers
guys-
to these people today.
We're all just trying to entertain this freako. That's all he's doing. He's entertaining himself. He's being the center of attention. He enjoys it. He's getting his.
Is he?
Hey, bro, listen. When you drink a soda, there is texting in the soda. They say what
I
is
don't
in
drink
that soda.
sodas. I'm an athlete.
I say, for example, bro, when you drink it, bro, you gonna test what's inside the soda, or you just gonna drink it, bro? Tell me.
Just
yeah.
gonna drink it, bro.
You're gonna test your Coke and see what is inside it.
That's
Yeah,
a
but
fallacy.
You've got something. You've actually got that thing in front of you to actually.
How do you know that this things inside the Coke is right? The things you're gonna drink.
Gamble.
How you know? Maybe you're drinking drugs, bro. Maybe you're drinking drugs, bro, or something.
Yeah, by drinking it is testing you.
But how do you know it's something in it, bro? Like that, the same things. You haven't done the testing in the ingredients, bro.
When you
How
drink
do
it,
you
you're
know the
testing
ingredients
for
is inside
ingredients.
it? How do you know? Do you taste the ingredients? How do you know, bro?
Yes, I taste the red 40.
If I change one ingredient, you won't know it, bro. You won't know by tasting it, bro. That's impossible.
Hey, mister, man, they found out that drinking soda's kind of bad for you, man. I don't know.
Alright, bro, that was just an example, bro.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it's not an extraordinary claim. Mr. Frame, it'd be more relevant to the conversation if you gave us an example of an extraordinary claim that someone else typically believes on a regular basis without extraordinary evidence. Then it would be relevant to the conversation. You're going to so many different examples of non-extraordinary claims. You could give a billion of them. It doesn't add to the conversation.
But that's what he does, and that's what he does. He goes, "I'm not a scientist. I don't have to prove anything."
Yes, that's true.
That's
Hey,
how
man.
he keeps extending his time on the microphone. Being the
Oblivion.
center of attention.
Hey, don't think about anything in the world, man. You'll have an extraordinary life, bro. But, we're over here checking out Earth, man. Whatever it presents, whether it's boiling water or, trees, Coca-Cola. We've checked it out, man. We can check out all this cool stuff, man. None of us can go to space and check out, like, hey, man, there's the ball. That's where I live. That's cool. All right, shit. I want to go home now. Thanks. Because there's nothing out here for me, bro. There's no trees, no rivers, no oceans, no good looking.
Same for flat
Nothing
Earth.
out here, bro.
A weather balloon, and then you can check.
Send me back to Earth now, man. Okay, it's a ball. I checked it out. I went out there. No, none of us get to do that, bro.
Yeah, you can. Look, theoretically, Tie yourself to a
Theoretically, fuck off.
okay,
But people have done it.
Tie
People have
yourself
done
to a
it.
weather balloon
None of us have
and
done
take a
it. None
picture.
of us. Not one of us has ever done it. That's all I'm saying,
You
man.
don't have to do it, bro. You don't have to do
I
it. That's
don't
what
have
I'm
to like
claiming.
check things out for myself. Oh, fuck off. Come on.
The Red Bull guy did.
Should we? Yeah, should we inform this guy that lots of people have put cameras on weather balloons and it always comes out flat, like 100,000 feet up?
129,000 feet, flat as fuck all, man.
But guys, do every human need to go out to space to know if the Earth is round or flat? Do we have to do that?
Yes.
Okay, but that's not possible, bro. So how are we gonna know then? It's not possible.
You just flat Earth dude. I don't know if you heard his question. The answer is no, because you can't go to a place that doesn't exist. Dear God, how many times do I have to say that? For the love of God, you cannot go to a place that does not exist. The vacuum of space does not exist. You can't go there.
It doesn't exist for you, bro, but for me it exists.
Yeah, in imagination.
Hogwarts and Mordor exist for you too?
Okay, so the people that have gone up to space is lying, bro. They have never been in space.
Yes.
So every scientist is a liar, bro. Is that what you? That's a big claim, bro.
No. Not every scientist is a liar.
No, you said vacuum. You said
Hold on,
space
buddy.
don't
Hold on.
exist.
The word lie. Listen, buddy. The word lie has a very specific definition. To lie means intent to deceive. Most of the people you're talking about, they believe it themselves. So no, technically they're not lying. They just believe it themselves, and they're repeating falsehoods.
No, bro. They went up there, bro. They are lying then to us. They are lying, bro.
No.
What is a lie, bro?
The astronauts. Listen, buddy. The astronauts are. You didn't say astronauts. You said scientists.
Astronaut and scientists, bro. Both of
and
them.
stuff like that. Yeah, most of the people that don't claim to be astronauts, most of those people actually believe it. They're not lying. Remember, repeating falsehoods that you believe
Okay, then
is
if
not
there
the
is no
same as
space,
lying.
what are we, bro? What are we in right now? If there is no space, where are we, bro?
We're just inside a container. You can't have gas pressure without a container. That's why you're breathing right now.
Ah.
Yeah, we're in a closed system.
Let's go down the
Very
gas.
logical, bro. Very
We do
logical.
gas pressure. I want to do gas pressure. That's fun.
We live in a fantasy, bro.
Yeah, okay. How about this, Mr. Frame? You're talking to people, many people who know a lot more than you about this topic. Let's just put it that way. And there are videos where hold on, listen. I have a point.
Yes.
Now there is a video where these guys approach astronauts that claim to have been in space, and they hand them a Bible, and then they say, "Put your hand on the Bible and swear you went to space."
Yes.
And then he said, "Oh, what was the other thing they said? Otherwise, I will donate
$5,000.
$5,000 to a charity."
I have seen those.
And guess what? And guess what? They freak out and punch him in the face,
and they run away.
And they run
Buzz
away.
Aldrin did. One of them actually did do it. Finally, inside his own house, he put his hand on the Bible and then swore that he went to the moon. But then, about less than 5 minutes, like maybe even less than 3 minutes later, or less than a minute later, just like immediately
there is still
afterwards,
no evidence
he got
that they
really,
haven't
really
gone up there,
angry. He got really angry. Kicked him out of his house and like threatened him with bodily harm to his son.
Kicked him in the ass. Literally.
Okay, but guys,
He kind of humped him too.
Guys, I asked you if we are not living in a space. Where are we living? You don't give me. What do you mean container, bro?
Welcome to Earth.
Man.
Welcome to Earth, bro. We live on Earth, man. I checked it out. It's got trees.
And where is Earth, bro? Where is Earth, bro? It has to be
where we live. Earth is where we live.
Earth is not. Earth is not in a place. It's not in a place. It is the place.
It's the only place, bro.
Okay. So the only place is Earth. Nothing is outside. This is what you believe.
Correct.
Okay,
I don't know if there's an outside.
We don't know, man. You can't go out there, man. None of us are gonna go check it out, man. That was my point earlier. That made me
Mr.
mad.
Frame, you're not the only person that comes in here and asking impossible questions and asking for the secrets of the freaking universe in a Discord server.
No.
You're not the first one who's done that.
Somewhere.
Then, but Oblivion, then. What is the moon? When we see the moon, what is the moon?
Are not the first to come in here asking for the secrets of the universe and expecting an answer.
I don't expect, bro. We humans, we don't have answer what is the universe, bro.
Exactly.
The moon is an apparent source of light of unknown origins, unknown composition, unknown size and dimension. Yeah.
No, even if I tell you now the answer of the universe, we won't be satisfied. We're still gonna answer what is outside it. We humans, we are never satisfied with an answer, bro. That's how
No, I'm
humans work.
satisfied. Hey, dude, I'm totally satisfied with fire's hot, bro. I checked it out. I'm good
No,
with that.
it's not hot. It's pretty warm.
No, it's hot, man. Fire's really fucking hot, man. I checked it out.
No, it's really
anyways, guys, it was interesting talking to
Shiny.
you
I want
guys.
to touch it because
was
it's
interesting.
shiny.
Yes.
I respect you. I respect you guys. I cannot change your mind, and you cannot change my mind. So
Water is wet, and water is
No,
level.
water is not
Water's
wet.
level.
Water's level. I checked that out too, man.
Hey,
It's
guys,
totally
guys.
level, 100%.
Hey, we can speak here
Water
forever.
seeks
We're
its
not
own
going to
level.
change our mindsets.
Yes,
we're
we're
going to have the same mindset.
No,
Hey, Mr.
no.
Frame.
We are going to speak here forever, man. Forever. We're going to keep speaking, bro. Because
Okay,
truth
bro,
is
no,
truth,
no problem.
water's level.
Sorry, we
Fire's
can just
hot. Come on. Get
yeah,
with
we
it.
can have the discussion. Like, would you agree, Mr. Frame, when we say that water seeks its own level? Would you agree with that statement?
Yes, that's true.
That's physics,
Yeah.
bro. 101. Here we go.
When we say level, we're saying horizontal because that's the definition of level. Horizontal.
Right.
And if you're taught by education departments that water seeks its own level, that the surface of it at rest is horizontal, well, I don't disagree with that because as far as I can observe it and measure it to be, they're correct.
That's true.
And Mr. Frame, based
Yes,
on what
my
he
vote.
said, if the Earth is a sphere, then water should be measured as curved over distance.
Hey, listen,
And there
bro.
are-
I said to you, I'm not a scientist, bro. So I cannot speak about this.
It's okay. Don't say that. Don't say I'm not a scientist. It doesn't matter. There are many different examples where we can post in an instant showing great distances. This should not be seen.
Hey, Oblivion, bro.
Yes.
You can speak forever, bro. It's not gonna change my mindset, bro. That's the thing. But I listen.
We're not interested in changing your mind, man. We couldn't care less if you change your mind. We
I
couldn't
just
care less if
wanted
you
to know.
changed your mind.
I just wanted to know what you guys think, and now I know. Now I know. So there's nothing more to talk. That's why I'm gonna go out now, guys.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick. Edward, Sir Edward, I think you hot micing, bro. You might want to mute up if you're not talking.
Oh, my bad, y'all. Thank you.
Right on, Kembo. Good to see you, brother.
What's up, bro? How are you?
Mr.
Anyways, guys, I might be wrong. You guys might be wrong, but we know one thing: we have to live by reality. And the reality is, you know what the reality is. Yes, bro.
I want to thank you for coming in here and hanging out with us. We're a bunch of people that talk about Earth from every aspect, what we can observe and check out. That's it, man. We're not like, trying to convince you or anything. We're just,
I get it, bro.
Dude, we're just hanging out, man. We might talk about how alcohol behaves in a vacuum. You don't know.
I know.
It might be different than water. We talk about lasers. We talk about observing very long distances and sending up balloons and doing all kinds of stuff to just say, hey, man, where do we live, man? Let's check it out because we're not NASA, man, but we can check things out.
Of course, bro.
And that's what we do, man. And thank you for coming in here to hang with us, man. And I feel you got a good heart, man. And I just want you to know where you live, man.
Thank you, bro.
I want you to know where you live.
And from an introductory standpoint, right? That
was nice of you, bro. That was nice. Thank you a lot, Flat Earth Dude, bro.
You're welcome, man.
You've been pretty cool, Mr. Frame. You haven't caused us too much grief, but I mean, so from an introductory standpoint, though, all we're saying is, hey, look at what they're telling you about reality, and then look at what you're experiencing reality to be, and compare the two, and see if they're anything alike. That's from an introductory standpoint before you go further and deeper into this. That's all we're saying. Is check out reality for yourself.
Of course,
and then
have to do it, bro.
and then compare it with what you're told and what you see on TV.
In the movies.
Guys, you guys are telling the truth, but
That's it.
You know, like the how do you say, the world? They live like we have accepted that the world is round, guys. So that's the thing. I can believe maybe it's flat or something, but
Okay.
the society, they have already accepted it's round. So I have to live by by them.
Hey, Mister, man. Here's the thing, man.
Yes, bro.
They said, hey, man, going back, 2,500 years, they're like, it's a globe, and then 400 years ago, it's like it's a globe, and then 100 years ago, it's a globe. We know it's a globe, and then they finally got the technology to go up there and check it out, man. They finally got the rockets to go up there and go, hey, man, what is this place? Right? After like 2,500 years. 2,500 years.
Yes.
And they said, yeah, it's a globe. It's a globe, dude. 100%. We got it. All right, you guys go back to your jobs. Shut up. Go back to work. Pay attention. There'll be a test on Friday, okay?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I want to address something you just said, Mr. Frame. You're right. Most people in the world have, think of the Earth as a globe, and they're very comfortable with that. But I just wanted to point out
that's the most accepted.
The only reason why that is, keep in mind, the only reason why that is because most of us were raised to believe that. Like you and I. So I'm just going to remind you, like, if you want to, look at it as a dreary kind of way and just think of it that way, it's fine. But just remember, if you ever have children in the future, don't make the mistake that your parents made. Don't raise your children to think they're on a spinning ball in the vacuum of space when in fact they're not. Because then you just be perpetuating the problem. Remember, most people believe the Earth is a ball because they were just raised to believe it.
That's true, bro. That's true.
Not only that, they give you they also give you an emotional attachment to the ideology because they produce these fictional settings that involve characters and interpersonal relationships and stuff, and then you get invested in that, and because you're subconsciously associating that with like the narrative of being in space and planets are spinning balls and you can live on them and travel to them and things like that. Like, so it's whether that's intentional or not, it's true. So you develop this emotional attachment to it. And then you feel invested in it, and then that sort of triggers some people to want to defend it. Hey, don't take away my space fantasy.
How dare you? How dare you?
But guys, you guys don't know if you say we don't have a space, yeah? You say the Earth is only...
It's impossible. Space is impossible.
Okay.
I know that.
Hey, let me clarify that for him. So there's this thing called the second law of thermodynamics. The first part is hot moves to cold. The second part is high pressure moves low pressure. Third part is high charge moves low charge. That second part of the second law of thermodynamics. High pressure moves to low pressure. So, like, the way they describe the vacuum of space, they say, closer to the Earth, it's maybe a higher pressure, but they say, out past the moon just a little ways or whatever, 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum. Just an extremely powerful vacuum that we can't even come close to replicating here on the surface of the Earth. In laboratory settings, not with any amount of concrete or steel reinforced concrete and making up a vacuum chamber or anything like that. We can't replicate that. So that's the first thing to keep in mind. So they can't actually make an environment to test their space equipment in before going to the place they say they're going to. Keep that in mind. But anyway, back to the vacuum space.
Do you guys believe there is something outside the Earth, bro?
Hold on, mister. Hold on.
Well, here. Let me just finish the thought though on the vacuum. I kind of got on a side tangent there, but the point is the vacuum of space. They say it's a very powerful vacuum, and they say it's trillions of miles across, and they say that the edge of the universe is expanding, and it's expanding faster than the speed of light.
Yes, that's what they think. They think.
So again, what can you remember what I said to you? What is the second part of the second law of thermodynamics? What does that say? High pressure moves to what?
I don't understand the physics for it.
It just says high pressure moves to low pressure. So we have high
Yes.
pressure down here on Earth. We have 14.7 psi. You're breathing right now, right? On me.
Yes, of course, bro.
And we have low, extremely low pressure up there. Not just extremely low pressure, a very, very voluminous area, a very large volume of area up there with extremely low pressure. So if this was really the nature of reality, and high pressure moves to low pressure every time, not just sometimes, but every time, then what do you think would happen if the Earth was actually a ball in the vacuum space? What do you think would actually happen?
It will
What
get
do you
squeezed
think
or something, bro. I don't know.
Well, I'll tell you. The gas pressure down here would find its equilibrium up there, and we would all suffocate immediately, or not even exist in the first place. That's
Right,
what would
bro.
happen.
But that talk right there, you should be talking to a scientist, and then he will maybe answer you with something back. You know, I cannot answer that.
Yeah,
I cannot
we
answer
do.
that, bro.
We do that a lot.
That's fair, man.
I've talked to at least 10 scientists, and
yes, and they don't have answer for.
Every one of them would agree that high pressure goes to low pressure every time, 100%.
Yes.
And there's, some magical theories that they make up that keeps the gas pressure down here on Earth, man. And the magical theories are gravity.
Wait, so gravity is not
so
real.
you don't believe in gravity?
No, I don't believe in gravity at all. No way.
Well, to be more specific, none of us in here believe that gas pressure can be contained by gravity, to be specific.
Yeah, that's way more accurate.
But guys, do you guys believe that you exist? Do you guys believe that you even exist?
Well, of course.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, we're talking to you right now, so.
Okay, then okay. How you know we exist? How you know we exist?
Respect your last question. So you asked why we don't bring this to, or can we bring this to people of note at university? Well, there's a guy that actually did that. What was his name? Young Moses or something like that. Black guy. He waited to the end of this guy's lecture. This guy,
Flat Earth Boxer. Flat Earth Boxer. I remember that. Right?
Yeah, he
Boxer.
Yes.
YouTube channel.
Yes, nigga. Let me continue.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, this guy waited to the end of this professor's lecture. Mind you, they claim he did world-renowned experiments about gravity, so he was there specifically to talk about gravity.
Right.
So, Flat Earth Boxer asked him the same questions we asked you. And he did not answer those questions. He tried to answer them in the ways that you answered them, but ultimately he didn't have any answers either.
Hey guys, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't know gravity, but I know one thing. If I drop my phone right now, it will fall down, and that's the only thing I know.
Have you ever heard of specific gravity?
I don't care, bro. I know there is something pulling my
You don't
phone
care.
down. Bro.
I mean, hey man, what if you drop your phone in the pool? Is it going to drop slower, or is it going to be just as fast in the air? Which one's going to drop faster?
What do you mean, bro?
If you drop your phone at your, if you're sitting in your living room versus sitting in the pool, which one's going to drop?
It's gonna sink slower, bro. But it's water, bro.
Slower. Okay, that's called specific gravity. Do you understand the difference?
Okay, but you say you don't believe in gravity, so why are you even taking up gravity? Bro?
Well, I'm just telling you what
requires belief.
It requires. Yeah.
That's a problem. And it's like some sort of religious belief, dude. If it requires you to believe in it, why would we go along with that? You don't have to believe 2 + 2 is 4. That's a fact. It can be verified over and over and over again. But when it comes to this gravity thing, it's something you have to believe. Like, why is... We're not over here... This isn't a cult or religious group. We don't do beliefs. You have some fact for us about gravity. We'll hear it.
You're robot and CB.
You gotta believe.
Robot, brother. Okay, but Flat Earth dude.
CB, you're roboting, bro. He dropped.
Okay, so Flat Earth dude. What is making my phone falling down? I just want to know if it's not gravity. Do you know?
Yeah, I mean, my explanation would be density.
No, I don't want your explanation, bro. I want
Density,
logic, bro.
Density.
Oh, you want the logical? You dropped it.
Yeah, bro, Elijah, exactly. I don't know why these guys are
But there is a
confused
reason,
when
bro. There is
something's.
a reason
Hold
for
on,
it.
hold on.
No,
Hold on, dude.
hold on. Are you about to give us an explanation? The one that you said you didn't want? That's just usually when someone says what the reason is. It's typically
There
an
must be a
explanation.
reason, bro.
But you just told him you didn't want an explanation.
Yeah, but he's gonna say his own explanation. I want to know a real explanation, bro. What it is.
Well, what's the difference between a real explanation and a fake one?
It is tested, bro. It is tested.
Okay, well, guess what? Gravity can be tested.
Also, it's fake, bro. So gravity is fake.
Like I said,
It's not even what.
If you Google, can you manipulate gravity? It's going to say no. And in an experiment, like a natural experiment, in the actual scientific method, use case scenario, you would have to actually manipulate the independent variable. Gravity would be what would be labeled as an independent variable, except there's no natural phenomena observed. If you say things falling is the natural phenomena observed, then you're going to have to manipulate gravity itself, which they say you can't do because the mass of the Earth is so big and begging the question, blah, 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 blah. No, you can't manipulate gravity. So, no, you don't have a tested explanation, bro. Just an explanation.
Facts. But why did it fall, though?
Yes. Good
Do you
question,
see
bro.
anything falling around you right now? Is there anything falling right now wherever you're at?
It is not, bro.
There you go. So
Because
if you're wondering
because he's pulling it down, right?
No. Right. That there in itself shows you have some very strange underlying beliefs. You think that things should just be floating around. Well, you've only seen this on TV, bro. There's really no reason to think that things should just be floating around. And then number two, that something is stopping this floating sensation from happening. You don't need either of those beliefs. Nothing being yanked down to the ground. Things are just at rest on the ground. So if you remove something from this at rest state, well, it's going to return back to that rested position, right? Let's say you have a pencil. You have a pencil on your table. It's at rest. Then you pick it up. Then you drop it, and it returns right back to where it started.
Hey, CB, is
Very
that called,
simple.
Is that called potential energy?
Well, it's not gravity.
It's
Right?
not
'Cause
gravity.
the pencil did not spawn in the air. It didn't spawn picked up.
Right.
You picked it up. So it's just strange when people are like, well, but why did it fall? Dude, you picked it up. What do you mean, why did it fall? You removed it from its at rest position. Where else is it going to go? Right back to where it belongs.
Just like I picked up my beverage and I took a sip and I put my beverage
That is gravity, bro. That is
That's
when you
not
pick it up,
gravity. That's
then
not
what you say
gravity.
then?
Can I say what Elijah said, but just make it much more simple? Maybe he'll get it.
Yes,
Buddy,
you make it simple to me, Orion,
So
bro.
what we're saying to you is, in order for you to prove that the pencil falls down in the medium of air due to gravity, in order for you to demonstrate this cause and effect relationship, you need to be able to remove the cause and then put the cause back in the situation and observe the effect happening and then not happening when you remove the cause in order to demonstrate this cause and effect relationship. So what you would have to do is, if you had a room and you're in the room with a pencil, you'd have to remove gravity from the room, let go of the pencil, and watch it not fall to the ground. And then you'd have to put gravity back into the room, and then let go of the pencil and watch the pencil fall down. Now my question is, can you do this, yes or no?
Well, I have seen some people, they have
No, but I didn't ask for a speech. I asked for a yes or a no. It was a closed-ended question.
I think yes, bro. I think yes.
Okay, go for it.
Go through the evidence for that and bring it to us right now, please. I would love to see that.
I was gonna say, bro, there is vacuum things in Earth. You can put pencil, it's gonna float, because there is no gravity, bro.
What?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh my god. Oh shit. That was funny though. Thank you guys for letting me hang out. I appreciate it, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what do you mean, bro?
I gotta go in like 5
Right.
minutes. But, you know, that was a
Hey, Flat
lot.
Earth Dude, I'm sorry if I offended you or something, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, bro.
No, you're great.
I just not educated, bro, and I not understand English so good.
I believe him.
I do
Yes.
too, man. I believe him too, man. 100%.
That's why I listen to you guys. Because you are more educated than me.
Facts.
That's why I listen to these guys. Because they are more.
I swear, bro. I swear. There's no joke, bro. I am uneducated and I listen.
Either, bro.
I believe
him. That's all good, man. Just make sure to remember, don't get high on CGI. It's not good for your
Never
body.
get high on the CGI.
Oh shit! Who came
That's
up with
copyrighted?
that?
That's me, bro. That's copyrighted.
DB, man. All right, I'll quote you on that one. I promise.
Shout out to O'Reilly, bro. Bring back the classics.
Guys, I just live by the society, you know. The society, they have accepted this gravity and Earth is round, you know. So
Yeah,
that's
but they're
why
gonna
I
lie
live
to
like
you,
that.
dude.
Maybe they lie, but I guess we live in a lot of lies, bro. We live in a lot of lies. So,
yeah.
So you know, I don't know if they lie, guys. I don't know, but you guys don't know also if they lie. Maybe they're telling the truth, you know.
Nah, we checked
because
to
you
see if
guys
they were
haven't
telling
seen
the truth.
you guys haven't seen outside the Earth, you know. And
There's
you
no
guys,
such thing.
None of us have seen the outside Earth. That was one.
But
What do
there
you
is
mean?
spaceships, right, bro? There is spaceships.
Oh,
Hold on.
Oh, there is no spaceships. Oh, I have literally seen a spaceship fly, bro. What are you talking about?
Because he's gonna
No,
know.
bro.
I swear
Is
I
it
have seen
no?
an own spaceship, bro. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's cap, bro. Go ahead, Elijah's trying to cook, though.
That's not a cap, bro. That's not a cap.
Yeah, it's cap, bro. Because you've only,
Okay.
it's basically just fireworks.
He's stealing your energy like a bitch, bro. You like bitches stealing your energy? Because you keep
I've
talking.
seen a spaceship, bro. I've seen in museum spaceship, bro. What are you talking about?
That's cap, bro.
They say silly stuff, and then we just have to respond because we don't have no self control.
Sorry.
No, I don't.
not
I'm
cap,
just
bro.
saying. I'm trying to get you to see that that's what it's like. Because
I'm just cooking, bro. I'm just trying to cook, dude. Sorry.
But think about it. Like, are you talking about flat Earth though?
Nah.
So are you really cooking, or are you talking about
I'm
what
just
he
trying
wants to talk
to,
about?
hey, man, listen, man. I'm trying to meet homie where he's
I'm
at.
just asking. Are you talking about what you want to talk about, or what he wants to talk about?
Hey, man. I just want to meet the dude where he's at. All right.
Yeah, but we don't know him. Why do you want to meet him where he's at? He's a strange girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the shit that we don't understand.
You say just cap. You say
We
just
don't
cap.
need to
But we
wait.
don't know, bro.
It's cap. Yeah, it's cap, bro.
Okay, if it's cap, then it's cap that the Earth is flat, bro. Exactly the same as you say.
Nah, it's not.
He can't help it.
Okay.
I can't help it, Elijah, bro.
No, I'm just.
He's saying I see spaceships. You don't see. Yeah, you're right. I just jumped on, man. I'm trying to cook, bro. I'm trying to cook.
Yeah, but it's like cooking. Like if ain't gonna be no steak made after cooking, what's the point?
Hey, well, we live on YouTube, man. We do it live. So somebody's about to get this sauce.
Did it. Like he literally said he was leaving like 30 minutes ago when I jumped in the shower. He's still here.
For real?
Like,
oh damn.
Y'all, I'm just saying. Like we got to be aware. Look, this live stream is supposed to be reserved for genuine people.
True.
But we keep letting the clown shit happen. Like how bad do we really want shit to change?
I mean, hey, if you think spaceships are real, bro, I mean, go for it.
Yeah, if you have to go to spaceships, man, that's
He's a normie. He's all right.
Yeah, man, he's all right, but normies are extremely retarded, and we're trying to help them.
I thought we did a good job. I thought we did a good job with him.
Is he gone? Did he leave?
No, I'm still here, guys. I'm still here.
All right, Elijah, let me just address this fucking spaceship thing, and then we'll get back. Does that sound good?
I'll
Come on,
see you in like
man.
an hour. Don't worry about it.
No, I'll be quick. I just want to be quick. Like, Dude, this spaceship stuff is just Boy Scouts on steroids. They're just launching shit in the sky like fireworks, and that's all you see. You don't see anything leaving reality. So they're just launching it up in the sky. That's it. That's it. Space is not real. So spaceships, all you see is just fireworks launching off the ground. That's it.
So what is past the sky?
Okay, bro.
Is the sky just infinite?
He said, "Okay, bro." What'd you say?
Is the sky infinite?
That's somebody
Is there,
else.
like nothing past the sky?
Is the sky infinite? What?
I'm asking you. Like, so if space
That's a good question,
isn't
bro.
real, what is past the sky?
Well, you don't have to replace the idea of space with something else. It's not like you take away space, you're like, well, so what is that black stuff? You don't have to
Well,
replace
there is
space with
kind of an
anything.
answer, though. Like, I mean, you can't have gas pressure in the consistent X value form without two things: a container and a fixed volume. We have gas pressure in the consistent X value form, 14.7 psi. So what does that mean?
It's not infinite. Yeah, facts.
Well, actually, again, no, hold on. That's not technically logical. It's
What?
not really. That means that it's not infinite. What it means is just that, like, the whole infinite thing can be dispelled. But it's just a quick, simple thing. Can infinity be physically demonstrated? Like, can someone show you an infinite number of buckets of dirt or an infinite number of apples? Because if someone could physically demonstrate infinity, then we would have a logical reason from that point forward to think that the Earth or the sky or anything could be potentially physically infinite. Potentially. That doesn't mean it is, just potentially. But without that physical demonstration, there's no logical reason to assume that anything can be physically infinite.
Facts. You heard it here first, folks. All right. Will that answer your question, sir?
My question, bro? Or who are you talking with? If you're talking to me, bro, I don't have question.
Okay.
I think he laughed, man. I think he laughed.
You have an interesting way of thinking, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm still here, guys. I'm still here.
See what he just did to you, and Orion.
Elijah!
I'm just saying.
You talking to me, Big Daddy?
Big Daddy.
My bad, bro. My bad.
It's hilarious. I'm just.
What is hilarious, bro?
Creation Bear is hilarious.
Yeah. You know, some of these guys, man.
The point is,
guys,
them
what
talking.
What is accepted theories, bro? The accepted theories is that there is gravity and there is space and that Earth is round.
Well, bro.
See,
why is that accepted, bro?
Well,
that means all the scientists and all the astronauts.
So, like I was saying before, he just started talking when I was talking. Like that's what happens when you're talking and they're not talking. You know, they ask one question, you talk for 3, 4, 5 minutes. Then they just ask you another question, and then you keep talking, and then they ask you another question. No, why are you answering questions? Are you the fucking universe guru?
That's some deep shit.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, but the moment that we all get that attitude, the more formidable we will be out here. That's like retards on the internet think they could legitimately ask me what's underneath the earth. Like it's super
That's
goofy.
retarded. Yeah.
But they really legitimately, until I have a conversation with them, think that that's a very good question to ask. Like it's like some kind of gotcha. So what's at the button? What's this? What's that? Why are you asking me questions, fam? Listen, I woke up one day and realized that the horizon wasn't 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Right.
That's what they claim. What are the things that they claim that I know is a lie for sure? Because he just said you don't know that they're lying or if they're not lying. So whatever. Like, no, there most definitely was a claim that the Earth is a sphere with the radius of 3,959 miles, and that because of that supposed fact, every distance to the horizon should be no more than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. We've all come to the conclusion, based on observation, that the horizon is way further in most instances than 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Therefore, the Earth is not a sphere. Furthermore, we've already updated our rhetoric, figured out actually they created the globe using elevation angles to Polaris, which gave them latitude lines to wrap around the globe and call it a globe, even though they're saying they're taking those angle measurements from the celestial equator, which is a funky name of saying a really big fucking protractor with a flat bottom. Obviously, that's what a protractor is. That was very redundant. So it's like, at the end of the day, what the fuck are they asking us questions for? These are the things that we found. We don't. Everything else that they be talking about has nothing to do with everything I just said.
Yeah, true. It's like letting a woman lead.
I didn't really want to say it like, but you know, I don't, because I don't think like that. But
Hey, hey, man.
But they got the point across.
You know what type of time I'm on over here, Elijah?
They got the point across.
I hear what you're saying, though. Somebody got to lead the dance. It might as well be us, man. They don't even know how to do the two-step or anything. So they're dancing over here with two left feet. We might as well just go ahead and lead the dance for them.
You over here letting them bust up the transmission, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
they don't know what they like. They put a diesel in the car.
Yeah. I hear you. That's kind of facts, though. Sometimes you just gotta let them get it out, though, right? Like, but what?
No,
where's the edge?
They can get it out. They could even explain what they believe is true, but then at the end of that, they're like, so if it's not that, then what? And then it again flip back into us talking.
Right.
Why are we talking about shit we really didn't come out here to be explaining to you what the universe is. You look like Dave Weiss in the nerd.
Right.
I mean, I'm just saying.
No, you're right though.
When I hang out with my friends, like I don't talk about flat Earth. They know I'm a flat Earth. They're like, this dude is fucking smart as shit. So I don't understand why he's a flat Earth, and I don't talk about it either until an eclipse comes up, and then I could just point it out. Or which one is happening like March 15th, by the way.
Word? Okay.
A total
right
eclipse.
Before my birthday. Let's go.
Then I think the lower half. It said the lower half of America, 48 states. I don't know if that includes New York. I'm stupid, so I'm gonna double check. But you know,
clip it, guys. Clip it.
Whenever I'm at one of these nice beaches out in the country or wherever it is, and I have my favorite Celestron binoculars and shit, like, yeah, I'm like, you wanna know what's interesting?
Yeah.
We have to beat
CB and Elijah in the house.
Let's
What's
go.
going on,
We
guys?
cooking tonight, chat. We cooking, Kembo.
What's up, Kimbo?
Let's
What's
go.
up, bro? How you guys doing?
Good,
chilling, bro. Chilling. Big chilling.
Awesome, bro. Hey, good to see you guys in here, man.
You too, big dog.
So we could.
What you got for us tonight, Kimbo?
Go that route. Oh, go ahead, Kimbo.
Yeah, man. Talk your shit, bro.
Nothing, bro. I'm just here trying to moderate the plays and just hanging out while I'm doing some work on the computer. But other than that, man, I'm chilling.
There we go. You agree with Elijah or no? You feel like Elijah's capping, bro? You feel like we should just let him talk? Should we cook him? What's your take on this whole thing?
I mean, to be honest, man, whichever way we go, like, to be honest, it's entertainment, pure entertainment to me at this moment, bro. I mean, Yeah, but it's fun, man, and I like when genuine people come in here and we walk them through flat Earth stuff, just basic stuff, right? And in the conversation they get it. Like I'm fucking happy, man, and we do that a lot in the PNR. But hey, we need some muscle, man. Maybe you guys gotta come over there sometime, man. Help us,
That's a
get the
definite.
place acting.
Send me a message. Send me a message. That sounds like a mission we want to go on. But yeah, genuine people. You know the kind of questions genuine people ask. Why the fuck you keep saying this measure flat? What does that mean?
Right.
That's what a real person would ask. Not okay. So the solar plexus of the anorexics and dominaxics. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Like, why are we playing with ourselves?
Bro, I hate when they do that.
Questions.
I hate that shit, bro. Hate that shit. Yeah, so the conjunction of the complexion of the backward juxtaposition. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up with that shit, bro.
No, like especially riding on eggshells. We was talking about
that guy's a fucking lame, dude.
We were talking about inertial and non-inertial reference frames, right? And initially, we was talking about, well, in your paradigm, you have the inertial and non-inertial reference frame, and the stars are in the inertial reference frame. And so at this point, he tries to move away from the actual conversation being the globe rotating, while something not attached to it would be a part of the inertial reference frame. He says, well, let's not talk about that. Let's just go down to it's like,
classic.
Let's just start with something other than that. And it's like, no, nigga.
Classic.
Like, we're talking about the earth and your belief. Like, we're not talking about two random objects. Like, I hate when they do that shit.
Yeah.
Like, let's think about the logic first. Like, no. I mean, well, yes, but like you're not thinking.
Yeah, they always want to do some weird shit. I call it horse blinder earther syndrome. When they want to like put a when they want to like block out other things that are like necessary to the conversation. They want to detach all this other stuff and like, well, let's just focus on this. It's like, no, we're not gonna just focus on that. We're not gonna sit here. They do this with gravity a lot. They'll be like, well, look, it dropped. It's like, well, what about the part where it wasn't dropping? Then you picked it up, then you dropped it. Like, we're just gonna ignore that? No. So you got to be careful with these guys. They'll do weird shit like that. Try to block out all this other stuff. So no, we're not going to do that.
They'll read like one of the citations for elevation angles where it's talking about measuring an angle from the horizontal plane, and they're like, wow, interesting. So what do you guys think about like satellites and stuff then?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Yo, did you hear what I just showed you, fam? Like, yo. They kill me, bro.
They do, bro. I totally know what you mean, bro. So yeah, the genuine ones that come in here, respect. We got respect for the genuine ones. I think that's why we still do this. After all this time, all these trolls and stuff, because they're the chance that a genuine person will roll in here it's not 0%. They do come in here, bro. So I think that's why we still do this.
Hell yeah. That's the only reason I do
yeah.
this.
Yeah. I agree. If it was just trolls, bro, I think we'd probably just pack it up and get out of here. Like we already won, but there's still some people out here that could be helped. So that's why we're still doing this thing, man. We had a good conversation last week. I was able to talk with somebody who was genuine. And that's what's cool too. There's so many different characters in here. There's like in different styles, different approaches, different ways to, you know, have this information get put across, whether it's Orion's style or your style or my style or India or whoever. So it's good. I take notes all the time from you guys in your presentation. So let's keep doing this thing, man. I feel like 2025 is gonna be a good year for flat Earth. Just feels right.
Well,
Yeah,
the
definitely, bro.
FTP guys are keeping it on science versus pseudoscience.
You
Like
said
even
what?
the FED boys are keeping it on science versus pseudoscience. So this
Like,
year we're just talking about like we're going back to the basics on what science is because everybody fundamentally fucked this this whole final experiment thing up, like calling things experiments and
right.
assumptions versus suppositions. They don't know the difference. There's a lot of loose ends that need to be tied up to just make the ship like much more tighter and uprighter.
Right. I hear you. That's probably good. It's probably good because science is one of the, like the biggest buzzwords there is. It's probably that word gets thrown around so much, but it's understood so little.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. So it's not a bad idea that they're focusing on science versus pseudoscience because I'd say like 9 times out of 10, someone comes in here, they're like, yeah, so the science, this, science that. It's actually so fun that we can just ask them, okay, well, what is science? And they're like, you
My
know, they have
computer.
no freaking, yeah, my technology, my phone. Like, really, bro? Then I hit them with, okay, well, what does STEM mean? Is it science, science, ions, and myance? Like, no, dude, science is not everything.
Yeah, so they can't keep hiding behind it like it's some sort of shield, right? Like explain it, even if they do have a misconception about what the meaning of science, right? What science actually is. Explain what you're talking about. Don't just let it be this, buzzword. Like,
Yeah.
describe what you're talking about. What did they do specifically?
Well, the scientists, they all agree. Oh, okay, name one scientist.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yo, I swear if they said that.
The funny thing is, like, because like when I talk about logical fallacies, like people are like, yeah, whatever. But is it really be the crux of the issue? Because people are formulating with logic or illogic the sentences and the responses and the questions that like that's the process it's filtered through their understanding. But another thing about science, take Dave Weiss for example. He just went and who do you have a conversation with? He had a conversation with that dude, Dr. Shiva, the dude that ran for president, right?
Oh,
And
word?
yeah, he's an idiot. But that's another story because I watch politics and stuff. But
Yeah.
so he's telling Dave what science is, and Dave is like, yeah,
Oh
sure.
my god.
It's like the problem with that is if Dave had listened to Nathan Oakley years ago when Nathan was trying to tell him the difference between science and pseudoscience and what the scientific method actually is, had he listened, he would have slam dunked this dude. But simply
Right.
because he didn't, he looked real. He still did. He did good because the other dude is just that dumb. But
Still,
he could have really put it in a bag.
yeah.
I'm on a bus.
If we were a little
Yeah.
stronger in that area, it'd be great.
Dave Weiss, is he still trying to do his thing? Like, I didn't. Who listens to him?
Guess what? The conversation that he had recently with the Dr. Shiva guy, which is after the final experiment, Dr. Shiva asks him in the last 5 minutes of that video, if anybody's interested. Last 5 minutes of that video, he says that well, I think Dr. Shiva asked him, so what flat earth like map do you go with? And
brother.
And he gives the circle earth map. Yep.
Bro, what the
after everything that we've been saying. Yep. He still did it. Well, it's like I just feel like in 2025 we got to be playing at another level. We can't be sitting here letting people just who the fuck are you, and why are you asking me so many questions? I'm not the universe expert. I am I figured out that the earth is flat expert. Do you want to know how? Here was the measurement. Here's the things I came across. I don't know the fucking who God is, why he doesn't come down and fix shit. I don't know none of that. Like, why are you asking me all these dumbass questions?
Have you heard me say that before? Or like you just came with on your own? Because I'd be saying shit like that too, bro.
I've been saying this for years. Ask me.
Yeah. No, because I say the same type shit. When they're like, oh, so what are stars? I'll be like, get in line. Dude. You want to know how this universe, how this world works? Stop in line, dude, because so does everyone else. Like, we were born here. We didn't make this place. If you got questions about how this place works, why don't you go ask whoever you think made this earth? And it wasn't me. It wasn't fucking me.
Because I be saying the same shit. Like, yo, ask him. Like, yo, why do you? I'm just from Brooklyn. Like, I'm not that cool. Ask them. Go to school and ask them, please.
Yeah. I'm your fellow man. Why would you expect me to have the answers that you don't have access to? Like, come on, dude. That shit is funny. Like, I genuinely think these guys are so lost. Like, they don't actually go out and think about shit. You can see this happen when it comes to the moon. They'll like, oh yeah, the moon, it's facts, it's a rock, da-da-da. And you go, okay, what is a new moon? And they're like, well, what do you mean? It's like, have you ever even looked at the fucking moon? You're talking like the moon is proof of the globe and you don't even look at it. Like, what do you know? Shit is hilarious. Honestly, that new moon thing stumps like 9 out of 10 people. You guys are welcome to use that one. Just ask them. If they start trying to talk about the moon, oh yeah, the moon's facts. It's proof that it's a globe. Okay, what is a new moon? What do you mean? Is that like there is no new moon? As soon as they do that, I know they're cooked.
New moon, retard.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish they would. Honestly, most times they do that. They're like, "What are you talking about? New moon? You just made that up." It's like, all right, bro. So you don't even go outside then? Got it, dummy. Honestly, I love it, bro. It's so fun to be a flat earther now. 2025, we're so cooking, bro. Shit's over. If it was a globe, we would know by now. You know what I mean? We would know this shit. These guys are finished. We're just having fun with it. It's like in a boxing match when you're so much ahead of your opponent, you just start toying with them. You know what I mean? That's kind of where we're at right now. We're just playing around with them. They're cooked. I've been saying for a while too, like even like the VC verified, like the new guys can cook. We don't even need Indio to we don't got to put Indio in every time type of shit. Anybody can do this.
Yep.
I will say though, if Indio rolls in, you better get your goddamn notepads out. Take some notes. It wouldn't be a bad idea.
Bro, that's what I've been doing, man. This like year and a half, off and on, whatever. Like I'd be taking notes and stuff. I'd be saving like citation.
That's good. That's
Go
good.
back and read it and everything. You know what I mean? I've been doing that, man.
It's a good idea. Save that shit, bro. I mean, I have started a server. If you guys need somewhere to save stuff, yeah, put it in your server, put it in your DMs, put it somewhere. Never know when you'll need it, and they'll delete shit off the internet too. You know what I mean? YouTube videos and links and all that. But they'll delete
Right.
shit, so it's good to save it.
Yeah.
Speaking
You know,
of
box.
sorry.
What'd you say?
No, I said, do you guys know Box Op? A flat
Of
earther
course.
named Box Op? Oh yeah, man. He invited me to his little server or whatever, and he got all kinds of information in there. Like sometimes when I talk to like new globies and stuff, like I need something like real quick, you know what I mean? I just go there and look through whatever, the category real quick and grab the evidence like Black Swan or refraction or whatever, right? Just post it in there. And yeah, like, that been like a lot of help lately, bro. With what he provided in his server.
Yeah, yeah, do it. I think that's a good idea. I support that 100%. I started my own server for the same reasons.
So like the new moon, right? You know what's interesting is like not speaking of the new moon, but speaking of the lunar eclipse that's gonna happen. You know that like solar eclipses always follow like 15 days later or something like that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. You said March 15th for this eclipse?
Let me double check that for a second. Hold up. Let me see.
It's like right before my birthday. That's what's up.
Solar eclipse.
Yeah, you know what? While you're looking that up too, the moon phases too. Just ask somebody like, "Oh yeah, what causes the moon phases?" And they're like, "Oh, the Earth's shadow." You're just dumb, dude. You're just making stuff up at this point. Then you can just cook them for thinking that the
I
ground.
was right.
Yeah,
Next
March 15th.
solar eclipse in the United States will be a partial solar eclipse on March 29th, 2025. 15 days after the total lunar eclipse.
Wow. Okay.
So, well, good. Good to know that my brain still works.
Hey, that's like the springtime, right? Like the March is when I've heard people say that that's like the real start of the year is in March, around the springtime, which kind of makes sense, low key.
Yeah, a lot of cultures they celebrate New Year in April. Like
yeah,
like even my country, Cambodia, we celebrate New Year, April.
It just makes sense, bro. The spring, everything's coming alive. Like, it just makes sense.
There's a phenomenon. There's something that well, I don't know if you would call it a phenomenon. If you, it is something happening. Whatever. If you plot, the moon's trajectory, like say, just think of this for a second. You're in your backyard, right? And you're drinking some brews, and every night you see the moon come over like a certain tree, like a certain like trees and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And every night you see it come over the trees, but just a little more to the right, just a little more to the right, just a little more to the right, incrementally, right?
Yeah.
At some point, the shit jumps a lot of degrees. I'm being vague because I can't remember. I have to go recheck the information, but it jumps a significant amount of degrees where it's like, what the fuck would cause that movement? Because remember, we're spinning, right? And also the moon has its path. It's not like it's just going to be that far off in its trajectory, but that happens all the time, right? I don't know if it's right before new moons or if it's right before eclipses. Again, I got to check all this stuff out because it's been inconsequential information. Because what the fuck does it have to do with the shape of the Earth? So I don't really remember this stuff. This you went on What about everywhere else?
Shape of the Earth. It's so funny that word gets thrown around as much as it does. It just seems to be part of the language, shape of the earth, you know? But I always try to cook that when people bring it up. It's like, what do you mean shape? What is the shape of your body? What is the shape of a lake? Right? These things are weird. They're not really, a shape you could just write down with a name, you know? It's irregular, it's goofy, and so I think that if someone really tried to press me on, like, no, tell me the shape, I would say it's probably weird. Like, is it would shaped very irregularly, like most things in nature. But yeah, that word does get thrown around a lot when we're not even talking about the shape, are we? We're just describing the surface, which can only be two things: it's either curved or it's not. I just love the simplicity of that too. It's easy. Like, I enjoy flipping that on the new people too. They're like, "Oh, so you think it's this like stupid disk in space?" You're like, no. Here's two options of the surface can, two options that the surface can be doing. What do you think is happening? And we can show them how obviously it's not curving like the water, and there it's flat. It's so simple. I don't even know how you go against this. I mean, I'm looking at a bay right now, the water.
And Mr. Frame earlier, right? He was kind of being silly too. He was kind of stupid in a sense, right? He was talking about, well, the Earth is a globe, blah blah blah. That's why you see the sun rotating, right? And I think he went so fast, and then I stopped him real quick. I say, well, you just debunk your own model. You just debunk your own globe. That's what we experience. That's what we observe. That's what we see. The sun rotating above us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you just
Yeah.
debunk your own globe.
Yeah, they do that a lot because they don't even know their own model, right? So we know it better than
Yep.
they do. So they just make it up on the fly and fuck it up.
Exactly. Hey,
We're so
I know this is a little bit off topic. Yo, CB, did you see the last fight? The UFC 312 with Sean? Sean broke, well, DDP broke his nose.
I only caught like the last 2 minutes of the final round. And I kind of got an idea what happened. Sean was so busted up, just swinging wild. So I'm like, all right, well, DDP probably pulled this off, and he did.
Yeah. I mean, he's good, bro. He got some power. He got some power in his hands. Yeah.
He's awkward, ineffective.
I can't wait for him to fight with Hamza Chimaev. I can't wait, bro. Ooh,
That would be a good fight.
That one's gonna be awesome, bro.
I'd watch that. Yeah, I haven't been able to follow it a lot. I mean, I've been working a ton, but yeah, I do try to catch it when I can. I've just been trying to watch them back.
Do you have Saturday night off or no?
Hell no.
Oh, now you don't. Okay. I see.
Yeah. That's the money. That's the money maker right there.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Priority comes first. You know what I mean? We gotta do what we gotta do.
For sure. But it's cool. It's cool. Someone plugged me with like a site you can go watch it back. So I've been trying to catch up on. I think the most entertaining fight I've seen recently was that Manel Cop fight. His most recent one. Super entertaining. But
Manel Cop. I probably missed that one.
Dude, you should go watch his last fight. Probably one of the best fights I've seen in a while. I think you'll enjoy that one.
Was it on the same card or was the card before that?
I had to look. It was like a little while ago, a couple weeks, maybe a month or two ago. Recently.
Okay. I got you. Oh, so it was before Christmas then?
Let me look it up. March. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, it might have been, yes, December, like before Christmas.
Okay, I got you. And there was also another fight with that card 312 in Australia, whatever. That chick, the Chinese chick, Zhang Weili, where's
Wally.
Tatiana? Oh man, she was a beast, bro. Like you would have thought that Tatiana would have mauled her, right? Nah, bro. They won 5 rounds. I think that the Chinese chick embarrassed Tatiana. The Chinese took her 0, so Tatiana is not undefeated anymore.
Yeah, I see that. I'm looking at the stats now. No, I missed that fight too. I'll have to watch some stuff back. It's been a while actually since I paid some attention to it, but yeah, I mean, still fun. Definitely my favorite quote sport. So I
Yeah,
enjoy it.
same here. Yep.
Who's in the panel
Very
right now?
entertaining though.
Yeah, for sure. It's fun to do too. Like if you ever, it's probably a good way to work out too. Like if you're not into the gym type thing, you can just like go sparring is really fun. If you need something to get into, it's worth it.
Yeah, definitely.
Guys, sorry to break up the conversation, but I actually wanted to go back because I tried to jump in and I wasn't fast enough. I wanted to comment on what Kembo just said, right, about the guy having debunked himself. And like what I find fascinating about that is you can't beat the natural experience out of people. So while they're trying to explain what they're thinking of mentally, like they have this mental vision of what they're talking about, right? They can't help but describe their own natural experience. So they'll say, we'll say, well, how do you know the Earth's moving? Well, because I see the sun move across the sky. And then they go, oops. Right? Like it's because you can't describe it any other way. You have never had that vantage point of seeing the Earth go around the sun. You can only describe it by way of the sun moving. It's just really interesting the psychology behind it. Like they don't even realize that they're saying it, and they think that they're backing up their claim. It's just super fascinating to me.
Yeah, exactly, bro. The same thing too. I always tell them, bro, we experience the same thing. We experience a flat, motionless topographical plane. You experience the same thing. I experience the same thing. All right. So, so from a logical standpoint, the Earth is flat and stationary, right? And yeah, man, it's. I think a lot of times they don't realize what they're talking about, you know. And when they try to explain the reality, right? And some of the things that when they speak about it, they debunk their own globe.
Yeah, that's why I love Cyclone. He's like, yeah, okay, so the sun's moving, and how do you get from that to ground moving? Like then they're like, oh well, I think that's where they got that collapse when he classically said it was a moment of fucking Freudian slip or something. That's the honesty oozed out of him, and he said, well, we need to believe this. And he was like, he had this desperation in his voice too. He's like, but we need to believe this. That was classic.
That's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to jump in earlier too when he kept saying Earth is a planet, is a planet. I was going to jump in, but Toomey was talking in the VC, so I kind of let it slide. But a lot of time when they bring up, Earth being a planet, and I would ask them for a definition of a planet. Like, you know. And a lot of time they would say, yeah, a celestial body going around the sun, you know. And then that's when you hit them with like, well, when you see or experience the Earth going around the sun, if anything, we observe the opposite. The sun rotate above us, right? So then, you know what I mean? So Earth cannot be a planet, right? The word planet is just wandering star light in the sky, period, right? So a lot of times that's when I hit them with it. And sometimes they speechless when I bring that up. Or they would get scalloped to another topics, you know. But I learned I learned to make sure they can see to a certain point. Because a lot of times that's what they do. They get scalloped, jump from one topic to another topic without conceding first.
Because they don't really want an answer. They just want you to be wrong. And they just want to ask their questions. And they don't care what it wouldn't matter what you said. And it'd all sound ridiculous to them and whatever. They're not even listening. They just want to move on. Like you said, they just get scalloped as if they won that point. You know, just move on to the next question.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I had a good conversation too earlier in like other server I jump in. I got invited by one of the friends. And she want to talk about flat Earth. She want to know more. I explained to her and stuff. She listened. She said, "Oh my God, it makes sense. I'm a flat earther now." I said, "No, you're not a flat earther. I mean, you might believe in a flat earth, but you're not a flat earther. Maybe, you know, you gotta learn all the arguments, or at least like, you know, some of the arguments first, right?" So I sent her a bunch of info, and then some dickhead jump in out of nowhere and start arguing with me. You know, one of those debate bros. You know, and then like I had to leave, and then I came back, and then I met a few more genuine people, and yeah, I talked to them about it. They say, hey, they're gonna come here in the future, like sooner or later they're gonna come in because they're really curious about the topic, and they want to learn more. So it's a win-win today.
W.
Awesome.
But I'm telling you, CB, man, we need you like a day, an hour, 2 hours, right? It's gonna be your show in PNR. No, I'm telling you, bro. You actually you have the skill that a lot of people don't have. You know, I don't have it. You know, I know most of the OGs from 24/7, like T Dub, even Elijah, you know, QE and NDO. Like, you know, you guys are like, you know what I'm saying, like the light of the party. You know, every time, you know, you put yourself out there, you guys can talk to people like very, very, very good on a different level. And I'm trying to learn that, man. And you know, I might not be a fast learner, but I'm learning, man. And I couldn't thanks enough,
Great,
man.
dude. Yeah, man, you're killing it, bro. Oh, I appreciate that, bro. It's an honor to be here, man. I love being here. It's fun. You guys, it's a good community, and it's no sweat off my back. So I'm glad you enjoy it. I enjoy it too. Yeah, man, I appreciate that.
And you know what the fun part about this VC too, you know what I mean? If we don't want to deal with certain anti-flat earthers or certain globies, we just say, hey, the muck, get them.
Yeah, sick 'em. True. There's plenty of wolf pups, as Q would say.
Right.
Yeah, I think we should just like bump around, go to different servers, pick a day where like Mondays we're at BNR, Tuesdays 24/7, stuff, you know, just hop around, pick a different day.
Right. CB, I mean, you won the mods in the home server. I think you should bring that up, my brother. You know, because I don't want to die out, you know, like, because we had good traffic over there too. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, so same with 24/7.
yeah, yeah. So you should bring that up. Maybe they listen to you.
Yeah. Well, I brought it up a couple times. We'll just keep saying it. Maybe it'll come true. I just think that would be a good solution. Just pick a day. It's scheduled, Monday's here, Wednesday's there, Friday's here. Just move, and then put the YouTube by it. We just wherever the YouTube is, we just follow.
Yep. Hey man, what time is it over there? Like what, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock?
It's like 12:46 and midnight.
Oh, okay.
Just ticked over.
Well, you staying in California, make your money, and get the hell out of there later.
Yeah, maybe I'll go to Florida next. We'll see.
Florida is awesome, man, but the hurricane, that's I hate that, bro. I lived there for like 8-9 years, man. It was rough, but
really?
I never. Yeah, I never was in a hurricane before, right? I always left the state, my family and I. Or like sometimes they tell you, oh, the hurricane about to hit, but then like the last minute it changed the direction. But the last one that hit Tampa Bay area, bro, like it damaged a lot of places, like a lot of houses and stuff,
Yeah, scary.
Yeah. Yeah, but that would be another whole different topics on that. Like, some of us do talk about it sometime, but, not in here. You know what I mean? The geoengineer, weather manipulation, all that stuff. Oh, come to Texas, CB.
Yeah, Texas would be cool too. Yeah, for sure. Texas would be cool. I've heard good things about Texas.
Yeah. See, Texas, I mean, if you go to Houston, right, you might still get the hurricane, right? And plus, Houston, it's only 50 feet above sea level. So any rain, any little storm, where you will get flood, But San Antonio and Dallas is a little bit different, you know what I mean? Yeah, it might be hot or whatever, but I haven't encountered any crazy flood or hurricane stuff.
Where's the beach at?
The beach would be 2 hours away from here. It's called Corpus Christi, 2 hours from San Antonio. Yeah. So you know Flat Lloyd, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we just hung out again. We just hung out last Monday again. We went out to chill, me and him. Yeah.
That's awesome. He seems like a solid dude.
Oh man, I fucking love Flat Lloyd, man. The guy's amazing, man. He's awesome. Yeah, we've been to play pool and shit. We had a little fun. We had a little talk.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a big fan.
Just Bill also from I think Houston. Like we trying to have like a meetup, maybe in the future, maybe not right now, whatever. But Flatloy and I, we down. Like if people want to chill, we'll go chill, have a drink or two, or whatever, or just go play some pool. It's a really nice and chill place to be at.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Yeah, definitely. I think maybe next time ask Flat Lloyd, maybe go to the range. Yeah.
Yeah, California is interesting. That's for sure. Texas would be really cool though. I could see that being a good destination.
Yeah.
I would definitely want to be close to the beach, though. That Corpus Christi sounds kind of nice.
Well, if you want to real close to the beach, you would want to go Florida. Yeah, Florida's there's beaches everywhere. Oh, there's so many black swan out there. I tell you right now, bro, there's so many islands around. Like I used to live around the Tampa Bay area, bro. There's so many islands around there, right? Long distance observation. You're gonna be like, oh, black swan, black swan, black swan.
Nice. Yeah, I try to look for stuff. I usually go to the beach pretty often, and like I try to look in the distance and use the map and see what's over there. Like, there's some islands that are pretty far off. That would be cool to see. So, yeah, it's amazing. Honestly, I love being by the ocean. There's nothing like it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Beside the hurricane stuff, man, I think Florida is beautiful, bro. And
Yeah,
it
I've
used to
been
be
there a
so
bunch as a
cheap. CB, back then it used to be so cheap, bro. Acting.
Yeah, I heard. Myron
Till
talks about that.
yeah, till the whatever hit, what I mean, the COVID hit. Yeah. After that, man, everything gone up so high. I think around the Tampa Bay area, within that whatever 6, 7, 8 months, bro, over 400,000 people move into that region, right? And
Yeah.
everything jump up so high, bro. I don't want to say anything crazy, but bro, 2013, 2012, we bought two houses. One, and of course we need to fix. We bought for 18,000 one of them, and 28,500 the second one. Now you can't find a house $300,000.
Yeah, right.
You can't find it no more. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's a good investment right there.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Being a flat earther, man, like all these things that happen or whatever, of course, we always like get into speculation. It was part of their plans, They don't want people to live comfortably, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Have a decent house and not worry too much about the bills. No, bro. They don't want that. So we'll see what happens, man. That's not gonna change the earth being flat. It won't change the earth back to the globe. There's no globe.
That's true.
And a
It's
lot of time, man. Oh, sorry.
oh no, you go ahead. I mean, I was just gonna say that it's a holiday tomorrow. I wonder if maybe we'll see a little swell in business here. Maybe see some new people. Some people will be off work tomorrow, stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, my wife, she doesn't work tomorrow. It's a holiday. What holiday is that? I forgot.
President's Day.
President's Day. Damn, man. It seems like the present day is so fast. Maybe the time go by so fast each year. Right? Because I remember, next thing you know, there's a Monday holiday would be President Day. Right? Next thing you know, the same President Day, now President's Day. I think it's because time going by fast now. Holy shit. We getting old, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, CB, you gotta hurry up, man. Get a wife.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Not an American woman. Hell no. But dude, no, that's crazy.
Hey, you're gonna be the passport bro for the next like 2-3 years. Watch.
That's crazy. I mean, honestly, if you're really serious about a wife, that might be somewhere to look. But I don't know. Getting married, at least to the state, is kind of a hell. And a lot of the women here, they're not really looking to get married, from what I can tell.
Yeah, man. But if you check online nowadays, man, like people from everywhere, they go to third world country, bro. They go check out the place. Some of them found love. Some of them just like fuck this shit. I'd rather stay here. I'm not saying like America's not good because I live here and I love it here too. You know what I mean? Things could change for the next like few years or 5-10 years, whatever. But it's always good to to seek your second or third option. You know what I mean? And most people that travel to third world country, like even South America, right? People will go to like South America, Ecuador, or Venezuela, Jamaica, Caribbean islands, and all this stuff. They found stuff over there. Some people travel to like Southeast Asia or even Africa, right? Yeah, they found stuff over there. They found love. They found even better, like very low cost of living. So you're single, bro, travel, man. I would encourage you to travel.
Definitely will, my friends. I've got a little taste of it now because there's another country right here, so it's pretty cool. I do have my passport, so
Oh, so you've been to Mexico?
yes, sir.
How do you like it?
It's well, my Spanish isn't that bad, so getting around isn't bad either, and the food's good. So there's that.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. I've been flat smacked in Spanish, though, so maybe one of these days.
You've been flat smacked in Spanish, for real?
Yeah, I know I haven't, but
You haven't.
that
Okay.
could be maybe an achievement I could go for.
Bro, see, the funny thing is I can't flat smack in my language either, bro. It's kind of hard to basically translate that into my language and then trying to flat smack my people with it. But I will one day. I'm gonna flat smack my old people.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it too.
I mean, if I ever flat smack another Cambodian, I probably have to write everything down, right? And I have to find like certain words because it's so hard to translate it from English to my language and make sense in my own language. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that's kind of like a challenge, a big challenge.
You just do it to like a stranger on the street real quick and then just bounce out of there. And do that a few times and get better at it.
Bro, there's somebody in California doing it on the street. I forgot his YouTube channel name. I think him as a girlfriend or whatever go out there. Sometime he go live on YouTube. In the house, or and he talks about it. But I seen a bunch of videos last year that he went out there and he explained how water works and stuff. That was one of his example. Water, and they agree how the natural physical water in the bottle always gonna lay flat. Even if you tilt it right at rest, it's gonna lay flat. And then he brought up 70% of the Earth's surface is water, then Earth cannot be a ball. Right, and he got a lot of people agree with it. This student from a college or university that actually agree with him, and of course some of them will whatever, believe what they want to believe. But most of the time, they don't spiral like they spiral on Discord because there's camera in front of their face. So they being a little bit humble, you know what I mean? But it makes so much sense that they have to agree with it.
What happens when you side with the truth,
Yeah. Man, I forgot where he did it. He did it maybe in Oakland or something.
Mm.
You're not that far from Oakland, right? See, I can find you
Probably
some
a
YouTube
couple
channel.
hours. It's a big ass country. California's huge, dude.
Yeah.
I've only been as far as LA.
Yeah.
Just a couple.
Man, it's so funny. I try to search flat Earth interview on the street, and all the things that come up, it's anti-flat earthers and mainstream information, ridicules. I can't find anyone down here. I gotta know the actual name of the channel. Pretty sad.
All right, fellas, I just got back home. I'm gonna finish up some things and then wrap this thing up.
All
Kimbo,
right, bro.
it's good chatting, bro.
Yeah, it's good chatting with you,
Shout
man.
out to you.
Yes, sir. And you take care and stay blessed.
Yeah, you too. Shout out to the panel. W's in the chat. We'll throw a W. You guys have a good rest of your night.
Yep, you too. Take care. Okay, T-Dub, Bass. But you guys turn. Go for it.
Up, Kimbo.
Yes, man. What's going on?
Yeah, Dave, take it away, man. I've got to mute up for a bit and charge this.
No, you're right, dude.
Yep.
So, yeah, how are you, bro? Pretty cool in Melbourne.
I'm good,
It's supposed to
man.
be summer, but it's supposed to be summer here, but no, it's really cool.
That's a beautiful thing, right? You don't want to be too hot because I know it can get really hot over there where you at.
Yeah, but still pretty cool. The seasons are like clockwork here.
I mean, are you by the mountains and stuff?
No, just suburbs.
Oh, okay.
Talking about house prices, you said you can't get a house under 300,000 now.
Yeah, it's hard in Florida now.
Melbourne, you can't get a house under $1 million.
That sounds even worse.
I was looking at where I grew up. My dad bought it in the 60s for like 13,000, and it sold for 1.3 recently.
Yeah. But yeah,
like everything here's a mill, straight up. Even a unit. It's not even a house, a unit. Next door to us is a unit. 2 big units on one block. And that went for one at the back. It's a tiny backyard. It's no backyard. And it was 1.2. 3-bedroom.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It's a good investment.
Yeah, there's maybe today I'm
into trouble.
I'm gonna try. I'm sorry.
Staying out of trouble with the missus.
Yeah. No more screaming at Globies when they get when they being dishonest. I gotta keep it down.
Gotta keep a lid on it, dude.
But yeah,
Get
I'm
some
trying to.
soundproofing in your room, maybe.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. I mean, I guess I'm soundproof, but it's not for whatever. But it's for the the little studio I have here. But you can still hear it, outside if I'm being a little too loud.
Yeah, I'm not married.
But yeah, that's today. I think I'm trying to get the PNR started. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, maybe a little later, and then trying to get some people in there. I feel like that VC is dying. If he not in there, nobody's in there. So maybe if we can sit in there, and then more people would join and stuff.
Yeah, good idea. Hang on a sec.
Why is nobody arguing?
Because we waiting for you, man. Yeah. We waiting for the special to come in, and make a claims about the globe, and then we'll respond to that.
Okay. Well, the Earth is a globe.
How do you know?
I just know. I'm him, so.
You mean you just believe?
Yeah.
It's a globe because somebody told you the textbook, the mainstream?
Yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you believe, that's what you believe. Yeah.
So, I have a question for you, flat Earth people. So, if the Earth is flat, does the sunlight, is it just there? Does the sunlight, wow. Does the sun revolve around us? Or what? Or
I
is
mean,
the sun real?
I mean, of course the sun is real, right? But your question would be if the sun revolve around us or rotate above us. So the real question would be, what do you experience or what do you observe? Do you observe the sun going around us, or do you observe that us going around the sun? Which one is it?
I don't know.
I mean, just go outside and
I would
observe
say
it, right?
we revolve around the sun.
How did you come to that conclusion?
You just do.
You mean you just believe it?
Yeah.
That it does. Well, you can believe whatever you want, my friend. But that's not what we observe, man. We observe the sun rotate above us. The sun rise in the east and set in the west. And they always like that. That's what you experience. That's what you observe.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I'm not the sky expert, so I wouldn't know too much about the sky. But one thing I do know that there is no curvature drop over distance with the dimension that they gave us, the radius 3,959 miles. There's no drop over distance. Whatever the sky doing does not gonna change the surface. Period. Surface is not curving.
That's right.
But if you interested, look into this information. I can maybe send you something to your DM. Maybe you can check it out later, right? If you want to, if you would like to, I can do that for you.
I don't really care that much, so.
I mean, fair enough. But I think you care enough to be in here, so whenever you're ready, just say the word. I'll send it to you. If not, then it's cool. No problem. All right, guys. I'm gonna go deafen real quick. I got something to do. I'll be back a little later. That's nice talking to you. Um, I'll be back.
No worries, Kimbo. Take it easy, man.
And we can't find any curvature. And then when we look to the globe side and we're like, okay, who proved the Earth to be curved in the first place, right? We don't get any empirical evidence from the globe side. Find the curvature. We can see magnitudes further than what you would be able to see on the globe, right? And these have been repeated in various different ways, from long-distance observations to laser tests, microwave tests, mirror flashes, all sorts of different ways, right? And countless different locations around the Earth. And we can't find any curvature. And then when we look to the globe side and we're like, okay, who proved the Earth to be curved in the first place, right? We don't get any empirical evidence from the globe side.
So, can you send like a GIF in the chat of like a model of what you think the Earth looks like or something? I'm more of like, I have to like.
Well,
see
a flat Earth would be more of a contained system, right? So we would be living within the container of the Earth system. So you wouldn't be able to go outside of it to take a snapshot of what it looks like. And once again, we're not claiming to know exactly, what shape the Earth is or anything like that here. So yeah, we don't necessarily have a model as like the globe has like a desktop globe that you would see or something like that. We're more putting that globe model to the test. Right, and we're also going off, right, like the basic reality that we all experience, right? There's a lot of common sense involved as well, right? So your common sense tells you, right, or everyone, that you've never seen the curvature of the Earth, right? You experience the Earth as a flat, non-rotating plane, right? That doesn't prove it is, but that's the starting point for everyone. We only think it's a globe because we were taught it from a young age, right, in school, that it's a globe. Other than that, we experience it as flat and stationary.
Okay. Also,
So, yeah,
sorry if you hear something in the background. My brother snores really loud.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, like most people have a misconception of what like flat Earth is and what flat Earthers claim. And yeah, we're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth, right? There's a lot of things we don't know. We try to stick with what we can validate empirically. And yeah, what we have is tons of different practical demonstrations where we can see magnitudes further than you would possibly be able to see on a globe.
So, like, you're saying the Earth, you don't know exactly what the Earth shape is, but it's not a globe. I'm sorry, I'm like stupid.
Yeah, that's right. Like, we don't claim to know what shape it is, but it can't be a globe because a globe would have to have curvature, right? There's a lot more to it than that, but, I don't want to overload you with things. But yeah, that's the basic gist of it, if you know what I mean. It's like you would have to have a certain, like even just over 10 miles, you would have 66 foot of curvature over water, right? So if you were at a 10-mile lake and you were standing on one side of the lake and someone else was standing on the other side of the lake and you knew it was 10 miles across, you shouldn't be able to see that person, right? Because there's literally 66 foot of curvature over that distance, right? So they would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But what we're finding is that when we go and test like a lake like that, for example, we could set up a camera just off the surface of the water and then zoom in on the other side of the lake, right, with like a very powerful zoom lens and actually see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, right? So people are going out and they're doing all sorts of different tests in different areas, and some of these are over huge bodies of water. Right, some of these are performed by groups of like field engineers, right? This group went out with like a $30,000 laser, really high-powered laser, and I think they did 17 different laser tests in different areas over different distances, right? So they'll set the laser up just off the surface of the water, and they'll shoot it across the body of water, and they'll have like a target on the other side, right? And what they're finding is the laser's hitting the target. But if the Earth was a globe, there should be hundreds of feet, right? Depending on the distance, there should be hundreds of feet or many hundreds of feet blocking the laser from getting from point A to point B.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about like the other countries that have been able to see the Earth because they
see the Earth from space? You're talking about like other countries that have said they've been to the moon and that sort of thing?
Yeah, and they say that
Sent
the Earth is a globe. Like, I just don't understand why they would all band together just to say that the Earth is a globe. Like, what would be the purpose of tricking people? You know?
Because the heliocentric model was incorporated into the mainstream education system, right, by the Roman Catholics over 500 years ago, right? They went all around the world incorporating their heliocentric model into the mainstream system. So yeah, it's pretty much been adopted into the mainstream education system everywhere. It doesn't mean everyone's lying, right? Your teachers aren't lying to you. Most people aren't lying, right? Most people working at NASA or working in the government, they're not lying, right? They're just been taught this since they were young, right? And to get the degrees that they have, they just have to be able to memorize and regurgitate the information in the tests, right? They don't get that. They don't get those positions by questioning the core fundamentals of the globe model, right? They just have to be able to regurgitate the answers.
But, like, they've all... So, like, the people that went out into space, they confirmed that the Earth is a globe because of what they saw.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, well, think about it, right? We've only had 25 people have ever said to have left low Earth orbit, right? And that was over 50 years ago, right? The Apollo missions by NASA. So if you spend a decent amount of time looking into the fakery of the Apollo missions, there's some really good documentaries, right? These documentaries weren't made by flat earthers, by the way. They were made by globe earthers. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of documentaries and inconsistencies with the moon landing footage, right? There's a big stack of evidence that they faked the moon landings, right? And, you have to think to yourself, why haven't they gone back to the moon, right? Since then. And when they were asked, why haven't you gone back to the moon? The NASA astronaut replied in an interview that we have and can share that they'd love to go back to the moon, right? He said, I'd go back to the moon in a nanosecond, but we destroyed that technology and it would be a painful process to build it back again. Right? So they're giving you excuses like that, which are questionable. But yeah, if you just most people haven't actually looked at the moon landing footage. It's pretty ridiculous, right? The landing lunar lander module is just literally looks like a tweaker shelter that's made out of alfoil and some curtain rods and some gold foil tape, right? It's pretty laughable. And then if you look at if you think that's laughable once you look at it, right? Then you look into like China or Japan, right? Have a look at their claimed moon landing footage. It is ridiculously laughable.
So
most of it's just animation.
Have you seen India?
What exactly makes it so laughable? Like what parts?
Okay. Yeah,
India landed some lunar probe on the moon, right? And they're just like little animation. It's like this third grade animation. It's like a little pixel lands on the moon, and then they're like, "Woo, yeah!"
Let's show it so you can see it.
Yeah, have a look in the side chat. I'm just going to post just a bunch of random things, right? So you can kind of get an idea, right? So now what I'm going to post now is some Apollo mission footage, right? So this is meant to be the astronauts leaving the moon, right? It's just uploading, so give it a second. This is meant to be them taking off from the moon, right? They've all left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's just about uploaded now. Oh. All right, have a look at this GIF. Right, it's slowed down a bit. Right, have a look at the way the sparkles look very unnatural. Right, how is it panning up? How is the camera panning up in real time if they're all leaving the moon? Right, they claim they have a camera attached to the lunar rover, like a robot arm, and they just happen to be able to control it somehow wirelessly from Earth and pan it up right at that exact moment. But yeah, if you just have a look at all of the bits and pieces of footage, obviously what I just showed you doesn't prove that it's faked, right? It looks ridiculously fake, right? It's like a common sense thing. But yeah, you could watch the documentaries. They go into detail about the shadow angles, how it should, it could have been done in a studio. And if you look into the ISS footage, right, they got caught using green screens, harnesses, hairspray, right? You look at the women, right? They're meant to be in zero gravity. And they clearly just have hair-sprayed hair. It's like up like a troll doll, right? And then you have a look at what a woman's hair actually looks like in zero gravity, and it flows around, right? It looks very natural. It flows around everywhere. They got caught, using green screens, heaps of glitches in there. Yeah, it's just the list goes on and on. We literally have like a 6-hour compilation of NASA fails.
The GIF that you sent, I've never actually watched video, but is that like actually from like that's 100 like
yeah I know 100% sure. And you can actually look up, right, if you look up NASA's YouTube channel, you can find this stuff on NASA's website, but you can look up like the Smithsonian Air and Space Museum's official YouTube channel. They have all of the original Apollo footage on there. You'll see all what all of these clips were taken from. And it just looks really unrealistic. Like, most people haven't watched it before. Here's another one I'm uploading now. I mean, just look at the way that this is moving, right? This is the lunar module orbiting apparently around the moon, right? Look at the way it like shifts around and then somehow it just stops and then changes direction. What's filming it? It just, back then, obviously they're not using CGI. They're using like models and sets, right? Little miniatures.
What's
stop motion.
What's filming it though?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure they have excuses for all of this stuff, so I'm sure they'll say some probes filming it or something like that. But
before
probably Zach, what he thinks is filming and like the things about it. I don't really do all the space researching stuff.
Yeah, hey, that's all good.
That's something he's really interested in. He loves
that. Right, and you've got to remember NASA has like explanations for this stuff. They have to, but once again, you're just having to kind of take their word for it.
I mean, I trust NASA. I know the Earth is.
Yeah, most people trust NASA because it's just the government, right? It's like you're just trusting the government, but it's not until you actually take the time. Like, I trusted NASA too. Most people here probably trusted NASA before they looked into it, right? And then once you look into
I did the research,
a lot of deception. Yeah, you got to do the research. It takes, it doesn't even take that long, right? Because there's really well put together documentaries about it, right? They show everything technically, and yeah, it's pretty interesting. But it's not just this lunar missions. It's like heaps and heaps of stuff from the ISS footage as well. Is clearly faked and using all sorts of different techniques.
Yeah, they're using wire harnesses in the space station when they're when they're in zero gravity. It's kind of stupid.
I'm just
zero gravity. What's that?
I will be right back. I need to
in their proposed zero gravity. They have wire harnesses.
Yeah, no worries, Sleepy.
Yeah, me and my siblings, we take turns on the computer and I have to get off. So I'm gonna drive.
Yeah, no worries. Good chat. Anyway.
Yeah.
So gravity everywhere, no matter what, can't stop it. But zero gravity. What the hell is zero gravity?
It's when there's, I don't know, suspended in space, apparently.
So no gravity? So there's no gravity in space? I thought space and time was gravity, dude. What are you talking about? You're not making any sense. I thought the idea of falling was gravity. Falling in a time and space warp to make gravity the fabric of space and time bending object. Is that not right?
You have some retarded points. That wasn't even my main point.
I do?
No,
I think Einstein's got retarded points.
The whole
What are you mad at Einstein for telling you time and space were what was gravity? Idiot. Fucking get mad at me because your guru god said something wrong. He said the opposite.
It's not fucking guru
Your
god.
guru
I'm
says the
calling the
opposite.
space footage that's in space where they're suspended
Where is
in air
gravity not in
fake
space?
because they have
The
wire
word
harnesses.
What's
Listen
the
to full
definition of
fucking
gravity
point,
from
dude.
Einstein? What's gravity from Einstein? What is gravity? We're going to get to it right now, Goopy.
I'm agreeing with you, you fucking retard.
Oh, so you agree with me? Okay,
Demarcus,
so what are you talking for?
Is
If I'm
Tensor
saying
even
the same thing you would say, why don't you
I'm
say
a flat
ditto,
earther, you
Democ?
fucking retard.
Say ditto, Democ.
He's not a globey, bro.
Who are you calling a retard?
Yeah. Who are you calling a retard?
Oh, was it Democ?
No, I didn't call anybody that. I didn't call
No,
him
I
that.
meant were you getting called it?
Friendly fire. Fucking pork tart. So when I reiterate Einstein and this dude just says weird stuff, how would I be wrong, or what? Why would he even be talking then? Are you rebutting what I'm saying, or are you agreeing with me? If you agree, you should just be quiet. Like, hey, Democ said what I would say. Does that make sense, or you want to say it for me too after I say it for you, or what?
So, how are we?
I'm saying, how did you get rid of that space-time gravity, right? And I thought falling was gravity. Falling in time and space, the bending and warping of the fabric while you're falling, right? The little trampoline with the ball down in the center, falling deeper. You don't understand it? Why would I be dumb?
Don't get angry about things.
Oh no, I'm not angry.
Microgravity is sometimes called zero gravity. It's a misleading thing. I don't know why you're getting so upset about it.
No, so that just means we don't have to worry about gravity. If you say zero gravity, then I don't have to worry about it ever again in my life.
Zero gravity, microgravity.
That means there is no gravity. No, not micro. Zero.
But microgravity is sometimes called zero gravity.
What's zero mean? Does zero mean some of something or none of something?
Look, I didn't say I believe in zero gravity. This is what NASA's proposing, dude. Weightlessness.
Dude, what are you talking about? So what are you imagining? So where's more gravity, no gravity, and some gravity?
This is not my theoretical thing, bro. Okay,
brother,
this is
I know, but I
NASA's
want to
shit,
learn.
dude.
I want to learn what you're talking about. Where can we see a little bit of gravity?
This is NASA's zero G experiment, bro. I don't get who you're arguing with here.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I'm talking about zero gravity, bro.
An experiment where there's no gravity.
No. He's not claiming there is. He's just saying what they say. And how NASA says there is still gravity on the moon, but it's like 1/6 the Earth's gravity or something like that. Some nonsense. But he's saying it's nonsense.
I'm pointing out that's utterly impossible while the thing's moving. It's never stopped.
He agrees with you, though.
No, I know. So, I mean, what's the contention? I don't understand. Why would he call me retarded and everything? So what I'm saying is, why wouldn't he just let a Glober speak up and try to come against us?
I don't know why you're angry at me, but I'm sorry for whatever I
said. A little bit of gravity and a gravity well of a little bit of this, and they did this and tested that. When you don't say they tested stuff you've never fucking seen be tested, that's what I'm talking about. If you tell me they tested a little bit of gravity versus no gravity versus zero versus some, you'd have to show me what the fuck you're talking about. You read that somewhere, right? So they say weird shit. We know that's why they disproved their own thing. That was my very first sentence. Einstein disproved his own thing. He double spoke in the first sentence he spoke. Energy equals mass times acceleration disproves his whole claim. Did you know that? That's all I was saying. So Globers would now come in and say, oh, Democ, you're dumb. That doesn't make any sense because of blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't expect you guys to say, hey, Democ, we know what you're saying, and now plus double what you're saying and double what you're saying, and plus some of this that we don't know what the hell we're talking about, space and some time of gravity. Like, no. My contention is no gravity. You guys can say specific or whatever, but I say none. I don't need any of that magic word garbage for myself. I'm just saying, you said a little bit of gravity, dude. It didn't make no sense. I didn't know it came in amounts. I mean, I'm down with what you're saying they say, but I would have to, see where, like, they show you that, where they could show us that. That's what I'm looking for, the demonstration, along with the explanation. I like the explanation, but I want the demonstration too, please. More from you. Just saying. Yeah, my contention is not with anybody that agrees with me. I'm not here to argue with you guys if you agree, even slightly. I'm here to see where the other people disagree and show us we're wrong with material, physical material, not just telling us a story. Like they're all good at talking and selling cars, right? Selling the car of science. They're selling science cars to us. And this car's got a lot of fucking mileage. I don't want it. This science car's been handled by too many owners. It's got like 1 million owners. And they're old too, from way back. They don't even exist anymore. Like, what the hell?
Once again, I am begging you all, please, go see family or friends. There must be something best to do with your time, surely.
Oh, hit and run.
Also, you will have paranoid schizophrenia.
Okay. Thank you, Drew.
I feel like my life's been changed by his input.
I'm wiser now.
I'm not going to become a conspiracy theorist. I'm not going to go about more anymore.
I'm less aggressive.
Honestly, I'm starting to see Dimok's point of view.
No way. You're a demarker?
But Dimok got his own little, theorism.
I actually think the Earth is Dimok shaped.
You're becoming a part of the, what do you call it? Cult?
Cults, yeah, Demokanaryism.
The Demokanaryism.
It is not Dimok shaped. Dimok has the same opinion about the surface like all of us.
Wait.
I think the Earth is Dimok shaped. It has to be Dimok shaped.
You think that there is not such a thing like elevation sea level? You think that it's Dimok? That Dimok does not present that.
Dimok is everything.
No, it's Dimok shaped. It has to be.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
But
are you saying that Dimok does not represent any kind of sea level or plane?
Oh, you don't.
No,
hey,
you've never met him.
Do you represent sea level at any point, like any kind?
Yeah. For example, my town it's like 170 meters above the sea level, but the sea is like 200 miles away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's always.
But it's like closer to Dimok, in my opinion.
No, this.
Yeah.
I just feel like it. I just feel like it's Dimok.
Speaking about geometry, always was like a point of the people.
Can we calculate the circumference of Dimok? The curve of Dimok?
Hey, it's just the let's avoid the topic at hand tactic commonly used by globe believers.
Oh, it's my bad.
Too far.
Yeah, try with that sea level and elevation without Dimok.
Water.
Topic at hand is that the Earth presents itself contrary to the assumption that we live on a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying from an ever-expanding void of total darkness while the Earth accelerates and deaccelerates simultaneously.
Very well said.
I don't know about when it would decelerate. When does it decelerate?
Yeah, you tell us.
Well, look it up.
29 of February, it's accelerated.
What?
No, I want. You said it.
Do I need to explain to you the abundance of claims in regards to heliocentrism? If I personally do not
primarily
adhere to
when it is decelerating.
29 of February. I told you every 4 years they add 1 day. That means it must. That year it's going faster, or that year is going slower.
No, it's just that year is 365.25 days long. So
yeah, but you have the constant rotation of the sphere. You cannot add 24 hours in the constant rotation. Do you understand that?
We can't add the extra 4th of a day, so we cut it out
You
and then we
cannot
put it into the
add
next
if
year.
it's constant. If it's constant, you cannot add. It needs to slow down
Wait,
for
is this
that
not,
year.
Wait, is this not reification fallacy? Because time is not.
I'm telling you how the things working when they are moving, in reality.
No, I understand what you're saying, but like I need to understand when it decelerates.
What is decelerate?
Okay, let me do it reassured. The deceleration is claimed due to the tidal forces and redistribution of mass. That's what your heliocentrism religion is teaching you.
It doesn't move, man.
And the acceleration is short-term variations due to natural or human-driven factors, whatever that means.
I think that's that's the deceleration of its rotation.
Yeah, look, the Earth doesn't move, but it does claim in your globe model to change speeds, right? As it moves around the sun, right, in an elliptical orbit or whatever, it changes speeds.
Oh, okay, I understand what you're saying now.
One second,
but
it
doesn't move.
We can
in reality.
1 second. Let's just clarify real quick. Hey, ChatGPT, can I say the Earth is a spinning, wobbling, tilted space ball flying from an ever-expanding void of darkness while accelerating and deaccelerating simultaneously?
Yes.
Doesn't mean spin and wobble as it travels through space. Exaggeration. It's definitely a creative way to put it.
So, but in a sense, what I'm saying is true, right?
Yes. It's spinning and wobbling on its axis while orbiting through the vast expanse of space. The description adds a dramatic flair to those.
Yo, you're all fucked up, buddy. Anybody else?
But the Earth also accelerates and deaccelerates simultaneously, right?
Its speed changes slightly as it orbits the sun due to gravitational.
Yeah, just yes and no, please. Yes and no.
I think somebody's
yes or no.
a bot. I think that's a bot you're talking to.
Okay, so the Earth is not accelerating and deaccelerating.
Its orbital speed changes. Doesn't accelerate.
Well, if it changes slightly, it's acceleration and deacceleration.
Clay,
his mic is bad.
Technical sense, any change in speed involves acceleration.
Ignore.
However, these changes.
Okay. So you want to tell me that it's not doing it because it's so minute? That makes absolutely no sense.
Ignore, bro.
Clay, his mic is low.
It's
not even somebody in this fucking channel.
Yeah, it's ChatGPT.
It was ChatGPT.
Hello.
Yeah.
I told you that about 5 hours ago.
Yeah, so I just basically asked if I can say it's a spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying in an expanding void of total darkness while accelerating, deaccelerating simultaneously.
Just stop throwing your probe before swine, sir.
Speak with humans.
Well, I see. The thing is, with all the anti-flat earthers, they love to hear that because it has been imprinted into their mind. So every time they hear Clay, they think about the spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flying in an ever-expanding void of total darkness.
Yeah, I know. We know.
You know why I say this? I say this because it points out to them cognitively that it's an absolute absurd religious belief of a claim and a concept.
People don't want to.
They know deep down. Yeah, they know deep down that it is absurd, and they know deep down that the Earth is not this absurd concept.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so accept and move on. You can't save everybody, bro.
So if what I'm saying sounds absurd, maybe you guys need to start questioning the spinning, wobbling, tilted spaceball flame whenever explaining what a total darkness.
But if you put there, Clay, some kind of, let's say, 3 spoons of relativity, then everything is getting more obvious.
Yeah, 3 spoons of relativity and another nice spoon of gravity, right?
Yeah, and if you get a little bit
and refraction.
And salt of nihilism and let's say, one drop of egoism and something like that, and then maybe there are the answers. Personal cosmology, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You have heliocentric cosmology, but you need to understand personal cosmology. That's the person who took the heliocentric cosmology and he made it for himself how it's working. And he made some kind of stories. I don't know. Okay.
Well, see, but at the end of the day, me personally, if you want to think that the spinning world mutated space world flying from the expanding void of total darkness is true, right? If that is a true thing, please don't call me crazy, okay? Thank you.
No, I don't believe you're crazy.
He's only deceived by the sea level and elevation profiles.
Shut up,
yes, I'm deceived by the sea level and elevation profiles that measure flat. Yeah.
And
the horizontal horizons. It's all deceptive.
And your eyes and your optics, all that stuff.
You know what deceived Gley must do? He first needs to disregard all his senses and disregard sea level, water, and horizontal horizons, and just accept the fact that through a lot of conceptualizations and a lot of pseudoscience and through a lot of philosophical visualizations, you can come to the conclusion that the Earth is indeed a spinning world into that space world flying from the expanding world of total darkness.
Yeah, but that's wrong, because that people realize that it is that spinning ball in it, but the Earth itself is tricking you. You know, that's why
exactly.
Every time, it's an Earth fault. It's not the people knows, but Earth is behaving strange. That's the way why.
Sasha, you and me, we are both crazy, man. We believe that we are significant, that we are not pond scum, that we are created for a purpose, such as the place we were born into, that it's the center of everything, and that it's beautiful and it's wonderfully made, perfectly for humans to be inhabited by, and so forth, right? We're the crazy ones. We give purpose to everything. And I think we should be put into like some kind of psychic clinic and let all the globers rule out the simplistic truth of the matter. We are just all pond scum, some fish monkey apes, and we live on a spinning flying wet rock.
Yeah, and if you have some kind of observation on 10 miles on the Earth, that will trick you, because
obviously.
You cannot trust your sense. But if you watch the star trillions miles away, then you can trust your senses.
Yeah. You're totally right, man.
Because locally you cannot trust your senses, but far away you can trust your senses.
Like get this, right? If I just go to Google and I ask Google, how did Earth get all its water, and I get these very sophisticated answers. Around 4.2 to 3.8 billion years ago, the orbits of the outer planets shifted, their gravitational jostlings sent icy space rocks hurling through the inner solar system in a theorized event known as delayed heavy bombardment. Many of these worlds slammed into Earth and could have brought water here. Man, see, this sounds so much more realistic, like some tiny rocks and they all smashed in Earth, and then, 71% of Earth's surface, started to be just water. Like, this just, see, I'm just crazy.
Don't forget, it's not one water, two types of water. One is salty and one is not.
Oh, yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Because of explosion, you cannot get only salty water in explosion. You get both.
And then you have the moon, which is like just a dry piece of rock, and it has all these craters. But for some reason, the water there just didn't make it, because the moon, I don't know, maybe is who knows, right? Well, Google knows, obviously, has great stories. So again, I it's really a problem, man. I should really get into some psychic clinic, you know.
Not only that, Clay, that big stuff what happened millions years ago, that Big Bang, you know, also created only for us that water, and not even near one galaxy that we can say, okay, there is a water. Right.
Exactly.
That means, but that's the God. Then God is coming in. You know, Big Bang was before God. God made the world.
And you know, then you have the moon that somehow pulls all the trillions of tons of waters on the ocean, right? While simultaneously Earth's atmosphere is dispensing oxygen beyond 2 times the distance of moon and Earth between each other. But for some reason, the moon doesn't collect through its gravitation force any of that substance. It just seems to surpass the moon. It is like, you know... It's very interesting how all that magic works up there, right? Very interesting. You know, Earth gets 71% of water, but the moon for some reason gets to be a dry rock, even though it was also hit in their paradigm due to the supposed craters that they assume. Man, who am I to ask critical questions, you know?
The moon does have water on it. It's on the polar.
Yeah. I know. They say there's frozen water that you can't see. Yeah, wow. It is just in the in dark spots of the moon. I know the stories.
But never in the liquid state. Always frozen or in gaseous state.
It's cold as shit in space. It doesn't have an atmosphere.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you show me an experiment? Can you show me an experiment where you have ice in a vacuum?
Do you agree? I want to see ice in the vacuum. Yeah, that would be great.
Yeah, can you show me an experiment showing ice in a vacuum?
Is there water
that stays ice?
But there is a books written about that, Clay.
Yeah, it must be true because it's a great story, right?
Yeah, because there are ice on the moon, and it's in a vacuum, and that's the proof. I told you now.
Yeah.
And maybe John Smith wrote that 1975. How John Smith knows? Because
I think it's just all very logical, you know. It just all makes very much sense. It's just a flat earther that just gets it wrong. We just can't seem to grasp the beauty of these great stories that are 100% factual.
Yeah, when you want to do something what is, let's say, you can prove scientifically, and when you use science, then somehow flat earthers like, what is going on now? We want to prove something. You said that we are science deniers. Let's not be science deniers.
Right. See, you see what is also logical? Like you have these supposed balls that, like Saturn, that has like a ring, right? And it's like particles that float around within that creates that ring. For some reason, that thing is like collecting stuff, but the moon that moves trillions of tons of waters on Earth, it just doesn't seem to collect anything, neither any rock or any atmospheric material that the Earth is dispersing 2 times the distance to the moon beyond Earth. It's very strange. You know, by now I would think that the moon would have like its own atmosphere due to its great gravitational pull capabilities, but you know, who am I to question those things? There's probably some cool story that answers Clay that he's crazy and out of his mind.
Why do you think the moon should have an atmosphere?
Brenda, do you think that some flat earther thinks anything about the moon?
Yeah, Brenda, I'm just making fun of this religion.
Yeah, we are speaking, but do you
think
that
it's science? It's not religion. It's science.
Okay, can you prove science?
Can you prove is that Donald?
Can you prove ice in the vacuum in science?
So, Clay, how did you calculate how much atmosphere the moon should have?
Watching the Saturn?
I was talking to Clay.
He's trying he's trying to put Clay in the straw man.
Okay, sorry.
Well, it's not a straw man. Clay said
he's keeping it up. Then it will be a red herring fallacy. Then, if he's not making a claim, if you're just going to basically say he said this, therefore it's this. It's not a claim.
Yes, it is. He made a claim.
He's making fun of something. It's not a claim.
He made a claim.
Brandon,
you know what you claimed, Brenda? You claimed that after the final experiment, you were leaving Flat Earth and you were going to go find a new hobby. What happened to that?
No, that's not what I said.
Yeah, you heard you say it.
That is, we all heard you say it.
I didn't say that.
I was in the room when you said it too.
Yeah, I didn't say that.
Okay.
You know, liars get banned.
You a liar then.
No, I said that
You're lying.
I said that if the sun set.
You said after the final experiment, you're going to find a new hobby.
No, I didn't.
I
said if the sun set.
You a liar.
No, you didn't. You said if Flat Earth would be debunked, and you would leave and you would go find a new hobby because this is done for.
Right.
Right.
No, I didn't say positively I would leave.
You a liar.
I said I might.
You a liar.
I said I might. I'm not.
Liar.
We all know that you're lying. So
yeah, I'm not.
Matter.
So Clay,
you said it multiple times too. That's what makes it even worse. So we can't even say, "Oh, well, you said it this time." You said it multiple times.
Yeah, I didn't say it that way.
Yes, you did.
I didn't say the things that you're misquoting.
You never applied that you never even implied honestly that you wouldn't see the 24-hour sun. You said after you see the 24-hour sun, that the flat Earth will be debunked, and then I'm going to find a new hobby because the flat Earth will be done.
Why are you still here, Brenda?
I said I might.
Hey,
Bren. You're a liar.
Hey, Brenda. Hey, Brenda. Do you think that the final experiment was final?
It refuted, falsified, flat Earth.
No, it didn't.
Well, so
yes.
Brenda.
Yes.
Good night then.
Do you think it is necessary for you to come back then in here?
Why are you here, Brenda?
Because the thing is settled, right?
It's done, bro. It's just our sister.
Yeah, because I want to be.
It's all over.
You proven the sun worship.
Dead.
The flat Earth was proven.
The servers are busier than ever, but yeah, it's dead for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Thanks for the advertisement.
Clay, you don't understand. For example, I hate Western movies.
I never understand. I'm a flat earther.
No, but you need to understand. This is the logic. I don't like the Cowboys and Indians movies. I hate them. But every second day I go to cinema, I watch them. And then you need to understand that people, and that's normal. That's only that kind of people.
Yeah, that's just a total straw man.
Brenda's a demonstrated liar.
Or you are.
How did the 24-hour sun debunk flat Earth again? Even though
because it's a prediction of the flat Earth.
Really, nobody in here is saying that's a prediction of the flat Earth, right? So
it doesn't matter what you say.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay. So because some globe earther thinks that there's alien bases inside the moon, then I hold you to that as well.
No, it's because it's.
Oh, okay. So that's not the same logic.
No, it's not. It's prediction of the flat Earth model.
Isn't a flat Earth model.
The model makes the prediction.
Is you not listening to what he just said?
The model makes the prediction.
What model?
The flat Earth model.
There is no model.
Yes, there is.
Oh my God, we've been telling you this for years.
You can claim that there isn't, but there is.
Brenda, we've been telling you this for years.
Post the flat Earth, right? Okay, right. Lying doesn't go down well in the flat Earth service, right? So you've lied already about coming back here, right? Now you're lying about the flat Earth model, right? So
I'm not.
You can present the flat Earth model, right?
Yes.
Present it in the side chat, or you're gonna have to leave because you're full of shit.
Yeah. Flat Earth Dave, Jaron, everybody.
Yeah.
Prominent in the flat Earth has all said
Jaron's a flat earther?
Yes. You don't think he is?
He told us he's not.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
He's never said he's not a flat earther.
Yes, he did. Maybe you need to go look at Jaren.
He specifically said he is still a flat earther.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. You're lying. You're lying.
He's not. You better go look at it.
You're lying.
Go look at it.
You're lying.
Go look at Jaren's last live stream.
So instead of asking for evidence, you're lying instead. Is that it?
Point blank.
That's your cope.
Jaren.
Jaren's no longer a flat earther.
And he said, "I don't know anymore." So
he's no longer a flat
earther. How are you a flat earther if you believe in the globe? That don't make no sense.
Right. So I don't know what Brenda's talking about.
You don't know, but Jaren has never said he's no longer a flat earther. He said. Here's what Jaren has said. He has said that we need to come up with a new model.
Until then, he will remain basically a baller.
No, he never said that. You're lying.
Okay. Well,
why are you lying?
What say then if he say one model supersedes the other? What do that mean? That mean he's still a flat earther?
I don't know what he said about superseding. He's never said.
And what it do is
he's
say
never said that he's not a flat earther.
Right. And what do it say?
He's always been saying that you need to make a new model.
Be quiet.
That's what he's saying.
Be quiet.
I'm talking. You're the one talking over me. Stop lying.
I'm not lying.
So,
what do it say when he was talking to the Russian guy? When he was talking to the Russian guy, and the Russian guy asked him flat out, "Are you still a flat earther?" And he told him no.
Because he ran away.
Okay. Maybe he need to go back and look at Jaren's, last live stream. He's literally making no arguments. Like,
how you glurf, how you be a glober. You just make up a straw man assumption, or you just make up something in your mind that you think is being proposed by flat earthers. And then you debunk that imaginative thing you made up, right? So they come up with this model that I don't claim, that many people I think don't claim, and then they debunk something they made up that is very delusional and pathetic.
Yeah, he was going to go on the internet and get some internet flat earth society and say, this is your model. That's what he was going to do. Yeah, Sasha put it in the chat, Jaren basically saying that he's not a flat earther no more. So why is he lying?
Oh, Brendan's gone.
Where was I?
Perfectly matches
of
the sky.
I'm not quite sure what he said. What did Journalism say in his last broadcast?
But he tried to put he tried to say that anti-globalist holds the same position, and the rest of us should hold the same position as Flat Earth Dave and Jaren, which is.
How about this? You go to the Jaren channel, and let's say forget this Antarctica.
Yeah, and argue with him.
Yeah, but forget this Antarctica stuff. And go to the history and see what he's speaking about flat Earth, and you will find out. And in his videos, it's only about the NASA, nothing about the flat Earth.
It's fucking 3 weeks ago. His last video, I think. I've already been there, done that. Hang on, Jaren.
I was the Jaren subscriber, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Your savior.
Well, I find it interesting.
2 days ago.
I find it interesting that there is a distinctive color scheme within the people that went there.
I don't care what he says, man. I just don't care.
Yeah, me neither, man. But the symbology is very, very strange about the whole trip.
Why would somebody?
The point is, every time we ask them to make a positive claim, they got to put the flat Earth into a straw man fallacy for some reason.
Well, what they do,
just make your claim.
They have nothing to say. That's why they need to argue against something that they made up in their brain.
It's almost like they know it's a affirmative consequence fallacy, and they just don't want to admit it. They need the flat Earth to make a claim about the sun.
Yeah.
In order for it to be valid.
Yeah. And they want to push you that you take that claim. Well, Dave.
All right.
Like even the whole claim about them debunking the map. Where's the sun at on the map again? I thought the maps was used for navigation to surface.
In the sky.
Right, so.
It's in the sky.
What claims flat earthers made about the sun? Like
none.
Well, what models do we have about the sun in Antarctica?
None.
Oh.
None.
So anything that he would have said after that would have been what? Straw man.
But they don't like that answer. You don't have, none model, none map, none.
I mean, we've always said that what's happening down here has got fuck all to do with what's doing up there. Like, I mean, it's entirely possible you could make something happen out there that you can't explain. But lights in the sky don't explain what's happening down here. Water doesn't bend like that. So, I mean, how do you equate the two? It just doesn't make sense. So if the sun's doing that, if you can see it all the time, then it's doing something else, right? Up there, right? But that doesn't have anything to do with fucking what's happening down here.
A little bit of trust, PMAC.
Trust in what? Yeah.
Trust in why would somebody trick you?
Oh, fuck. Jesus, I'm way past that.
First of all, there is no reason to somebody.
Well, I don't think the world is actually real, but we live in. But no, that's an aside, right? That's just my philosophy. But there's other things going on up there and down here that we know fuck all about. So this is kind of my fucking take on it. But down here, everything proves to be flat. Everything's measured flat. Water measures flat. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. So I'll just stick with down here.
Do you know what I want to hear here sometimes of some normies, that to be like a third person and to say these lobbies, look man, they're not saying anything about this. This guy is telling you all the time about this. Why are you jumping out? Something like that. It would be nice. Like somebody recognized, look, this guy is all the time jumping away from these guys that they're speaking all the time about the surface, about the elevation, and they're only jumping out. Why are they?
Well, for the last 10 years, all I've heard about is elevation, refraction, and angles, and it gets so fucking boring. I mean, how long are we going to go through this fucking shit? It measures flat, it looks flat, water behaves in a certain way. I don't know what fuck is happening up there. No one's been up there. But we're not in what they say. Vacuums, atmospheres, blah, blah, blah. It's strange, right? So maybe that will make people think about where are we actually,
How you can explain some person? Look, I don't have a model. I'm telling you this is about description of the surface and it's measurable. And and if you don't get that, if you are not listening, that means how we can go on with anything else?
Well, exactly. I've never said I have a model.
Because let's say that I'm nobody, and I'm coming here. God, I want to know what is your position about this, not what I read on the internet. Understand?
Yeah, because the internet is true. Yeah. No, but what you're telling us does not make sense. It cannot make sense. It's impossible.
No, if I read something, flat earthers are debunked or whatever, some story, and I go into that, and then I come here and say, why you flat earthers think that this and this and this? And then you say, wait. We are not saying that. And I said, no. I
read somewhere.
Wait, man, ask these people what is going on. But the point is that's what you said, Pimac. They are not listening to that point when you are telling them the main point. That's the point. when you are telling them that about the measuring and everything, they are not listening that point. They're waiting that they ask another question. That's the all the time.
Yeah. Because people don't want to believe they've been deceived.
Like, I need more questions, doesn't matter what he will say. Yeah, okay, that Earth measure flat, sea level elevation. I understand that. But how? And now question is coming,
Oh, by the way, refraction and measure and Planner's curve and all this. And you've been listening to this for like fucking 10 years, and you're like, oh my God. Bro, listen. It's obvious we're not where they're saying we are. Why are they doing that? Why would they do that? It's like, who fucking knows, bro? They fucking control whatever. It's just... It can't happen. It just can't happen.
Look, Brenda cannot live the normal life. She's still...
This is the thing, right? I mean, like 4 years ago, we're way past what they're telling us. We're way past it. We don't want to listen to people tell us about angles and planar surfaces and angles and degrees and how refraction works. We're way past that. This is not what they're telling us it is. We're done, right? So... We could sit here for fucking next 10 years and listen to these morons tell us what it is. It doesn't matter. It's not what they're telling us it is, and that's the main fucking fact. And you can ask questions why and all that. I don't care. I don't care anymore. It's just not fucking what they're telling us. It's a fucking lie. It's obvious. I mean, why are we still arguing the obvious? That's what gets me. I'm way past that.
Because I think that's the last what is left. Some kind of drama. Because nothing...
Drama.
Yeah, no evidence, nothing. Let's put drama inside, and whatever.
Yeah, no, I'm way past that, bro. I mean, this is, we're just way past it, man. Why are we still arguing about it? Fucking fact. No, what they're telling us is. Their proof is ridiculous. Makes no fucking sense. It's not physically possible in physics or science, so why are we still arguing about it?
It's not necessarily that we're still arguing about it. I mean, it's always going to be an argument, but I mean, if someone comes in asking about it, we need to give them the information that we were given so they can kind of wake up, learn to think critically and that sort of thing, I guess.
That's a noble thing. That's a noble quest.
But yeah, some people, definitely just like to debate, and they just want to crush globies in debates and things like that. But yeah.
Not only that, you can recognize if somebody is interested in the topic, and he will ask the question. He will not start immediately to protect the heliocentric model oh, I know. No, he will ask questions, and after all these questions, you will find out, okay, this is maybe stupid and maybe it has some science.
Yep.
For me, it was stupid 8 years ago. But then I realized at the time, stupid. That's my person.
Everything is theory.
Yeah, that
got me, the 3 theories. Wow.
Idea, yeah.
then water, and then light years, and then seeing things, and then motion, and then fuck. None of this actually happens. What the fuck are we living in, man? It's not what they said. Oh, that's look, listen. Whatever you believe, that's cool with me, man. But it's not what they're saying it is, and we can prove it.
PMAC, for all children and all future generations, this fight will be a dilemma forever. People saying that water is curving, most clever, intelligent people. Now, it's on you. Now it's on you. Do you will trust that most intelligent, clever people who are telling you that water is curving, or you will trust your human senses and you realize for yourself what is water doing in natural?
Yeah, because I accept that naturally. I accept that naturally. It was inbred in me that it's a ball. And then I tried to picture it. Once somebody brought it to my attention, right, picture this. It's a big, massive ball against the fucking vacuum, and it's spinning water. And you're like, no, not really. I can't really have it, can I? Water was is level. No, but it does, because we see it does. And you're like, well, you're probably fucking a liar then. Okay? You're probably lying to me.
There's more evidence for the existence of Santa Claus than a water ball.
Yeah. So it's the what do they call it? The fucking motion between realizing you've been lied to and then realizing the acceptance of truth. It's massive. It's a massive leap. Like ego, like your ego. No, there's no way they can. Yeah, but listen, bro. Since you're fucking 3 years old, they've been telling you it's a ball, and now, it's not really like it can't behave that way. So you're like, and so your ego goes like, can I? And I felt my ego fight against it, and I went, you know what? Fucking, it's not. It can't be possible. You have to let the ego go, man. You're not that fucking clever. You're not that smart. Just trust me. Trust me. I have a white coat. I think that's the biggest problem with people, is that they can't accept the fact that they've been lied to from birth. That the entire paradigm is bullshit.
Yeah, that's the cognitive dissonance speaking loud and clear.
That's the hardest part. Just accept it. The acceptance of it. That's really hard. It was kind of easy for me.
And it's not so much that they were lied to, but that they believed the lie because they weren't smart enough to know it was a lie.
I still feel like an idiot. I still feel stupid. I really do. That I believed that in the first place. But you always knew somewhere deep inside there's something wrong with this world. The lights aren't doing what they're saying, the moon's not doing what it's saying, the things aren't working out the way it is. You're like, there's something not right with this world. I can't quite put my finger on it. And then somebody comes along and tells you, this might be the truth, or this might be closer to the truth than what you believe. And you're like, okay. All right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You know what I mean? That makes more sense than what they're telling me. Like, so I'm not even a flat earther. Like, I don't know what fucking shape it is. Like, but it's not what they're telling us, bro. So that's what I think. What do you think? Take your time. Don't let me rush you.
I think the TFE did not show that there's 24-hour sun on all 14 million square kilometers of Antarctica.
Okay.
Call me crazy, but that's what I think.
All right, crazy. You see, I suppose what I do is I put create a model in my head, and which I done with when I heard the flat Earth thing. I seen the moonrise. Is moonrise or sunrise, whatever the fuck you call it? I was like, okay, so if the moon is that far away and the Earth is there, how is it? Right, and why aren't there fucking cameras all over the moon? If you've been there, yeah,
they could have. They put a mirror up on the moon. How come they can't put a broadcasting television signal 24 hours a day of the Earth in all its glory?
Yeah, look at all its glory. Costs you 25 cents a day just to have a screensaver of the Earth rotating against the vacuum of space. But it's just lots of things, lots of little things just started coming to mind. I was like, fuck, you see these crazy flat earther bastards, they might actually have a point. Like.
And all these companies spending hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars for space tourism. Not a single one wants to spend any money on putting a rover on the moon so that they can verify the Apollo relics.
Oh. I don't know, there's so many things that just point towards bullshit. I mean, it's incredible. Rover, landing struts, rocket blast, maybe, no, okay. Wires in space, wires in the ISS, people are just taking the piss. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you're not fucking what they tell you are, so good luck. So, it's crazy, man. And water especially, like, water fucking gets me every time, man. That's the big fucking no-no. I think it's a disconnect between, well, fucking what is reality? But what is reality and what is not reality? Well, we're definitely not in a spinning water ball, so that is not reality. So what is reality?
Yeah, what is real?
Yeah.
That's one of the best questions posed in the Matrix. What is real?
Yeah. Not to be too hard.
You think that's air that you're breathing?
You think it's air you're breathing now? I don't think. Well, to be honest with you, a little bit of a fucking Mandela effect kind of person. Simulation theory to a degree and all that kind of thing. But I'm sure people will fucking. But I don't think life is. I suppose it doesn't matter what I say, but not something to be worried about so much. Like, we're so invested in it, we're worried about it, and we're thinking about our pension. Oh my God, man, how am I going to live with the pensions and and make money, and I don't think it matters that much. I think if people just let it go, they finally learn what it means to be happy. You know what I mean? Because I don't care. I mean, when you're 65 and you start drawing a pension, what does that mean? If you make it to 65, if you don't get the big C by then, like, which every third person is getting by now, like, what does that mean? It's like, it doesn't seem real to me. Never mind the shape of the Earth, like, it's definitely not round, like. Enjoying yourself on the planes. I suppose what I'm saying is I don't think we should hold too much merit in your life. I don't think you should worry too much about it. I don't think it's a big deal. People tend to see it as a big deal. It's ego. Everything's fucking ego. Just let it go, bro. Just tell yourself you'll be happy. You are happy, and then fucking live like that. That's basically it. Like, I shut up now. Right. You flat earther or Glober?
Glober.
Okay. So, how did the Earth start spinning?
I have no idea.
You have no idea? Okay.
I don't think anyone knows for sure.
Nobody knows for sure. But don't we know? No, but don't we know?
I could be wrong, but I don't think anyone knows for sure.
You're right there, bro. How did it start spinning? So,
let me Google it. I don't know.
No, Google it, yeah. How did the Earth start spinning? Well, somebody fucking touched it. No. And it hasn't stopped. against the vacuum. And it's held the same speed for how many years now? You think that's reality? You think that's actually real?
What do you think?
Why
am I a glober?
I don't care what I think. What do you think, man? What I think doesn't fucking matter. What do you think? So the Earth started spinning 3 billion years ago because something hit it and it just boom and into existence and it kept spinning and it's doing the same fucking spinning against the vacuum forever. And you think that is reality?
Oh, what's wrong? Why can't it be reality?
Why can't it be reality?
Did you dumb, Fry.
Did you just hear what I said?
I heard what you said.
Okay. So now
it is crazy. I'm not saying it's not crazy. Crazy.
So you actually think it might be crazy?
No, I mean, I think it's crazy that we know for a fact, what happened 4 million years ago. That's
we know nothing for a fact, right? Let's just get that out of the way. We know fuck all for a fact, right?
I mean, as a glober, let's say as a glober.
As a glober?
Yeah.
You're very globalish. Global. You're very global here. You're very round.
Oh, man.
Right. So the Earth started spinning 3 billion years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's been doing the same thing ever since. No energy, nothing coming in, nothing going out. It's just fucking spinning. No energy coming in, coming out. It's just doing it by itself.
Yeah, that's like one of the laws of motion, If something's moving, it'll keep moving forever until it is acted upon by an external force.
Which it is. I mean, there's the sun, the moon, the other planets, gravity. I mean, how many forces do you want?
To the rotation.
What?
You need a force that's resisting the rotation.
Yes. How many forces do you think are resisting the rotation of the spinning of the Earth?
I don't think anything's resisting it.
Nothing.
None. Yeah.
Nothing. So there's nothing. So we can spin.
If there was something, the Earth would have probably stopped by now. I would think.
Oh my god! Right.
Why do you think the moon?
No, I don't think
the Earth?
That's my problem. What?
You said the moon is like an opposing force to the Earth's rotation. But
the moon, the sun, the stars, and the vacuum.
Why would they stop the Earth from rotating? I don't get it.
Because they're fucking there. That's why.
Hang on, let me Google this. Actually, you could answer something.
No Google.
Please, let me Google.
No fucking Google. How does something spin without fucking motion or energy? You bastard. I'm just kidding.
I don't know. I don't know a lot of things.
Here we go. I know fuck all, sir. I'll tell you one thing. I know fuck all. You can write what I know in the post-it note.
Let's see.
How does
probably yes. Oh my god, you are correct. Holy shit, I stand corrected, sir.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
No way. That's the first time I've been corrected.
The tradition is slowing down due to moon's effect. You were correct. Holy shit.
Oh, it is.
I feel. Yeah, the moon is slowing down the Earth.
Fucking bastard.
Be mad.
You bastard. Sorry.
I was so wrong.
I'm sorry.
You are correct, man. We can celebrate. Finally, you get it.
Fuck. God, goodness gracious. Bastard.
You're not so dumb what you thought about yourself.
I'm alright, you know. Not I am stupid though.
Look, now again. But look, you have some.
No, I'd probably get myself caught up with somebody who could probably out-talk me. He would probably say something. I'd be going, fuck, I have no idea what he just said. Like.
Are you saying that you remember that somebody said it?
I don't remember last week. Bloody bastards. Anyway, it's a bit of crack, but it's a bit of fun. So the Earth is definitely not a globe, right? Who was it talking to? Shit. Not globe. Who's that? Who laughed?
That's just. I'll mute myself.
No, don't fucking mute yourself. What's your name? Fry. It's a Fry. Ah, fuck. Fry.
Mm-hmm.
So, big ball of water.
Big ball of water.
So what? All I'm gonna say. Big ball of water. Big ball.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen water form into a big ball?
Wait, hang on.
Think about it. Basically, you probably have, right? In your dreams, okay? Big ball of water.
Of any, not only water, of any liquid. You can take milk.
Big ball of water.
Or oil, or any liquid.
Anything.
No, liquid.
Olive oil. I like olive oil. I cook my olive oil. I cook my eggs in olive oil. So a big bowl of fucking olive oil.
Yeah.
So I put it in the chat. You mean something like this? Like just bigger? You see this GIF I posted?
Yeah, I see it. I'm still trying to fucking understand it. Is that magic?
Yeah, I guess it's magic. What? Like you mean like this but bigger?
Like a computer programming.
It's just a gift, bro. But in reality, Frey, come back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity.
Nice.
Yeah, you think you're a musician, a magician?
Right. Did you watch movie Gravity? Right. Did you watch movie Gravity?
Drug addict?
Gravity with
I watched it. Yeah.
Sandra Bullock.
Do you know if you take that movie and changing that, let's say that nobody knows that Sandra Bullock, they are actors, you can make good documentary from that movie. Is that correct?
I suppose.
Because everything looks so real that
it actually looks pretty insane.
Yeah. Do you know that we have today technology that we can live stream green screen without any mistake? Without any mistake, live stream.
Yep.
That means you and me, Fry, we are in jungle of Amazonia, we're speaking, there crocodile is passing, but we are in studio. And nobody will see the difference.
Yeah.
Fry, do you think the India moon landing footage looks pretty amazing as well?
Yeah, this is something I fight on. Like,
holy goodness gracious me.
Because the funny thing is, like, they never claimed it's like actual real video footage.
They did.
But it's just
they actually claimed that.
It's just claiming that
India on the moon.
Fry, do you know why they use that animation, right? Because the actual footage, there was video cameras, right? There is actual footage, and it looks so shit that they went with the animation over the actual footage.
Wait. How do you know there's like actual footage though?
Bro, you look it up. There's actual footage. Yeah, man, look it up. Like, look up that there's cameras on it, right? It shows it like rolling off the little platform onto the moon. It's terrible quality.
She actually says, "India, land on the moon."
Because I've had Globies argue against me. No, there was no cameras, right? There was no video cameras, right?
I know they had
But yeah, there was multiple video cameras on the Indian thing, and yeah, the footage is terrible.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Terrible.
Yeah, I remember they had like photographs. Like every few seconds, they would take a snapshot.
No, bro, they had that, and they also had video footage, not just.
Did they?
Yeah, you can look it up. I've looked it up.
Fucking real time footage, man.
Yeah, so I'm looking at. I mean,
the Indian footage.
This is definitely not the quality of the movie Gravity, though, is it?
Play. Do you know why India landed on the moon? Because they look for somebody to fucking get rid of the garbage. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. That's a bad joke. It looks so bad, sir. It's like a 1980s fucking video game. It's that bad.
I don't know what to tell you.
You're correct. You're correct. Be back. But he doesn't know what that means. 1980s video game. That's the.
He wasn't even born yet.
Yeah. He cannot have that. He cannot have that kind of picture. What was changed in the picture?
Look, Fry.
Last 40 years.
Side chapter.
Yeah. Or should I
check it out?
Let me see.
Just the thumbnails, kind of hilarious.
I mean, how they even thought they could pass that as reality? It's fucking beyond me.
Wait, this is actually real.
Yes, Fry, it's actually real. Everything we tell you now is actually real. You are not a human being. You're actually a doll.
Why is it so bad?
Bro, they went with a 1980s style Atari animation over this actual footage.
You were actually a deer in the forest. Go.
You're third generation of clone.
Yes, Fry, it's actually real. I swear to God, on my life.
Why is it so bad though?
Because India couldn't pay for the CGI.
That does look fake as shit. I'm not gonna lie.
They couldn't pay for CGI.
Bro, you say that about all of the footage that we show you. You're like, I got to admit it, bro. That looks fake. But you still believe in it.
It's pretty fake.
You say that about all of the footage I show you, though.
Because it looks fake. What do you want me to tell you? I'm not gonna lie and be like, "Oh, yeah, that looks pretty real." I mean, pretty ridiculous.
You should. Yeah,
right.
It does look good.
You still a grower?
Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like,
yeah,
I can grab, like, it is possible that Israel releases propaganda videos.
Who?
Like, they probably. It is possible they might have lied about certain videos. I don't know why they would do that.
Like,
but
is it possible that all these space agencies are together?
I don't think, like, they lied about going to the moon. That'd be pretty hard to fake.
Do you know we actually feel sorry for you people who believe this shit? We actually feel sorry for you.
I don't know, see, here's the thing, right? It could be legit. Like, there could be a reason why the camera quality is so bad. Like, why like this machine looks like it's just, God. I don't know, it just looks like so CGI to me. But again, there could be a reason. I just don't know.
Like, but when you show the horizon on 10 miles, for example, there is also some kind of mystery.
Oh, well, that's not actually
the wheels at the end, like, why are they glowing? It's like so.
Where we see too far?
We don't see.
No proof of curvature, no proof of motion, none. So, India space program, very good. It's possible. Fry, would you accept the fact that you possibly have been lied to all your life? Like
not about.
No.
I mean, not really.
How's your ego, bro? how big is your ego? Is it really big? No, sorry. I know that's what your girlfriend says.
If you can ask Fry for that question, can you call Fry to answer that question?
How big is your ego, Fry?
I don't know.
Do you think it's real?
Tell your ego, please. I'm Fry. I want to speak now. Leave it me alone for a second.
Yeah.
If you can do it, tell your ego. Can you tear apart now? Now it's only on me.
That's fucking Jesus. How do you separate ego from self, huh?
It's very hard, PMAC, but you can do it.
I don't know, bro.
Just listen other people what they have to say, and then after that, take that things, not your ego, and then you can call ego if you want.
Okay. I hear you.
But try one time without that ego, at least 10 minutes.
Oh, that's a good point. I have no ego.
Everybody has, PMAC.
We do.
Yeah.
You're right, bro. Sorry. Oh, it's hard. Let go.
It depends how much you love that stuff. If you like that stuff a lot, then be a little bit problems. But if you control that, if you like, because you need to like that.
If you control, I have a very big ego.
Sasha, you're amazing, dude.
It's fucking amazing. It's a big ego.
If you put equilibrium on that, then everything can, like a density, and do that with the ego, like density is doing, and buoyancy, and you will be good.
Yeah.
Just put equilibrium to do everything for you.
Fly away into the sky. Pretend like it's nothing.
But if you like too much your ego and you want to point it out that your ego, that's another thing. We cannot
what happened to that burger in that balloon leg? Was he okay? He just fly away. Oh, brass. It looks like. Oh, okay.
Can you have a balloon that is flying away from Platzer?
Yes, you can. Of course you can.
Wow. I know how. You have the balloon and you have flat surface. That's how. Simple.
I like how Russ, I don't know why. Just me and him just connected on a fucking spiritual level. Anyway.
Do you know? PMAC, do you know how you have the balloon? It's going up with the curved surface.
No.
You have the balloon. Yeah. It's going up, and then you have curved surface.
Good.
If you have the curved surface, it depends on the surface, but balloon will go up.
Fucking curve.
Yep. Now you need to realize when balloon is going up, is it surface curved or flat?
I mean,
you pop up the balloon.
You pop
up the balloon. Balloon will fall down on the flat or the curved surface. You have an asteroid passing.
Flat. No bending. What? Thank you. Good luck. That took a long time.
Yeah.
Wow, how do you fucking get bendy water? Wow. It's, I mean, why are we still arguing about it? I mean, I said this before, right?
Oh, let's go home then.
Oh, no. Go away, be back. Yeah. And, ego. Ego is good. Yeah, like ego. Lose the ego. Lose reaction. Don't care, bro. Just say to yourself, I'm happy. Don't give a fuck. Whatever you do to me, it doesn't matter, right? But water doesn't fucking bend. That's it, bro.
Especially don't go to places you don't like.
Well, I'm going to Krakow now at the end of the month. Poland. So anybody got any tips? No, seriously. Honestly. Like we mate went we're going to fucking Krakow, Poland. Anybody know anything about Poland? What should I not do or do? No. Well, shut your face then.
Yeah, don't try to invade it.
You know, that was my first
thought. Let's get on topic, or make it into a speculation. How about that?
That was Conspiracy Santa.
Yeah.
Who might change his name now to New Year's Eve Santa. But
I figured I was going to wait till after Epiphany and just change it back to Crit.
Yeah, well, it makes sense anyway, Crit. Thank you, bro, and good luck. Love you, man.
Yeah, so what do you want to do? Like, I could do, like, a speculation would be, so you've got Russia, an advanced space age culture. With an advanced space age culture, my speculation, would it act as an advanced space age culture, or would it be not that? And it would be some sort of dictator, brutal, despotic nightmare doing some of the most horrific war crimes humanity has seen since World War II. Which one would it be? Like, you've got an advanced...
The one sounds so inviting. The other one I don't fucking know. Which one would you choose?
I would say at some point they would display some features of the advanced space age culture. Supposedly the second most advanced space age culture humanity has ever seen. There's no finer example of an advanced space age culture than Russia.
When you say space, what the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, like sort of that idea of going to space for science.
Science.
For the betterment of humanity. We can answer the big questions. Why are we here? Go out to space with these spaceships with highly educated, extremely scientifically minded people.
Why do you
find the answers to creation?
Why do you think
it will make the world a better place.
Why do you think we're here? Why do you think we're here? Do you have a hypothesis?
Oh, me? Yeah. I'd say you're here. Okay, I thought it was rhetorical. My bad.
No,
we're here. I think we're here to do three things.
Yeah.
Document the downfall.
Good, sir.
Okay. Find some things you enjoy doing.
Yeah, twice.
With some people you can tolerate.
Whoa, that's hard. Hey, go ahead.
All right, go ahead.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry, I missed it.
You missed what I said?
Yeah, I'm sorry. The one was... Fuck, I can't remember.
Oh, yeah, document the downfall.
Okay.
Find some things you enjoy doing.
Yes.
With some people you can tolerate.
That was the second thing.
Document the downfall.
No, not document the downfall. Oh, yeah, like Hitler.
No, the downfall of society.
Right.
So it's all over, but the only thing you can do now is just try. It's already over. You guys just don't know it yet.
It's already over?
Yeah, it's already over. Einstein said it best. Einstein told Truman, if you do this, if you drop this nuclear bomb on Japan, you will end the war. Okay? No doubt. Hold on, PMAC, be quiet. If you drop this bomb on Japan, you will end the war. The war will be over. They will not fight you. They're done. They'll be done. They'll hang the towel up. They will unconditionally surrender. But what you'll also do is start an arms race that will end World War III with weapons I can't even imagine what they will look like.
Yeah,
I have no idea what these weapons, the fathom and destruction of these weapons will be beyond comprehension, beyond imagination, which will cause World War IV to be fought with sticks and stones.
Good.
So we're already there. We're already in World War III.
Hello.
You see it happening right in real time. So now it's all over.
Nukes fake? I thought nuclear weapons are fake.
What you quoting saying this, you don't believe him, bro.
Who? Einstein?
Yeah.
Well, he wasn't a scientist, was he? I mean, did Einstein... can you name one experiment that Einstein ever did?
Hang on. Google fiercely. No.
Frantic Googling.
No.
Yeah, Einstein was known for his thought experiments, which aren't really experiments. That's like,
But what are you talking about saying that you don't believe in me?
Yeah, he's not a scientist, PMAC. He's not a scientist.
Oh. Okay.
But you believe in nuclear weapons? I thought, like, Floridas don't believe in nuclear weapons.
No, I actually don't.
Well, where's that coming from, Try? Who said that flat earthers don't believe in nuclear weapons?
I've heard a couple of Floridas say
Fukushima is producing... I don't think Fukushima is undergoing currently nuclear holocaust. Is it? Fukushima? Apparently they're fishing there. No.
Well, here we go. There's a book on Amazon called Nuclear Weapons, A Deadly Hoax. You could go read that. And then if you want to slap a flat earth sticker on it, I'm okay with that. Okay.
You know how it's interesting that people always connecting whatever, if some flat earthers said something about whatever issue.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It's such crazy bullshit. Factor or fake.
Nothing to do with us. We don't care.
Here we go. Just written this here. Fact or fake. Putin's threat for a nuclear deterrent. Slap a flat earth sticker on that and read it if you want to. Sure. Exposing the nuclear weapon hoax. This was written in, doesn't say what year. Okay, but no, it looks like it's much older than that.
Wait, so that's what I'm asking. Are nuclear weapons a hoax?
You can slap a flat earth sticker on anything you want to slap a flat earth sticker on. Okay, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Okay, just go right ahead. Just walk around town and just have a pocket full of stickers that say flat earth on it and just slap flat earth stickers on all this stuff if you want to. No problem.
We can see
if you want to actually read who's talking about hoaxes, it's 2017.
Oh, good for
it was when the book was written. So yeah, looks like a Japanese guy, Ataku Naiki. So yeah, you can just go through this stuff, and then once you're done, you can be like, oh, I'm out of flat earth stickers. Maybe I should go actually talk to a flat earther and be like, hey, flat earther, what are you talking about? The earth? Oh, what about it? It's flat.
We are saying that for that flight to drop that bomb on Japan, there is some pitch data of that airplane.
Perfect. Nailed it. Did you hear what Sasha said? So so now that you talked about nuclear weapons being fake and you slapped a flat earth sticker on that, can you show the pitch data of the Enola Gay?
Oh.
That was Enola Gay was that was the name.
I love that song.
I know who the Enola Gay was.
It had nothing to do with sexuality. The Enola Gay was the plane that used to drop the nuclear weapon.
Yeah.
Do you know this? Do you know the song from 80s? It's beautiful.
Electric Light Orchestra?
Yeah, Orchestra Money.
You didn't have to be this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, that history.
That's fucking brilliant, though. And they also sang a song called Electricity. That's the Electric Light Orchestra, sorry. Bah, fuck. Nola Gay. So, but they were growing things later. With all the nuclear chemicals, radiation, or a bit like Fukushima. I don't know if I believe in fucking nuclear power, bro.
Do you believe in reality?
No, because it's fucking fake. How about that?
Don't believe in reality.
I don't believe this is real reality. I don't think at all. I'm telling you right now, I don't believe it's real. I think it's completely fake. I think whatever we're mixed up in is something completely fucking fake. There you go. What do you think about that?
How do you know it's fake?
Because it's too fucking stupid to be fucking real. It's like it doesn't make any sense.
What doesn't make any sense?
None of it makes any fucking sense.
Like, what doesn't make sense?
Shut your face. Listen, two opposing views of fucking reality. This way, this thing, that thing. I don't think it's real, bro. It doesn't matter, No, listen. What?
I want to say, Fry, one thing about. What do you know about history? What's history?
Robot. I know, fuck off. But I don't think reality. I don't think this reality is
about the history. What is history for you?
Oh, well, that's a good question.
I mean, it's just.
What do you think?
History is just history, man. Like, what do you mean?
Okay, if I tell you, can you tell me the history of the Yugoslavia in 1991? You will tell me. You can go to make a research. Yes.
I'm not fucking Google Maps.
You can make a research and everything. You can make everything, and then you will tell me. Okay. And then I will tell you, look at this. You are telling me something where I was, for example, and that was not the history. For example, if I tell you the history of my town in the years where I was living in my town, I cannot tell you what was happening in my town because I was not present in all situation everywhere in every.
Right, so we don't know everything. It's a possibility.
Even if I was there, there is no. Even if it was news there, it was. You don't know if it's not true. Even only if you was there, present. That you.
How do we know? How do we know you talking to me now and what people are hearing is actually true?
Good point.
I'm not saying that.
How do you know this is reality?
I'm not saying that big things didn't happen also, but I'm saying that you don't know what happened and what didn't.
How do you know this is reality? How do you know this is true?
How do you know we are real, for example?
Example is.
How real is real? I know because I have a brain, I have feelings, I have senses. That's how I feel.
Do you think
I can use language to say that.
That's good. But is it real?
Because if you ask fish the same question, she will say like this.
Yeah.
If you ask fish what is reality, you will not get the answer. But human being, they can do that.
I think we're too different from the fishes. Like, our answer is pretty close to.
I don't think reality is real. I think we're all fucking. We're in a different. Just from my side, eh? Think about it for a minute. I don't think this is real. What do you think about that?
What you don't think?
I don't think this is real.
Okay, so that means you think it is real. If you don't think it's real, then you think it's not real?
I have no idea what I'm thinking. So, Crit.
You sound so high, man. Are you like high on mushrooms?
How much? What did you say?
Are you like high on mushrooms? You sound like you've taken a bunch of psychedelics.
How'd you know?
Just feels like it. That's what
I'm
people
off my
say.
tits, bro. I'm off my tits. Welcome to my world. I'm just kidding, man. But how do you know reality is real? Prove to me.
How do I know reality is real?
Yeah.
I can't do that. That's
of course
an impossibility to prove.
Possibility.
It's an assumption we all make, I guess.
You're a very smart guy. I like you despite your shortcomings. To me, it's no longer a question of flat Earth and round Earth. It's about reality.
You keep trying to bring us into these Beatles sing-alongs. Strawberry fields forever.
Did it?
Yeah, you know, John Lennon, that whole Imagine song, I think he got a little...
Imagine.
What's the word? Over-idealist, and yeah, he's kind of...
I have no idea what you're talking about, but go ahead.
No.
Give it to me.
Just quoting Strawberry Fields.
Where the fuck
on to Imagine.
What the hell are you on about, bro? Okay, go ahead. I like you, but you're fucking crazy.
No, I think we're in the real world, not the MTV show.
Ah.
Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny that I wouldn't say nothing's ever the first of the first of the first, but the first big American reality live-in house, cameras in-house show, which we're still sort of in that era to this day, was called The Real World, MTV.
So what brought that up?
You seem to be questioning reality. I think we're in the real world.
Of course, I'm only questioning reality.
Things like MTV has
TV shows, bro.
Yeah, and I think MTV sort of has pushed. It's successfully over time. Even people who don't even
know it,
who weren't born when that show was airing, the blurring of reality is sort of the ideology they like to push these days.
So, do you think I might be on a right path or a wrong path? Should I just forget about it?
You're on your path.
Yeah, my path.
You're about to holiday in Poland next week. So I mean, hopefully
that's true.
That's real.
Fucking real as fuck. That's why my cousin he loves going with me, man, because I'm a fucking nutter. No, I'm actually I'm okay.
You're probably very valuable at trivia night.
I am. Oh, shit. How did you say that? How did you know that? Well, God. Where did he get that? Yeah, Poland. So, anyway, moving on. Next topic. Where am I? How did I get here?
You're not here.
Fucking crazy.
You're there.
Where are we, Chris?
Yeah, you might appreciate this, P Mac, and then we'll try to, even though it's Sunday, I'll try to steer it back to the real world. But I was going down an ELO. Yeah, I was going down an ELO wormhole or listening hole a few years back.
Okay.
And Jeff Lynne. There was something about a song that he was singing, and I said, I've heard that before, and it sounded just like John Lennon. But anyways, I was I told that. I said someone else told me that was the best conspiracy theory they had ever heard, but has absolutely the least chance of it being real. But
that's pretty.
Yeah, because Jeff Lynne kind of looks like he's in costume, you know.
So, what was the point of your story, old?
I was just kind of trying to bring the whole thing full circle.
I love this guy.
ELO, Beatles, back to the topic at hand, even though it's, I guess the whole conversation derailed after Fry started laughing along with us with the India.
Yo, don't pin this on me. I didn't do real shit.
No, it's your fault,
No, I made a point of it earlier when I realized we were really off topic. Not off topic, but we had meandered. It's because you, Fry. You started laughing at the India moon footage too. Don't act like you weren't there.
I would never do that.
Yeah, you would.
I'm a true patriot.
Stop lying, you bus. You bus. Button. That's cute. I'm sorry. ELO, Electric Light Orchestra. Fuck, what did he sing again?
What's weird is when I've been thinking about this. I think about it